There really is only one Wimbledon. Welcome to SW19 for 2 more weeks of high-octane tennis action. Welcome to JB Sports coverage of the 139th Wimbledon Championships. And we're all getting set then for an expanded coverage. We'll be live every single day from 11 o'clock until about 10 o'clock at night when all games have been played. We'll be bringing you coverage from all matches with all of the stats and facts, and we'll be highlighting all the action that takes place on centre court with our commentary teams and keeping an eye on court 1. Wimbledon is the place for the championships. Well, we've got a big order of play coming into today, but starting with British news, Emma Raducanu is ruled out of Wimbledon for 2026 with injury, so that is now going to change the state of play. Coming up on centre court today, we've got 3 matches as per usual as well. Novak Djokovic is going to head out there, Jannik Sinner and Sabalenka as well coming out. Matthew Owens is going to be joining us across the 2 weeks as well. Jake Sanson will get involved. And we'll have also the coverage help from BBC and Wimbledon Radio. This is a great day of action and a great day coming up. Scores are getting set then as well with the first rounds being played. We'll keep you up to date with everything that's happening out there. This is what's upcoming. But if I click these buttons and go to live scores, we can see all of the action for the matches that are coming out onto the courts now. So you'll be able to keep up with all of the points as they go. We'll hear from the BBC and Wimbledon Radio team. We'll be commentating on the matches on centre court as per normal. And the BBC blog will be able to keep you up to date. Plus, we'll bring you all sorts of action from around the Wimbledon courts. So let's say good afternoon to our team down at BBC.
There are 2 tournaments in the world whose accounts are in the public domain, so that is Wimbledon and the US Open. So when we hear and when we're given this 22% of revenue from the tour, we would love to be able to, look at that and understand how their business model works, because where we sit at Wimbledon, Anne and I are both on the board, when you look at our business model, when you look at what has been in Court 1, what we've done to the Millennium Building, there's been a significant investment back into that platform that we provide for the players. And then you add to that Wimbledon as a championship gives 90% of its profit away to the LTA for the benefit of British tennis. I don't necessarily think these 2 business models are necessarily the same, but we had a very constructive meeting yesterday. We talked about, as Wimbledon have for a year, that we would like to have, that player council so that we can have the input from the players. We understand about the welfare, but, this conversation around prize money, we felt that, a 20% prize money increase, just over £10 million, was a significant step. So for then the sort of the media boycott, as it were, to stay at 15 minutes, I think was disappointing from where we sit.
We had this chat at Queen's, didn't we, around the difference between revenue and profit, and that maybe it should be a percentage of the profit instead because of the amount that goes into the upkeep of the grounds.
Yes, absolutely, and the tournament definitely is on the same side of the players. We think it's absolutely right that the players should share in the success of the tournament, but we need everyone in a room. We need constructive discussions. We need the players to come together and form a council so we can have that direct communication. But when the players talk about helping the lower ranked players, I think Wimbledon has done exactly that. It's £80,000 for the first round loser here. 10 years ago, it was £30,000. Prize money in qualifying has gone up 25%. So, look, we have listened. We hear the players. We are trying to help the best we can, but there just needs to be some constructive discussions.
And is that going to happen during the tournament?
Yeah, I'm not sure, how much more can be done. Yesterday certainly was a good conversation, as Anne said. And when you reflect on, the percentage of prize money that's coming from the Grand Slams for tour-level players, certainly on the WTA Tour, they're probably getting 75% of their prize money from 4 tournaments. So it's not as if the Slams aren't stepping up. But, as always with these negotiations, they're 2 sides of the coin. And I'm sure a lot lot more is going to continue.
And there's a wider discussion within the sport as to how you make sure that the player who is maybe 200 in the world is able to earn a better living. If you're 200 in the world rankings in golf, men's golf at least I should say, then you are very, very well off indeed. That is not the same in tennis, but the debate then comes down to whether the Grand Slam should be providing even more prize money. It's £80,000 here if you lose in the first round, or whether that money should be coming from tour events or elsewhere.
Moving it on to some positive news for the British players. 20 are going to be competing here in the main draw singles at Wimbledon. Who are you looking forward to seeing from a British perspective?
There's a lot of them, and I think those three at the top for me coming through qualifying, Max Basing, Billy Hallis and Oliver Tarvett did so well. A lot of them have got some seriously tough draws, but when you look at the numbers there, it's a lot better. I mean, some of them are getting wildcards, obviously, but a lot of them ranked inside the top 220, 230 in the men's. So what a great opportunity it is.
And of course, the uplift in money will be so beneficial to these players.
Yes, it'll be significant, particularly for those players who received a wild card. But looking at the British women, Katie Boulter, we hope will be able to lead the charge and do well here at Wimbledon. But the young players, Hannah Klugman, 17 years of age, Mimi Zhu and Mika Stojsalovic, who is first up at 11 o'clock on court 18, are players I'm really excited to see. Look, they have heaps of potential and hopefully they can make the most of their opportunity.
We'll be heading there very shortly to court 18, but we can't let you go, Tim, without the hard-hitting questions. And talking about wildcards, there are 6 there allocated to British men. None for Dan Evans, who will be competing here in the championships in the doubles. It will be his final year here at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
What were the reasons for that?
We would have loved to, you know, I'm sure I speak on behalf of Anne as well, we would have loved to have given Dan Evans a wild card, but there are only 8 in the main draw, and the way it works is the LTA come and present to our wild card committee, and then they leave the room and we have to decide, and there were certainly 6 British players ahead of Dan for main draw wild cards, and then we also wanted to give Grigor Dimitrov, who was in the quarterfinals here last year, up 2 sets to love against Yannick Sinner, tore his pec muscle, and then Stan Wawrinka is a 3 times Grand Slam champion. So, you know, perhaps if there had been 12 or 13 main draw wildcards, Dan would have got one. But, you know, unfortunately it wasn't to be. He had a good performance in first round of qualifying, but then lost in the second round. I'm glad to say that, you know, he was given a doubles wildcard with Henry Searle, so he will get the opportunity of playing at the championships in his last ever professional tournament.
Thanks for allowing us to pick your brains with all your different hats on. Tim here, what are you up to next? Are you going into commentary?
I need a lie down.
Yes, you certainly do. Russell, I imagine you're getting into commentary on the radio, is that correct?
Yes, the 5 Live commentary will start with a bit of Cameron Norrie, I think, now that we've got a rejigged order of play. That's from 1 o'clock.
Well, thanks very much for joining us. Anne, I'll come to you. Mika Stojsalovic on court 18. She's taking on former Olympic champion Belinda Bencic. How do you think she's going to fare?
Okay, it's a big ask up against last year, but Mika is a young player with huge weapons. She's got a fantastic serve and a world-class backhand, and I know she is so excited about playing Bencic out on court 18. She relishes the opportunity. She made her debut on my Billie Jean King Cup team back in April and had a fabulous win over Talia Gibson. And look, she's a big match player, but these are all stepping stones in her young career, and look, it's a good test to see how she fares against one of the best players in the world.
Okay, let's head over then for our first game of the day. It's going to be on court 18, as the BBC team have said as well, keeping across from everything. Don't forget our centre court matches. We will be on the commentary team for it. But let's get set then. Wimbledon in 2026 is underway. Let's head down to our first game of the tournament.
Russell as well. We can head to commentary for day 1 of the Championships 2026. Joe Drury is with Catherine Downs.
So it's one of the best days in the sporting calendar, this one. Wimbledon just beginning. All the possibilities, all the drama, all the upsets, all the fabulous victories to come, all the big names
First set,
ready to shine.
Belinda Bencic to serve.
And new faces looking to make a name
Ready.
for themselves.
Play.
Is this the moment for Mika Stojsalovic? Up against a An Olympic champion here in Belinda Bencic, a former top 5 player, the 11th seed this year. Out. And a chance for the 17-year-old from just down the road in Ealing, in West London, to really test herself against one of the top players in the world. Belinda Bencic, semi-finalist here last year. Out.
Well, that's a nice rally to get into the match.
Love 30.
Walking quite confidently at the moment, Stojsavljevic. This is what you want, isn't it? Playing a top player on a court like this in your second Grand Slam.
Fault.
Bencic is so good at
15
is
and 30.
redirecting the ball. She makes it look so easy. She just kind of stands up to the ball, and the ball's coming cross-court, and she'll play it down the line. So she'll get her younger opponent running in this match.
All.
So Bencic just stamping out that early advantage for Stojsavljevic. There is the British camp, Jeremy Bates, former British #1, Joe's former doubles partner.
Yeah. Some nice movements here as well. Had to back off, but she kept really calm on the pass. Shoulders down, through the shot.
And she is that kind of personality, isn't she? She's, you know, she's quite reserved. She doesn't make a big deal about things. She says, you know, she admires Maria Sharapova, Garbiñe Muguruza for their ability to keep on top of their emotions. And when she went to bed last night, on the eve of her second Wimbledon, I wonder if she even dared to hope that she would break Belinda Bencic in the first game of this match.
What a great start. And, you know, there's nerves out there. Of course there are. But you can see her breathing, controlling her breathing, swinging away, and making some really good returns. And the ball's coming off quite fast at the moment. It's hotting up out there. So I wonder if Bencic, you know, knows a lot about her opponent. Be interesting, trying to sort of suss her out these first couple of games.
Bencic hasn't had the best preparation for this Wimbledon. Had a little niggle, she said, a small ankle injury. She's got some heavy taping on the back of her left thigh as well.
Mika Stojsavljevic to serve.
So this is the first match on grass for Bencic this year. Pulled out of both Queens and Berlin. Just a slightly slow start from the Tokyo Olympic champion.
Oh, that was right on the line.
15 love.
So watch out for this serve. Two very different service actions out here. She's 6'1", can really pound it down.
30 love.
Easy power. She's making this look very easy indeed.
Pretty calm stuff, isn't it, so far? Another good serve. And there's the space to go for. And it's really well hit.
Fault.
That's really well hit too.
40-15.
So the second serve just holding up a little bit. Nice height for Bencic to get right on top, get the angle.
Bencic loves the grass. This is her favourite surface. She's been so disappointed not to be able to play any grass court tennis so far this season with this minor injury she's had since Roland Garros. Dream start for Luka Stojsavljević.
Stojsavljević leads 2 games to love first set.
Breaks the 11th seed and then a solid hold of serve.
Really
Just what you
good.
want.
Well, exactly. I mean, she looks pretty calm, doesn't she, so far? Timing the ball, moving well.
She said she's very excited ahead of this match, but she's treating it as just another tennis match. Easier said than done. But Bencic won't be panicking. This is a very experienced campaigner.
You can see the difference in the serves. Over the years, Bencic has changed her service motion. She's got the tape on the back of her leg there as well. But it's a kind of shortened version of a serve. This is what you expect from Bencic, the counter-attack. She'll stay in the point, and then suddenly she unleashes, and you can't really spot it.
Very similar to Martina Hingis, isn't she? She's always, I mean, they're both Swiss, of course.
40 love.
Belinda Bencic, coached from a very young age by Martina Hingis' mother, Melanie Molitor. So the similarities between their two games come from that connection.
(40-15).
She's also very good at reading the game. And as she kind of gets used to the patterns coming from the other end, you'll see her anticipating.
Bencic is on the board, still trails by a break.
Stojsavljević leads 2 games to 1 first set.
She's been on tour since 2012, Belinda Bencic. Made her tour level main draw debut when she was 15, so even younger than her opponent today. It's the scene across the grounds on this day one. It could not be more perfect out there. The hill just beginning to get a few picnic blankets. And everyone's out there watching the early play. You can see matches taking place all around from our position up here in the Court 18 commentary box. The big show courts getting underway from 1 o'clock. Court 1 at 1 and then centre at 1:30. So Bencic on the chase. Stojsavljević with this big, easy serve. Looking to extend her advantage here. Started playing tennis down the road in Ealing when she was 6, up until the age of 11. She played lots of hockey and swam at national level for schools and then skiing as well. Big sports fan, and then at 11 thought, actually, I'm quite good at tennis.
And I love that because playing other sports gives you a more sort of balanced body for when you try and play only one sport. It's very good as you're growing up. Well, if she can get a large percentage of first serves in, Stojsavljević, this is going to be interesting to see how Bencic can break her. Surprised she missed that, Bencic, yeah. See by her reaction.
40-15.
Just missing a few more first serves at the moment.
Only just missed.
40-30.
But a big difference, isn't there, between first and second serve, and it gives Bencic more time to get in charge of the point.
Is that an experience thing, Joe? You know, as you gain experience, there's less of a gap between your first and second serve.
Yes, absolutely, because you realise how good your second serve has got to be against these top players.
First double fall to the game for the 17-year-old. That's the first real setback as well for her.
You can see she's just snatching slightly at the serve at the moment. She's a bit quick on it. A little bit by surprise.
Advantage, Bencic.
Plenty of time to think about that one.
Yeah, I think that was the problem. She didn't quite know which way to go for the winner. Couldn't decide in the end. Some good work, though, by Bencic. Keep herself in that point.
She's got another chance to break back. It's 2 break points. Seen off by Mika Stojsavljevic. It's going to be a big boost.
Very much. I mean, that's another good second serve. It just kept Bencic a little bit out the back of the court. Couldn't attack so much.
Right at the boots of Bencic.
Advantage, Stojsavljevic.
This is good from Stojsavljevic. I think, you know, she hasn't panicked, going break points down. She's taken her time. Just thinking where to serve here. Could do with the first serve. Might help her out a bit.
Deuce.
Bencic so clever at those slightly more angled shots, just a bit shorter of the length. And her opponent just didn't quite get up to it. What a tough game.
Advantage, Bencic.
So here we go again. Bencic's got another chance. Picking that right ball. The newest one she can find.
She can do with this ball finding a first serve as well.
Yeah, it's just getting to her now. Look across to her coach.
The pressure told in
Game,
the end. Bencic punches through.
2 games all, first set.
I think she rather talked herself into that double fault after missing yet another first serve. But some better returning by Bencic, that's for sure.
So we're back level.
Love 15.
both of them sort of going through the balls at the moment, trying to find that one that will make the difference. That was clever, though. Hitting the ball straight back at your opponent
Love
sometimes at the
30.
net. Not always having to go for the pass.
There's a window. There's a window here for Stojsavljevic. Of 30.
Bolt.
Where did that come from suddenly?
15-13.
Looked like it was going to be a normal sort of rallying backhand, but suddenly a whole lot more power on it.
Well,
The thing is with Bencic, you think you've sort of got her under pressure, and she's so clever with her hands. She's got very loose hands. She's very talented, and she can sort of manipulate that ball back, either an angle or to length.
$40-30.
Ian Hughes as Bencic's coach with a navy top.
Stojsavljevic kept herself in that rally and made Bencic play one more ball.
Yeah, this is tricky. She didn't know whether to smash it or play a dry volley. Stojsavljevic absolutely hammered it back.
Advantage Bencic.
Such a good serve on the grass, the slider out wide.
Game Bencic.
So for the first time this match, the 11th seed Belinda Bencic.
Bencic leads
with
3
her
games to 2
nose
first
in
set.
front, leads 3-2.
Focusing on Sabalenka-Kostovic. Interesting to see how Kostovic comes out against Sabalenka. We've been talking about how the first rounds can be tricky and tough to get through. It's good to get the seeds, and with the way Sabalenka's been, and this is an opportunity for the qualifier, so I'm going to be looking forward to that.
Good stuff.
Other player Mukova earlier, and we are going to hear from Mukova in the next half an hour. And the other thing that you mentioned, Claire Curran, was traditions at Wimbledon, because that is our social media topic today. And usually you would get here really early, the late flurry of activity, the flowers coming in, the rushing around. I can understand why you'd want to do that. Barry, for you, traditions, apart from waking up with Marcus.
Well, Marcus gave me a hard time already on my tradition, because actually I said players dressed in all white. As a former player, I like that tradition. Obviously, I'm not a player now. So Marcus goes, well, you've dressed in all white now. So no, but I like that Wimbledon sticks with that. And I also like the traditional green what do we call it? Backboards. No, not back.
Oh.
Love 15.
She was waiting for a call there. Must have caught the outside edge, yes.
Out. Love 30.
A bit panicky on that one. Didn't sort of set her feet well.
14 years and 90 days.
Wow.
Very young, isn't it?
Fault.
Two 17-year-olds in the draw, both of them Brits.
Out.
Mika
Love 40.
and Hannah Klugman, both 17 years old. And a bit of a problem here for Mika. 3 break points. Just 47% of first serves in at the moment.
Fault.
Great second serve, right on the line.
15-40.
Well, she needed that, certainly, because Bencic was lying in wait to pounce on it. There we go. First serve, well directed.
1 more to go. Bencic gets the breakthrough. It's 4 games in a row now for Belinda Bencic.
4 games to 2 first sets.
And she's really turned the tables in this first set.
Yeah, she's got into her stride. She's looking calmer. She's worked things out. So for Mika, yeah, this is a problem now. She's not quite sure what's coming at her.
But maybe pressure off. I think, you know, if you're coming out maybe low expectations and you get that early break and you think, oh my goodness me, I'm ahead. I'm leading the 11th seed here. All of a sudden the match isn't taking on the complexion that you maybe thought it would. Now she can swing the pressures off.
I mean, I like your words, Kat. And it sounds great. But when you start panicking out there on court and you get a little jerky in your shots because of it, your breathing's gone a bit, your legs are a bit wobbly, all of these things, and you can't think clearly. And she hasn't been in this situation, at all, really.
Oh, it's long. Fast hands, but couldn't control it.
30 love.
A bit of a reminder of just how good Belinda Bencic is when she comes up the court.
Well, she's a great doubles player as well, isn't she?
Olympic silver medalist in the doubles.
Yep. That's a shame, though, because she made the right move there.
Out.
Over-rotated that shot.
30-15.
Been a couple of those unforced errors from Bencic. I think, if she were to progress, it's something she'd look to sharpen up heading into the second round. Just beginning to find her feet on the grass again this year.
Again, I can see her reaction there. The ball's coming off the court quite fast. She's a little slow getting the racket back.
Game Bencic.
And we go first ace of the match for Belinda Bencic.
New balls, please.
She is just a game away
Bencic
now
leads 5-2 first sets.
from taking this first set. Since the start of last year, Belinda Bencic has only lost once to a player ranked outside the top 100, and Mika Stoisavljevic 276. So on paper,
Yeah. Obviously, there's a big gap, isn't there?
big gap.
But, saying that, she's 17, she's learning all about these types of situations. Grand Slam, first round, top seed. You've got to expect the ball to be coming back in very awkward places, especially from someone like Bencic. So you just got to get moving, you've got to try and stay in the point. Now, she's a big sort of shot player, Stoisavljevic, so she likes to go after a forehand, but she's not been given the time now to set up. She's just rushing things, and that's because her opponent is doing a really good job.
So big moment then, big test for Stoisavljevic here, serving to stay in this first set. Oh, swing and a miss.
How's that?
15.
I don't think she believed in that shot even before she hit it.
Caught in two minds. We've talked about the nerves and the big test here for Stoisavljevic. She's got a couple of top 100 wins under her belt. She's never against a player of Bencic's caliber up in the top 20, just on the verges of the top 10.
It's too good, isn't it?
15-30.
You can see when Stoisavljevic comes off a length. It's not deep enough. You can see here. Boom. That's what the top players do. It's a winner. And this is where you've got to learn quickly.
Out. 15-40.
So 2 set points now for Belinda Bencic. And this would be a 3rd consecutive break of the Stojsavljevic serve.
Let first service. Fold.
And there it is. And after a slightly stuttery start, Belinda Bencic has eased into gear, winning 6 games in a row to take the first set 6-2.
Well, certainly in control in the end, Bencic, and making her younger opponent panic a bit out there after a very bright start.
Let's look at the statistics. Only 50% of first serves in for Mika Stojsavljevic, and that is such a big part of her game, isn't it?
It's huge. You know, the 67% from Bencic, obviously, she gets a lot of first serves in anyway. So if she was around 62, 63, Mika, that would be really helping her out. She's under such pressure, really, as soon as she misses that first serve.
And you can see 33% of second serve points won, so you can see how Bencic is pouncing on that second serve. She's seeing it as really vulnerable, and a way that she can really attack Stojsavljevic. Let's just look at some of the highlights from that first set. Movement is such a strength of Bencic, particularly on this surface.
Yeah. Well, anticipation as well. So she's a couple of steps faster than her opponent. She reads the game so well, controls it. Well, she's a classy player. She has been, you know, as you said, she started very early on the tour. She's got to semis of Grand Slams, won Olympic gold. She knows what she's doing out there, and she's calculated how to return the serve of Stojsavljevic, reading it well. And for Mika now, yeah, she's got to try. It's funny, you've got to calm down, but you've also got to be still buzzy. It's a funny thing. In your head, you've got to be calm. Your body's got to be quick.
Well, Bencic is ready to go, but Stojsavljevic has made an exit, just gone to take a quick comfort break and to try and reset ahead of the second set. Just wants to make sure that she's ready to fight for her survival here in her second Wimbledon appearance. But Bencic, she's crammed so much, hasn't she? You just touched on that, Joe. She's only 29.
Yeah,
you know,
I know.
She's been up in the top 5. She's been away. She's had a baby. She started playing tennis as a teenager.
Yep.
You know, she's won Olympic gold. She's made a couple of Grand Slam semi-finals, yet to make that breakthrough and win a major.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I mean,
she's been around forever.
I know, I can't believe she's only 29. I feel like I've been commentating on her for forever. She's such a good player and played so many good, you know, top quality matches against those top players. She's always a threat against anybody.
And really one of the players that's been an inspiration to others who've gone away and had children. You know, Naomi Osaka saying how much she looked up to Belinda Bencic, Alina Svitolina as well, baby Bella in April 2024. She came back towards the end of 2024, played a few lower level tournaments there, and then made the last 16 in Australia, won in Abu Dhabi and Tokyo, and the semi-finals of Wimbledon last year. What a comeback. Comeback year from Belinda Bencic, and this is a year that she'll be looking to build on. It's been the best of starts for her in terms of Grand Slam performances.
Second set.
That early exit in Australia, but making the last 16 for the first time on the clay of Roland Garros, and now back on her favourite service, and hoping to be a set away now from a place in the second round.
15 love. Gold. 15 all.
Yeah, bouncing around. She's doing all the right things. Just to get hold of a couple of big shots now.
Gold.
Such a good play. Very secure in those type of shots, Bencic. The out wide serve, huge gap. Haven't got to go too near the lines.
Thank you.
A bit noisy up above.
And Kiothevong, is she the culprit? No, surely.
Out.
But she'll be keeping a close eye on
14.
Mika Stojsavljevic, Billie Jean King Cup captain, and Mika part of the team that pulled off that big underdog win earlier on this year against Australia.
Gold. Out. Game, Bencic. First game, second set.
That's 7 games in a row now for Bencic. Mika Stojsavljevic really needs to find a way back into this match. Just get a toe hold in, something that she can build on. 44 minutes, it's racing away from her.
Yeah. It's interesting that, you know, it says she's looking for her first tour win. Zhang Kiothevong, the Billie Jean King Cup captain. She did get to the quarterfinal of Birmingham, but of course that's a 1-2-5. Now that's sort of in between the ITFs, which are the lower ranking tournaments, the WTA, which is kind of this middle ground, isn't it? Doesn't count though.
You could have done in the past, counted that Birmingham as a tour level win.
Let first service.
But she's had some, you know, some good wins there in Birmingham and really built some confidence on that. Lost in the first round of Queens to eventual champion Donna Vekic, and in the first round of Nottingham as well.
Let first service. Out.
She's beginning to find her range now, isn't she, Bencic? A couple of those ground strokes right on the line.
Yeah, great length. I mean, in a way, I wish Stojsavljevic would now really unleash.
Yeah.
Not go out of this tamely. She's got a big game.
Bit more of that.
15 all.
113 miles an hour from the 17-year-old.
Oh, reading that serve, it was a pretty good serve, but Bencic, her timing is so good.
She's in the top 10 on tour for return games and points won and break points converted. And all those statistics speak to a player who can read their opponents like a book. Another good serve, 114 miles an hour, just ticking up on the speedometer.
Yeah, I think if she can get her serve going again, it will make her ground strokes sort of slot in too.
Well, if it's the linchpin of your game and it's gone, it must make you feel very shaky out there.
Let second service.
Of this second, Bencic, who comes out on top to earn herself a breakpoint chance.
It was just strike by strike. She was edging up the court a step at a time, Bencic. She was in control of that.
Game, Bencic.
There it is.
Bencic leads 2 games to love, second sets.
So, Mika Stojsavljevic hasn't held her serve since the second game of the first set.
Yeah, slightly different look. A little worried there. Wondering, how did this all go so wrong? But it's because Bencic is such a good player and she's controlling everything right now.
love.
Such good placement again. It's
13
making
love.
Stojsavljevic move. Had to go for a big shot there. I would just like to see more personality, and it's difficult. You haven't experienced this before, but you need to sort of over-egg everything. You need to jump around, you need to make noise, you need to get back into it somehow.
I don't think that's Mika's way,
I
though.
know, but you have to learn to do it in this situation. You've got to show a bit more to your opponent.
She she admires Maria Sharapova and Garbiñe Muguruza because they show no emotions. They hold their heads high. They're very classy and elegant players, she said, and keeping emotions silent.
Well, I tell you what, I've heard Sharapova.
She didn't, did she?
She gave the old come-ons and fist pumps. Didn't keep all of it in. I mean, I've played a lot of top players, and I'm telling you, you can feel their personality coming down the court at you. And it doesn't have to be loud, but the way you hold yourself and look down the other end, and you know, all of these things add up.
Body language.
They really do, exactly.
Out. Game Bencic.
And you can feel that from Bencic at the moment.
Bencic leads 3 games to love.
Completely in control.
By 1 set to love.
Bright sunshine here on day 1 of the championships. Mika Stojsavljevic is underway on court 18, but plenty of Brits in action here. In fact, 11. Felix Gil, the 24-year-old from Redditch. He's up against a rising star from Spain, Rafael Hodar, who sat outside the top 600 last year, but now 23 seed. And he's taken the first set and looking good in the second. Felix Gil, a lot of work to do to fight back here on number 3 court. That's available on BBC iPlayer. Max Basing, the 23-year-old who came through qualifying from Oxshott, had a bright start in his tennis career because he was at the Rafa Academy at 14. He's also pretty smart too, 4-year course in science and technology. But he lost that first set to Shintaro Mochizuki of Japan, who came through qualifying as well. And number 2 court, Jessica Pegula, the number 4 seed, one of the more consistent players on tour. She's taken the first set there against Daria Vidmanova on main draw debut. So plenty for you to get stuck into here on day 1.
Frustration beginning to bubble up in Stojsavljevic. Knew that this was going to be a tough ask, a tall order against a player just outside the top 10 in the world. 29% of second serves points won, and that's normally such a key statistic. And it's bleeding through into the rest of her game. Confidence is ebbing away for the teenager.
Look, she's got a good game. You know, we can see she's got a good serve. She likes to attack. But you've got to expect the ball to come back, though. But she looks a little lost now.
Love 40.
Well, it's not what you want, is it? It's not what you hoped for. Given a wild card at Wimbledon, just down the road from the place where you grew up.
Led first service.
She's being taught some tough lessons here by Belinda Bencic.
Bencic leads 4 games to love, second set.
Bencic is not the kind of player to let her level dip when things are easy.
Well, she's a tough player to play at the best of times, Bencic.
15.
Well played. Boy Savlovich just showing us what she can do. It's taking that to win a point, though. What's that? 5, 6, 7 shots to break Bencic down. You've got to do that time and time again.
Fault. Out.
15-30.
Here comes Bencic. Just when Stojsavlovic had opened up half a chance for herself.
I mean, that was more in hope
40-30.
than anything. A lot of these shots now from Stojsavlovic, I'm thinking she's going to miss it even before she's hit it.
It's all started, hasn't it, with the serve. The first serve evaporating. Bencic rolls on.
Bencic leads 5 games to love. Second set by 1 set to love.
Just a game away now from a place in the second round for the 8th time. Mika Stojsavlovic clinging on.
Well, this is a very harsh lesson after the first 2 games, which Stojsavlovic started so well. But Bencic, you know, is just too good, isn't she? Does everything so well. But this is where you've got to learn, and learn quickly. She's 17. Got a big career in front of her, hopefully. But she's got to understand how good these top players are. And yes, you know, might have a good first serve. When it goes in, you've got to get it in more. You've got to, I think she needs even bigger strike than she has. And she's capable of that. She's a tall woman at 6'1". She's got nice long levers.
Time.
So learn, learn, learn.
It's all about the learning for Mika Stojsavlovic. Studying for her A-levels in English literature and politics, but this is a tennising year for her. She's got her exams next year, so she says tennis this year is the focus, and then next summer she'll have to try and somehow juggle her tennis and her studies. A little bit more of a balance.
A wry smile. Finally, a shot that was just sitting there for her. Plenty of space. Thank you very much. crowd is still eager. They'll help. Mika can get something going.
Well, this has been 3 really good points from Stoisavljevic. Just when she needed to string some together. Survival depending on it. And an ace, and a celebration, and a smile.
Well done, that was a good game.
Bencic leads 5 games to 1, second set.
It's a long way back, but you never know.
On the board. A first game in 12 for the 17-year-old.
At least she's smiling again. Might loosen her up here for a few returns.
Let first service. Out. 15 love.
Solid on that backhand volley from Belinda Bencic. Just a couple of points away now.
Well, she certainly knows what she's doing at the front of the court.
Very simple for Belinda Bencic. A runaway train hurtling into the second round for the 8th time. Mika Stoisavljevic yet to make her mark on the Wimbledon main draw, but it's last year's semi-finalist Belinda Bencic who goes through. The 11th seed, untroubled. Slight wobble at the very beginning when she had her serve broken. British wild card.
Yes, well, what a learning experience that has been for Mika Stoisavljevic. Only 17, her second Wimbledon. A lot of learning to be done. I hope she takes that and uses it on the practice court, because Linda Bencic gave her a bit of a lesson there.
And there's a lot she could learn from Bencic about playing on grass courts and playing on these big stages.
Exactly, and that's what you do in these matches, is you know, your learning process, isn't it?
At 29 years of age, Belinda Bencic brings so much experience. Former Olympic champion, of course, last year's semi-finalist, and she starts things off well here at the championships on day 1, getting past the 17-year-old Mika Stoisavljevic, who will take a lot from being here once again. She said it was nice to be back in amongst the grounds and taking in all the surroundings. And it really is a picture here today. Bright sunshine. And plenty of spectators have come in already. There's a lot of movement. And an old hand at this. He's been here that many times, Novak Djokovic. His 21st Wimbledon appearance, part of the furniture. He's brought his son along as well. He's been playing tennis with him on the practice courts, so very much enjoying his time in the build-up to this tournament. He said he's better prepared for this one compared to Roland Garros. And another GOAT is back. She returns to Wimbledon after 4 years, enjoying the attire. And she said that she very much wants to show her kids how it's done here at the championships. Very relaxed. She said she doesn't know what to expect herself coming back here. She's won that many titles, 23 of course. And just taking it all in. She's got her nails done, she's got her hair done. And very much looking forward to getting out there tomorrow to face Maya Joint, who wasn't even born when Serena had won those 7 majors. So it is exciting times to have Serena Williams back at the age of 44. As we're going to cross over now to number 3 court. Plenty of Brits in action today, 11 in fact. And the 5'9" lefty Felix Gill, the British wildcard, is a bit of a baptism of fire for him, having lost the first 2 sets. He's up against the number 23 seed, Rafael Hodar, who has been a Wimbledon boys quarter-finalist before here, so does know his way around the grass. And it's been an astonishing rise for the Spaniard. He is the youngest here in the men's draw, Rafael Hodar. But Felix Gill has just broken serve, so something to shout about on number 3 court as we can join our commentators, Ryan Harrison with Colin Fleming.
Love 15.
So for anyone just joining us here on number 3 court, we have 2 Wimbledon main draw debutants in action. Wildcard Felix Gill, 24-year-old Brit, up against the 23rd seed Rafael Hodar, the new Rafa from Spain.
15.
Flying up the rankings, this young man, ranked outside the world's top 500 12 months ago. Finds himself in the top 30 now. And he has looked very impressive here on his Wimbledon main draw debut.
It's been a really good start here to the 3rd set. The end of the 2nd set, Felix Gill was able to create a breakpoint chance to try and get back on serve. He couldn't convert, but he does convert in the very first service game for Hodar in set number 3.
Fault.
It has been that forehand wing for Gill that's struggled throughout this match. Most of the unforced errors have been on that forehand side. He's been trying to go after it and get through the court a little bit more.
Yes, 17, Ryan, of his 21 unforced errors have come off the forehand.
Hodar's been targeting it with the return of serve. He's been noticing that that's the spot, especially if he can get a good hit on the return.
And is that the kind of thing, Ryan, when you're stepping up at least one level here, this is the highest ranked player Felix Gill has ever played, where maybe the forehand he can manage it, you know, if he's playing in challengers and a lower level, suddenly you're on grass against a guy that's hitting the ball as big as anyone, really.
Yeah, and it's more suffocating when you know that they can hurt you on either side, as Hodar can.
That's a nice move from Gill, fending off the break point. It's a must-hold game, having just broken for the first time.
When you're struggling with something, you're just looking for a safe zone. A little conversation there with his coach. asking him where to serve, and he said down the tee. So we got a little audio on where this next serve's coming in.
Let's see if he listens to his coach.
Fault.
Tee with the second as well and gets the missed return.
Advantage, Gill.
Mark Taylor, the coach of Gill for the past 18 months, and just beside him, Kyle Edmund, former world number 14, recently retired Brit. Biggest forehand he's hit all day, and that has to feel awfully good for Felix Gill.
Gill leads by 2 games to love, third set.
When you serve to his backhand, you're winning more points.
Oh, clear instruction there. When you serve to his backhand, you're winning more points. But that's the forehand we've been crying out for, Ryan.
Yeah, and I like the way that he stepped in and took it on the front foot. He wasn't trying to produce backing up.
Well, he's 6'3". And he isn't letting that one get over him.
We've seen some versatility from Hodar, having the power on both sides, also the ability to come forward. A couple of those cat and mouse points where he showed the touch and feel in the racket as well.
Fault.
First serve percentage has started to go in the last few service games. So high in the opening set.
Come on.
15 on.
On 2-9 there on the clock. We've seen him hit it up over 130 a couple of occasions today at 133. So he's got plenty of first serve firepower to back up that devastating ground game.
Well, no commentary needed. Felix Gill said it all. Too good, far too good, in fact.
40-15.
Defense to offense in one swing of the racket. He's back in the court, but he still sees the space. And that is blistering down the line.
It's the power, but it's the depth as well that's so impressive, Ryan. A number of his ground shots landing within a meter of the baseline.
He's hit that backhand down the line near that same spot he just landed it on many occasions throughout this match already.
Fault.
Well, the depth, the width, the power. It's all too much from Hodar.
Gill leads by
He's a break behind in this third set. You wouldn't be surprised to see him start to pressure the Gill serve soon. British wildcard leads 2-1 third set.
It's always a joy, and it's such a great day for people to come and witness. From a tennis point of view, I'm witnessing on court 8 here. The second set is going a lot quicker than set 1 as Jensen Brooksby continues his winning streak against the Australian Alexander Vukic. He's a set up and racing away to a second set. He's 5-1 up in the second, so set 5-1. On the court next to them was we had an early retirement where the talented Frenchman Luca Van Asch, he retired at 6-3, 4-love down against Marton Fukovic. And then court 4, we spoke a little earlier about Busa. He won the first set against Nava. He's 7-6, 3-all. Then next to that court, Martin Dam, the big lefty from America. He took the opening set 7-6 against Trugaletti. This is a real challenge of names on this court. I have to, try and get it right. But and then court 6, Denis Shapovalov against Karina Buster. That's a good match to be able to get tickets for. On ground tickets is a good one, and it is pretty tight out there. But it's Karina Buster, the Spaniard, who's a set up there with the Canadian leading 4-3 in the second set. So plenty to look at from this lovely point around Wimbledon.
You did wonderfully with those names there, Chris. Well done. We've had play underway on the outside courts for around 90 minutes or so now, and we've had a match point. Rob Noffman's had it on court number 2.
So 2 match points for the number 4 seed, Jess Pegula, and a wide forehand there from her Czech opponent, Daya Vidmanova. And Pegula, without quite being at her best, has managed to come through this first round match without too many alarms. She's through to the second round, she waves to the crowd, she taps her racket in a very understated way. But the American has won this one at 7-5, 6-3.
Ryan, you were mentioning how keen he is to come forward, Hodar. That's 21 net approaches now. He's won 14 of them. Looks like a work in progress, but there's a net game there.
He's willing to come forward. He knows that that's a part of grass court tennis. It's a great backhand down the line again near the baseline. He started out 9 for 11 in the opening set. So since then, it has not been as high of a success rate, but still willing to come forward. He knows that that's going to be a part of him playing well on grass. This is his first ever professional match on grass.
6 of 12 net points won for the Brit. Too good. It looked as if Gill had done enough with the volley, but the speed and the finesse from Hodar, something really special.
And going to the volley grip. This isn't hit with his normal forehand grip. He actually plays this with the continental serve and volley grip and flicks with the wrist that gets that angle on it. Great touch.
Advantage Gill.
Fault.
Deuce.
It does feel as if Gill has relaxed into the match now and is really sort of pushing himself, trying to, get outside of his comfort zone to stay in head here in this set. But it's a fine line, isn't it?
Very fine line.
Just crossing it there with a double fault. His Beautiful little dink cross court.
He's made that on 4 or 5 occasions throughout this match already. So I think that that's one of the things about his game that you like a lot, is the versatility. This is the right move moving forward. Applies the pressure. Just a little bit too fine with his attempt at the drop shot. He faces another break point now.
Too much from Hodar, too much power, too much depth, too much pressure. And he's back on serve.
2 games old, third set.
When you go out, and we've talked about Hodar being the highest ranked opponent that Gil has ever played, there's a little bit of uncertainty. You're not quite sure how the best players in the world are going to react to your ball. You don't know, is it going to be enough? Am I going to have to go for more? How's the rally going to play out? Are they going to be able to take on my ball more? And I remember early on in my career just feeling like I needed to play my game. You go out there and you start reacting too much to what they're doing. You start playing into their hands, and that's usually when they have you in the palm of their hands. You've got to try and stick true to your game. And if they beat you, then they beat you, and that's good information on things you need to work on. But in the moment of the match, you've got to play your game as much as you can.
Third Tila.
Dispatch there by Hodar. Yeah, the previous highest ranked opponent Gil has faced is Kamil Nachak in the Birmingham Challenger earlier this month. He was ranked 78 in the world at the time, but Hodar at 26 is
big tick up there.
Absolutely right.
Letfisser.
And he wouldn't know, he wouldn't know how a top 26, 27 player in the world ranked. Obviously, Hodar seated 23rd, but there's been a few withdrawals. So how's a top 30 player going to handle the ball that I hit and my serve?
Add to that the magnitude of the occasion.
Yeah.
Gil's Wimbledon main draw debut. Not only that, but playing on number 3 court,
Absolutely.
a nice stage. And there's anxiety there for sure.
And everyone always knows that court number 3 has that overlooking balcony from player dining. So all the players up there watch as well. You get to show your stuff to the rest of the tour.
Fault.
Game Hodar.
A minor blip from Hodar early in this third set.
3 games to 2, third set, and by 2
He's
sets.
back on serve and back in control of this first round match.
Plenty of action going on around the grounds. Maya Polinska, the 24-year-old qualifier who reached the Roland Garros final in the Open era. And only the second to do that in the Open era was an incredible run for her. She is in action against the Thai qualifier, and she is the number 20 seed. Polinska, she's taken the first set and looking good in the second. That's on court 12. All Russian affair over on court 16. Andrei Rublev is a set down, but we're heading to a tie-break here up against Roman Sapuilin, the 2023 quarterfinals, who had to come through qualifying for this year's championships. Court 17, Le Etienne, the number 16 seed. He's 20 years of age, and everyone's talking about him on tour. He's taken the first 2 sets. That's over on court 17. And remember that every match is available on the iPlayer. As we can head now back to number 3 court.
So far, yes, all going well then so far here in 2026 for Wimbledon. Matthew Owens will be on the first match on centre court in around about an hour's time, and then I'll be on either match 2 or match 3 when Sabalenka takes her first go. We return you now to Jordan and Gil. Jordan are currently 6-6-3 and Gil 3-3-2 as we return you to court 3.
30 love.
I have to say, something that we often take for granted, but day one here of the championships, and isn't the court looking magnificent? Neil Stubley, the head groundsman, and his team just do the most amazing job here. I think it's the day when people at home look out the window and think, why does my lawn not look like that? Maybe not got quite the same resources as they do here at the All England Club.
Fault.
Got to move up to Scotland, Ryan. That's why. I need some more rain.
Oh, you guys got plenty of rain up there.
That's a good game from Felix Gill. Could easily have been rocked by being broken back. But that hold just keeps him competitive in this set.
Well, I think take a risk, come forward and come in this game, yeah? And commit. Whatever you choose, you commit to.
Whatever you choose, commit. That's good advice for me.
Come on.
Always a big believer, Ryan, that the wrong shot hit with conviction is better than the right shot hit with doubt.
That's absolutely correct. If you're frozen, that analysis paralysis.
15 left.
I would like to see Gill stand in a little bit closer on the return of serve. This positioning here, this is quite a ways back, and he doesn't hit it big enough from back there to justify backing that far up. Players who play that far back, they have to hit a big ball to get back up in the court.
Fault.
When you're this far back as he is, you've got to absolutely crunch this second serve return, or else it doesn't do it any justice.
Third Tila.
He tried to edge forward that time. Not able to catch the return.
The idea is that if you back up, you can get a bigger hit on the ball. If you back up and then play passively, all you're going to be doing is running and hoping for a mistake, and that's not a sustainable play for success.
40 left.
Especially on the grass. On other surfaces, you might be able to turn the point around after a shot or two, but on grass, with the way it zips off the court, if Hodar goes fast open court, it's a done deal right away, first ball.
So often on grass, the point won by the player who gets the first big hit in. Hodar did it there with the first serve.
Well, that leads by 4 games to 3.
After an hour and 36 minutes here on number 3 court. Just a couple of games away from his first Wimbledon win. Kyle Edmund has left the building. Maybe he's got a commentary assignment.
I think he does. I think I saw him on our roster today at some point.
It's about time he did some work.
He's doing his other job, as we said, man of many hats this week.
I believe the man in his place is Ollie Fowlis, one of the LTA physical trainers.
Are you in there doing some physical training? Is that where you're getting all those guns from?
I think I'm allergic to the gym. I seem to feel funny every time I go in there.
Time.
Can I get the drink, please?
Rafa Hodar Senior there, just a few words of advice. They've been pretty quiet for the majority of the match. Of course, Hodar has been in control.
Love 15.
Whatever the advice was, it seemed to work there. That's unplayable. Again, it's the power, but the depth. Penultimate forehand landing just inside the baseline, and how about that for a winner? Two have worked together, Ryan. Sorry, Rafa's whole life at tennis club Chamartin back in Madrid. And, you know, it would be easy as he's moved into professional ranks to bring a different coach on board, or maybe a past player, but, you know, I get a feeling they're going to be a unit for his whole career.
There was another Rafa who took that approach.
Yeah. Well, Uncle Tony initially, wasn't it?
Worked out quite well. Until the very later stage of his career, I think that's when Moya came on. And I think that the documentary kind of really depicted that well, about how it was a difficult decision, in fact.
Excellent move from Gil.
Just a little signs of frustration after this point. After Hodar couldn't track down this last ball, just a little frustrated with himself that he couldn't do a bit more with that passing shot.
Really has returned well.
Especially on that forehand side. And that's what we've heard from the Gil camp, is that when he's going after that forehand return, it's coming back with authority.
You mentioned that stat line that Gil for the match has won 59% of first serve points. I think probably a combination of, you know, the Brit can probably back his first serve up better, but the returning from Hodar has been impressive.
That number at only 59%, that's a combination of things. Still under pressure. He's got to try and find some first serves.
Dan Evans.
Oh, recently retired, as of last week. Well, still in the doubles, right?
In the doubles here with Henry Searle in his last tournament.
Advantage.
The depth on the return, and again, Gil unable to absorb it on the forehand. And is this the moment for Rafael Hodar? Not just yet. Hodar feeling he was unhappy with the area of the court here. Maybe planted his foot back on the drains. Not used to being that deep on the court on grass.
Just a little nervous and anxious that he wasn't quite able to get through this game yet. I mean, it was an unbelievable point all the way around, and then, like I said, making a mistake on that last shot. Gil with a little bit of a smile on the last point as he tried to keep this match, stay in this match.
That's a really strong hold of serve from Felix Gil under significant pressure. Match on the line. He's been able to fight off a break point. Level us up at 4 games all. Yeah, just been a few moments, haven't there, where Hodar, who's such a sort of placid, calm, focused competitor, where maybe people moving in the crowd have bothered him, or a bit of noise, and on that occasion it was the back of the court. Confirmation he won his first tour level title in Marrakesh a couple of months ago. First of many, you would think, for Hodar.
I think that's a safe bet.
Oh. 15 love. He just had a little look to his team, to his dad, as if to say, was that good enough for you? How about this for a down the line pass?
He doesn't say a lot, but if you just have a look at his body language and his confidence, you can tell he knows what he can produce out there, and that was one of his best of the day.
Out.
30 left. Love.
Efficient on serve today, Hodar.
Hodar leads by 5 games to 4, third set.
He's been efficient all round. And he's a game away from putting this match to bed in straight sets. He must be content, you would think, with the way this match has played out so far. Limited grass court experience for the Spaniard. Just when these fans thought they might be putting these hats and scarves away and flags, all of a sudden along comes Alcaraz, and he's going to be backed up, it seems, by Hodar. A never-ending production line of Spanish tennis players, certainly in the men's side.
It's unbelievable how they do such a good job of the development of the young talent. There's so many times in other countries that you see a really top junior, and then there's a little bit of a learning curve. These young Spaniards, and there's another one as well, Martin Landaluce.
Yeah,
I said that correctly.
You did.
And he's an unbelievable player as well. Around
from
50,
the same club,
yeah.
Ryan, believe it or not, in Madrid.
Unbelievable.
Same tennis club. So Felix Gil here, the wild card, serving to stay in it.
15.
That is a very nice start.
Do you think, if I had to put your word on it right now, are we going to see the likes of Carlos and Rafa Hodar in the top 5 for the next 10 years?
Carlos, I mean, Alcaraz, yes.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, yeah.
Do you see this guy becoming a top 5 mainstay? What a shot.
And a thumbs up from Hodar. That's a lovely moment. Well, whatever happens today, that's a shot that Felix Gill will never forget.
What a moment there for him. He's hanging on by a thread. I'll go ahead and say I do. I think that he's going to occupy one of those top 5 spots the way that we've seen Sasha Zverev and Sinner and Alcaraz. I'm putting this guy as another top 5 mainstay, in, you know, really starting next year or the year after.
It's a big call. It's a good call. I mean, I like it. The thing for me, Ryan, I think his mentality gives him a great chance to do that. You know, it's one thing having the talent, but I don't see him having a bad match, a bad week. I think he's going to be on it relentlessly. And that gives him a chance of getting to the top and staying there. Really good game for Felix Gill. No backing down there. Remember, both of these players making their main draw at Wimbledon debut. Felix Gill wants it to last a fair bit longer if he can make it.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Fault.
To your point about, you know, Hogarth's potential, what we've seen today, you know, in his professional grass court debut, he's already made the quarterfinals of Roland Garros on clay. I think the Spanish flag tells you that he can play on that surface, but grass looks like he's going to be a force. Hard court's the same.
It's not out of the question for me that he could finish this year top 10 in the world. I actually think that if you had to tell me, you know, over under 12, 13, I think that he could finish top 10 and will finish in the top 12 or 13.
40 left.
Finds himself currently 15th in the race to Turin, the ATP race to Turin, so not far off those levels.
Well, the first 3-4 months of this year, he would have been playing as not a seed in every event that he was playing, and now...
Well, had to qualify for the Australian Open. It's another love hold. And again, this prodigious young talent
6 games to 5
is within just a single game of the second round.
...6 months of time playing as a top seed in all of his tournaments, all of his events. I just don't see him losing in the early stages of 500s, of 1000s. I see him making the 4th round, quarterfinals and better, and then having those opportunities to really put those big point totals on the board as he did at Roland Garros. And so I see him trending upwards from 15 throughout the rest of this year. There's no reason for me to think that he won't sustain that. If I said over or under on 12 at the end of the year,
I think he'll be top 10. I
think he'll be top 10.
Yeah, I do. He's got the level. I think he's got the consistency. Thankfully, a fair bit cooler today for fans and indeed players alike. Temperatures have dropped maybe as much as 10 or 12 degrees from the recent heat wave. Temperatures are high here for Felix Gill, who for a second time is serving to stay in the match.
Out.
15 left.
patient play. Hodar biding his time, extracting the error.
15 all.
Winning one of the first 2 points just gets him into this game.
Fault.
What a game he's putting together here, Hodar. He's got it all, but he wants more from his supporters.
15-14.
I have to say, Felix Gill, serving to stay in this match for the second time, hasn't done an awful lot wrong in this game, but the quality coming at him has just been relentless. And we've brought up a couple of match points here for Rafael Hodar.
Fault.
There's a new Rafa in town. 19-year-old Rafael Hodar wins on his Wimbledon debut. Too good for wildcard Felix Gill, who put up a good fight in set 3 in particular. But this prodigious young talent from Madrid is here to stay. Showed a real appetite for grass court tennis today. Cheered on by his father, left a picture there. And who knows where this fortnight will end up for Rafael Hodar. Really impressive debut. He is marching on to the second round of Wimbledon for the first time. Felix Gill, the wild card, and he showed some real fight. He showed some potential. He's at a career high ranking of 220 in the world, and I'm sure will go away and work on his game, work on that ranking. But my goodness, we've got a talent on our hands here. Rafael Hodar. Spanish fans, they don't have Alcaraz in the draw this year. They've got this 19-year-old to support. And Ryan, well, you said it. You think he's going to be top 10 at the end of the year. As far as grass court debuts go, that was impressive.
Very impressive. And the way that he was using his game style to get forward, and something that he wasn't doing a ton. We saw it was patchy. There were some times where he was really, really efficient going forward. But I love the commitment to it, you know, for the overall progression and the way that he's willing to go, okay, I know what I can do, but I also know that to play well on grass, I've got to move forward and trust my transition. What a moment here for Felix Gill having his debut at Wimbledon. You can imagine how many times he thought about taking the court.
And the 19-year-old here in Hodar, the presence of mind to recognize the moment and applaud his opponent off the court, it's great to see. He really is a classy competitor, even at this early stage of his career.
Well, he's going to be not just someone who's at the top of the game with his tennis, but you can see why he's going to be one of those guys that you turn on the television to watch. He's going to be a player that many players, young and even the older players, will look up to just because of his demeanor, his attitude, his competitiveness, but also his composure. He's got so much to like.
There's father and coach, Rafael Senior, with the blue bag, and what a journey they're on. From the tennis club back in Madrid to the Wimbledon second round, and who knows what next. He's got plenty of autographs to sign around this court. We're hopefully going to hear from him soon. In fact, I think we can hear from him momentarily. So confirmation, Hodar through in straight sets, and we're going to hear from him now as he speaks to Karthi Gnanasegaran.
Rafa, congratulations, your first win at Wimbledon against Felix, who might be the world number 220, but that little thumbs up you gave him at the end showed he was playing very well and made you work hard, didn't he?
Yeah, thank you very much. It was a really tough match. Felix played very well during the whole match. So yeah, he totally deserved this wild card that he got in this tournament. So yeah, congratulate him for the match and wish him the best for the rest of the season.
This is not just your debut at Wimbledon, it's the first match you have played in the professional tour on grass. How was your experience here on a show court?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, playing on grass is always special. Yeah, especially in Wimbledon, and it is one of the most prestigious tournaments. So I'm super grateful to have the opportunity to play here in front of so many people. So yeah, thank you very much for coming and cheering both of us.
You were saying before the grass court season that you think your game translates quite well onto this surface. How did you find it out there? You were playing what looked like a brilliant performance, but how did you find it?
Yeah, I had good feelings during the whole match. I think my game it's good in this surface, but obviously I haven't played much on it, so I have to get used to it. That's why I came early to Wimbledon to prepare and to have a few more days. So yeah, super happy with my performance, and now think about the next match.
Well, good luck in the next match, into the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, Rafael Hodar. Karthi Gnanasegaran with the interview. No Carlos Alcaraz here at the tournament, but have no fear, Rafael Hodar is. And he is a teen sensation, the youngest in the men's draw here at the championships, and we very much look forward to seeing how he goes for the rest of the tournament. Plenty of action going on around the courts. Belinda Bencic, former Olympic champion and last year's semi-finalist here, has defeated Mika Stojsalovic, the 17-year-old Brit. A bit of an education for Mika here today on day one. It took an hour to complete. Jessica Pegula, the 32-year-old and number 4 seed here, knocked out in the first round last year, so she'll be pleased with this one up against Daria Vidmanova. Straight sets victory for her. Pretty convincing. From one end of the spectrum to the other in terms of American female tennis players, Evie Jovic, the 18-year-old teen sensation, number 16 here in terms of seeding. She completed a straight sets victory over Jacqueline Christian. That's second set, 6th love, in a match that took an hour and 30 minutes. Max Basing is out, came through qualifying the Brits. An opportunity here at Wimbledon, but straight sets to the qualifier from Japan, Shintaro Mochizuki. We're getting through them here today, and locked in battle over on court 16. It's an all-Russian affair. Roman Safrilin coming through qualifying took the first set. Andrei Rublev the second, and he's up in the third. That's available on iPlayer right now. Someone else to get excited about. Lerner Tien, the 20-year-old and number 16 seed here on court 17, taking the first 2 sets. And he'll be serving for the match very shortly on court 17 and on iPlayer. Plenty of Brits today, 11 in fact. British #1 Cam Norrie over on #2 court. He's a break-up against Michael Zheng of the USA. He came through qualifying. Cam making the quarterfinals here last year, only to be knocked out by Carlos Alcaraz, also the 2022 semi-finalist. But you can watch this on BBC iPlayer. Disappointing news last night coming out of the Emma Raducanu camp, who had to pull out due to a stress fracture to her right leg. It means that Harriet Dart has been bumped up here to #1 court. And we'll have good memories from this stage from 2 years ago when she defeated Katie Bolter. But she's up against the experienced Yelena Ostapenko, the 2017 semi-finalist. And we can join commentary now. Martina Navratilova for the first time at the championships. Tennis legend. She is with Chris Brandon.
Advantage Ostapenko.
And a couple of double faults in this nervy opening game from the former French champion. Saved a break point as well.
Yeah, and Harriet really should have another break point. That lob was, she had plenty of time to hit that lob, just undercooked it. Ostapenko gets a game point. She has looked a bit nervous in this game.
Too good.
Game Ostapenko.
Former semi-finalist here. Harriet Dart has had an experience of playing a world #1 on centre court in the 3rd round 7 years ago. This court has been switched from 17 they were due to play before Emma Raducanu had to very sadly pull out the tournament last night and got elevated up to court 1. For Harriet Dart, lost to Ostapenko in Eastbourne 3 years ago, 3 and 4 in the 2nd round. Knows the power that is coming. She's played that opening game quite a lot down the middle of the court, Martina, against a big hitter.
I think the biggest thing against Ostapenko is to keep the ball low. One way or the other, whether you hit it hard, the ball skids through, or hitting a slice, or keeping it short and low. But you can't just go through the middle the whole time, because then you're doing all the running and, you know, she doesn't have to move. You still need to make Ostapenko move to get her off balance a little bit. But yeah, that seems to be the strategy. Just through the middle of the court, keeping the ball low.
Love.
Yeah, Harriet ran away from the net there. I was like tearing my hair out.
After all these years, you still play every ball.
Well, the ball's bouncing really low, so you have to really move up to where the ball bounces to catch it early enough. You can't wait for the ball to get to you. It's not going to happen. It's skidding, but it's staying low, which makes it really fast, so you really have to move up to the ball. See, that ball checks completely, and Ostapenko got stuck with her feet a little too early and swung too early and dumps it in the net. But I love it that she puts her hands on her hips like, yes, you guys made me miss that.
Yeah, a few twitches in the coaching camp. A touch shot from Ostapenko, saw one early on in the opening game.
30-15.
Coached for so long by her mother, Yelena, not in that front row today. keep an eye on the second serve of Harriet Dart. It's been a bit of a problem in her career. Ostapenko will certainly look to get onto it.
And the problem is it's slow and it bounces high because it's a bit of a blooper ball and it doesn't have kick on it to induce a bad bounce. Doesn't have slice to keep it low. It's just kind of a blooper, technical term. And it's a love offering for Ostapenko. She'll be going down the line most of the time with those shots. And another second serve coming at 70 miles an hour around that speed. It's just a sitting duck, really.
Out. 30-14.
30 love to break point.
Game, Ostapenko.
Clean as a whistle. Saved a break point in the opening game and then immediately breaks.
Yeah, I mean, Harriet only got 2 first serves in out of 6 points.
Ostapenko
That's not going
leads
to
by
cut it
2 games
against
to love, first
Ostapenko.
set.
As she will step into those second serves and, yeah, get ahead. So Harriet had a break point, couldn't make it. Ostapenko, meantime, Ostapenko has 2 drop shots in 2 games. Whose fault is that? I blame Alcaraz for this. He started the drop shot mania, and now so many more players are seeing how effective it is and using it a lot more.
Speedy recovery, wished by many.
Yes, oh, what a shame. We need him on the court. Yeah, that bounce checked. It went right across the line. And again, when the ball hits the line here, it slows down. So you swing early, and when miss hit cross court, it's a classic miss. That's everybody does that because you can't slow down your racket enough off that bounce.
Out. 30 love.
For another. Left ankle.
30-15.
Tried to help it over with a hop.
Can you imagine a body language playing golf?
Yeah.
Didn't help that time. But I like the fact that she's doing that. Maybe that's the game plan for everybody, but certainly best to do it early on so that you don't just go to it in big points in big matches. You need to practice it in a match situation. And she's 2 out of 3 in those points, so percentage ball. Meantime, her toss is all over the map. That was a second serve. 108 miles an hour, so she doesn't just redline it on the ground strokes on the second serve as well. Yeah, the toss of Ostapenko has been all over the map. She just tosses it and chases it. She's caught a few as well. See, one was too far to the left and too far in front.
40-30.
106 mile an hour double fault.
Third.
Game, Ostapenko.
Huge rate of shot difference.
Ostapenko leads by 3 games to love. First set.
And Martina.
Yep.
Ostapenko plays a lot of doubles, 12 doubles titles. She won the US Open a couple of years ago and was finalist here, of course, last year with Shea Suwei. I'm sure you approve of that, playing singles and doubles. It still helps players, doesn't it?
Oh, 100%. It makes you a more complete tennis player, playing doubles and singles. So playing doubles helps singles players, playing singles helps players that only play doubles. It makes them better tennis players.
And mentally must help you too, because you don't want to throw a strop, because you're letting your partner down. It helps you become better mentally, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little more responsible, and play as a team, and work on your game. Playing under pressure. In doubles, it's a different situation, but it still is playing under pressure, and again, you don't want to let your partner down, so it makes you a little sharper. And you did say something about the left ankle.
Put her hand down.
I wonder if you jammed it. I didn't see when it happened. She didn't go over.
Don't think so.
But it's easy to jam. Maybe I don't know what happened. So I'm not gonna.
Maybe setting off one of the drop shots, perhaps.
But I do know a lot about ankles. Just don't know what happened. But it's easily jammed, and then the calcaneus and the talus get kind of botched up and need to be pulled out and stretched out, basically. Yeah. They can tape it up, give her a little support.
Just keeping a little eye, Elena Ostapenko, on proceedings, just being told by the supervisor. What's going on? Medical timeout if it's taken. 3 minutes once it starts.
Yeah, the evaluation, there's no limit on the evaluation. It's up to the trainer to figure it out and say, okay, now we start the 3-minute clock for treatment, which will involve some kind of tape job. And they're amazing. These women, they really know their stuff. They know which way to tape it. I only knew one way how to tape my ankle. If you had to do a different way, forget about it. They are so well prepared. They really help out as much as they can.
So thumbs up, the medical timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen,
starts now.
Harriet Dart is now receiving a medical timeout.
The beautiful grounds. Of course, they'll be way more substantial should all the plans go through to develop the golf course across the road. Henman Hill is going to get another redevelopment in the next couple of years as well.
Are they going to build it higher, or
it's just going to be rejigged, I think. Easier and safer to sit on.
I don't know what they... Oh, well, maybe more rows so more people can fit there, but it's fantastic viewing spot. And you get to sit on the grass. Yeah. It's all good, if it's not raining. But the across the street, that's going to take a while, isn't it?
Yes.
But it's like your regulations. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on, but it's time, I think, more than anything. Yes, it's pressure on the trainers too, isn't it? Because they have to be timed to be able to get it done within the allotted 3 minutes to get the player ready to go again. The pressure right, the tension right, without stopping the blood flow.
That's true too. I had my thigh typed one time so tight I could barely walk. So I had to just rip it off. Yeah, there was a male trainer that did it. This is Rome. Had a bit of a hamstring pull, and oh my God, I couldn't walk at all. So yeah, there's a fine line between tight enough but not too tight.
Stunning facilities, all kept within the English garden feel. 2 retractable roofs. It's made a huge difference over these years. You won here for the first of your 9 titles, Martina. The place has moved on a bit since in terms of the look and the experience too for everybody.
Look, everything's changed. Even the center court has changed, but it still looks the same. The roof, I think, changed the look more than anything else, but everything else is pretty much the same. And like I said, when they put it, that's when she's saying she needs a trainer for her left ankle. When the buildings are finished, I said they come with ivy attached already. You know, it looks like it's always been here.
The Boston ivy.
Oh, Boston ivy.
Yeah.
Well, I hope Harriet will be mobile, because she definitely needs all the mobility she has against Ostapenko. As Ostapenko does not give you any time. But she's taped up.
Time.
Seems to be the lower part of the foot. That's the problem.
Anxious moments for mum, dad. Sister Phoebe's there as well in the box. Harriet Dart, love 3, first set. Early test for the ankle.
And it's her lead leg. The left leg is her lead leg on the serve, but it didn't seem to affect her. She moved up to that ball pretty well, just couldn't quite control it. But Stepenko, I have never seen her hit so many drop shots. It's definitely in the game plan. I think Harriet needs to change the grip on her serve. It's too much of a forehand grip, so she can't really do that much spin on it. And that becomes a problem on the second serve particularly.
Love 13.
Break point for Dart, opening game. Must feel like a long time ago.
Yeah, it can be a runaway train very fast, especially against Ostapenko.
Let for service.
What is your view on that? Did it be to hit it or not?
14.
I think the shot clock was a good idea, but make it work.
Right.
Because if you malfunction on a ball toss, you can then take as long as you like. Why introduce the shot clock then?
Right. For me, if you get the ball, if you hit the ball before the shot clock expires, then you can have a false toss. But most players run it down to 4 or 5 seconds, so they wouldn't have enough time to hit another serve, so it's a fault. Yeah. Or you just try to hit it, you don't catch it. You have to try to hit it.
Yep.
Ball, please.
15-14. She wants to hit another practice for it.
I mean, on a huge point, some players, I'm sure in the past, and maybe over this fortnight, will deliberately malfunction on a ball toss just to get extra time.
Extra time, or to see which way the returner, what they're doing as well, or just to break up the rhythm of the service, of the returner. So either way, I think it should be a live ball. Yeah.
Game Ostapenko.
It's all Ostapenko right now.
Ostapenko leads by 4 games to love, first set.
First rounds can be tricky. Nerves for everybody. You always hear players, whatever level they're at, how delighted they are to get through a first round unscathed. It's a very good start for the Latvian number 1. Super. Big cheer from the crowd too.
That was a pretty hard second serve, getting 3 miles an hour, but Harriet, she starts inside the baseline, and then she steps into it. See, just on a diagonal, but the momentum was going forward enough to get on top of that ball and hit a winner. She needs more of those.
Love 13.
Courts and aces so often side by side.
Yeah, and it's just so hard to get into a rhythm against Ostapenko because she does go big or she misses. And both on serve and the ground strokes, it's just hard to get any kind of a rhythm against her.
Found her voice and the crowd too.
15-14.
2 more break points. Smiles all round as Harriet Dart gets on the scoreboard.
Ostapenko leads by 4-1, first set.
Home support. 8 British women now, not 9 are in the main draw. For Latvia, Ostapenko was the only one until Emma Raducanu pulled out. And the lucky loser that came in was another Latvian. But Ostapenko's done a good job at flying that flag pretty much single-handedly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think there's... I don't know what the situation is in Latvia, but obviously you can't play all year round because it gets cold in the winter, so access to indoor courts is probably pretty sparse. But Ostapenko has been flying the flag very well for a while.
Amazing match to win the French Open against Simona Halep. When you say my way or the highway, hit big or you go home, that's exactly how that entire match played out. And it's something that many maybe feel that if she could have added something else, perhaps it would have helped, but it is just her way.
That's her way. She just her serve needed to be better. I think more consistent. As you see, she still has 3 or 4 double faults.
Yeah.
But the groundies are just nasty. She hits it pretty flat, just enough topspin to give some control. Ball gets there fast.
Love 15.
Somehow needs to get it wider.
Wider or in the body. But when she just takes... Ostapenko loves doing that.
Getting all set then momentarily. Let's check around Wimbledon where we're going. As the centre court about to begin for our first match on the Premier Court. And that is going to be something very interesting to see the round of it on as well. As we're still waiting to see where the game's going to be, but the news taking its time. Okay, let's check in with Centre Court Radio.
But he's not here, still nursing that wrist injury. Hopefully he'll be back in action very shortly. But opportunity knocks barriers.
JT on talkback, let me know when it becomes available on BBC.
Many players, and indeed there's an American contingent who will be fancying their chances this year. The
I've got
of
one.
Fritz and Shelton and Tommy Paul, who has a fine pedigree here at Wimbledon.
Yeah, absolutely, and we saw that in Paris. And you know, all the talk sort of coming into, you know, around the March, April time. Well, tennis is getting boring. It's going to be, you know, Sinner and Alcaraz in every major, which of course they went through that period of a couple of years of dominance. But it's amazing how fast things can move. You know, and fast forward a couple of months, obviously no Alcaraz, Roland Garros, and here at Wimbledon, you know, Zverev took his opportunity. It might be another player who grabs it by the scruff of the neck. We might have a totally different winner who, you know, we wouldn't have expected. We might have a Goran Ivanisevic year. Was it 25 years ago? I can't believe it's that long ago. Saw Goran actually.
And we're getting set then.
As is Simone Vignozzi, who is his longer-term coach. Darren joined the team in 2022.
We're now live on centre court, getting ready for today's match.
This man is all about marginal gains, and his reaction to the genius of Carlos Alcaraz has been fascinating.
5 minutes till start.
His serve, there's more pop on that. Ground strokes are phenomenal. He adds the drop shot more and more with each passing year, and that's what Kecmanovic faces here today. A great challenge, obviously. He's 26 years of age. He's from Belgrade. Number 2 in Serbia, behind Novak, of course. A high inside the top 30. So this is a world-class player. Not a superstar, but the sort of player who all the top guys, the very top guys, have to get through on a weekly basis. And he's a unit, a former world junior number 1. He may have endured 9 first-round defeats this season, but he's won a couple of rounds in Mallorca last week on the grass, and he's very comfortably here. He's won 2 rounds here on a couple of occasions. So he is not an opponent to be taken lightly, not by a long stretch. Don't think he's going to like the head-to-head too much.
No, that's right. Sinner
30 seconds.
has a 4-love head-to-head record. They played here a couple of years ago in the 3rd round, which Sinner won very convincingly, 6-1, 6-4, 6-2. Kecmanovic yet to get a set on tour.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set then for the first game. And we welcome in also our colleagues on USN. Matthew Owens will be back. So what's happening is the Ultimate Sports Media Network will be streaming the game a little bit delayed. Matthew Owens is on his way home. He'll get into the commentary box, catch up on the game, and then eventually he'll take over on the lead. But I'll have the first one here of the day. I'm going to really be excited about this because Wimbledon is exciting. Well, let's momentarily leave the battle screen then and focus in on centre court and take a look at the stats between our 2 players. Jannik Sinner alongside Mia. Now it's Kecmanovic as well coming back in. But let's check in with BBC as we get set as the stats fly by. It's the gentlemen's singles first round here at Wimbledon, and we are all set to go as we look down on centre court on the orbit. Welcome to the day. We can't wait to get started.
Sinner today, the grass is green, it's a little lush. If you're going to play the defending champion,
Hello.
you might as well play him first, just in case he doesn't have a rhythm. Wimbledon starts.
Here we go. And we're underway on centre court, and it's immediately 15 love coming in for Jannik Sinner. Kecmanovic just holding back. Nice forehander, returned into the net. Nothing could be done about that one, unfortunately. Straight down centre, backhander coming back. Oh, poor backhand return from Kecmanovic as well. This should easily be out on his return serve, and it is. It's 40 love already for Sinner.
30 love.
Not that bad a game at all already. Pushing the boundaries, it seems, about what's possible. As we adjust our graphics as we go. First game we've had on centre court. All quiet now. Served up with an ace, our first one of the centre court tournament. Very nicely done. 40 love straight away. Can Kecmanovic get any back? The Serbian player looking for a return. Only 1 minute in. Our first game is about to be complete. Forehand into the net with a false serve for Sinner. Has to find a few more bits. Hello everybody, by the way. What do you think of our new graphics this year? A bit more simplified. Straight down, backhand return for Kamarkovic. Goes out, and that means it's a 40-15 at the moment, the current score.
Good early return from Kekmanovic to get his first point on the board.
Really strong. We will be checking in around Wimbledon during the breaks in play. All centre courts we have. Sinner with a serve, straight down, forehand return, a little bit wide there from Kamarkovic, making Sinner run for it in a series of backhand volleys now. Forehanded with some pace coming in from Sinner as well. He's really trying to make Kamarkovic make a mistake, and he's done so. He's made a mistake into the net. First game then has been completed, and Yannick Sinner straight on top.
If you're putting together a game plan to play against Yannick Sinner and you're not Carlos Alcaraz, how do you do it?
Serve lots of aces, hit lots of winners. That is very difficult because Sinner is so offensive on whatever surface he's playing on, so you have to try and fight fire with fire, but when you're being ultra aggressive, that's when unforced errors can flow, and Kekmanovic has to do a really good job of just trying to hold his first couple of service games. If he can hit the spots, keep that first serve percentage high, and then look to get on the front foot so that Sinner can't dictate all the plays, then that is one way Kekmanovic can stay in this match early on, but it's easier said than done.
Sadly it is. As we get ready for the next one. I don't know why they keep loading in and out. Presumably the OBS still having a bit of a paddy. Good first serve there. But it's a fault, unfortunately, for Kamarkovic. Just losing out. Straight down, forehand returns from Sinner. And then backhand now coming in from Sinner. Goes out, he gets it. Love 15. Not what wanted to happen straight away. It's all going to be about timing here. Kamarkovic sends it down. Forehand return from Sinner into the net. 15 all. Sinner not good there. Straight down centre court. Not the angle he wanted. Good serve. Oh, poor return from Sinner. It sort of ricocheted off his wrist. Now he's picking up the pace again. We're into the volley. Oh, very good for Kamarkovic. Almost went out wide. Forehand return again from Sinner, now putting Kamarkovic on a bit of a gamble. Reset back. Forward through. Backhander coming from Sinner, going out wide. Sinner makes a mistake. 30-15.
30-15.
Good stone in the centre, and again, Sinner into the net, falling down.
Good start. Having lost the opening point, decent response this. Got to early, you would think. Certainly can't give him a lead.
Straight down. Oh, fault in the serve. Kamarkovic going to stay with Sinner a lot here. Straight down, forehand returns. Backhander coming in Sinner. Oh, it goes out! Sinner goes out, and it's level playing at the end of the second game, one each.
Hold for Kekmanovic, and the other thing that's slightly different this year, in the last 5 or 6 years, we've had a little court one, a couple of 45-minute sessions, but this year that only took place on court one, so centre court is completely fresh, and take the players a few moments to find their footing.
A little bit wide to the net there. I don't know why they're taking this long to refresh. Sources aren't read to shut down when they come back in, it's not loading.
Love 15.
Yeah, they're not set to refresh when they come on. There's no shutdown or refresh.
Missed by much.
Don't know why they're doing that. Yeah, the browser just they keep refreshing automatically. I'm not doing that. I wonder if I preload them, that might work. And Sinner again into the net.
Top class return again.
Kecmanovic now breaking the serve of Yannick Sinner already. Not what either of them wanted to see out here.
Back with interest.
No, that doesn't work, look.
After that backhand error on the first point that missed by 12 millimeters.
OBS is having a complete paddy today, isn't it? Spend hours doing the match, and then it doesn't work. Right, hang on. An ace from Sinner.
Contender for most improved shot of the last couple of years. Yannick Sinner's serve. I don't remember it being such a force at first on the pro circuit.
We've preloaded them now.
One of the
that
most
should work.
improved for any player.
Yeah.
Sinner's serve. It's really gone from being okay to a major weapon.
Right, we've preloaded it now. It should be working correctly. As Sinner straight down, fault on the serve, doesn't pick it up the way he wanted it to. It's the first game that we've commentated. Of course, there's going to be a few niggling issues. Noisem's caught one going mad. There's backhander for Kecmanovic as well. Straight down, out from Sinner. Sinner's serve on the verge of being broken. Sinner's serve on the verge of being broken. It's 15-40. Second break point now for Kecmanovic. This is unusual. But then again, we've seen it again from Yannick Sinner. He's slow at the start, then slowly he comes into it as the game progresses. But to break his serve on his second serve is not great. Straight down centre court. And it's an ace to try and bring things back up into contention. The aces are there. Very weird start to this one. Not what we expected. Couple of bounces of the ball for Sinner. Straight down centre court, forehand return, still inside, but again, he made Kecmanovic run for it. Sinner will get an easy drop shot and brings it up to Juice, our first Juice on centre court.
Juice.
Wasn't easy here for Sinner. This is a complete miss hit. You're moving forward on a lush grass court. Sinner took his time and just forehand cross court. It's only the third game, but Sinner recognising how important that shot was.
Getting set then. Sinner with a serve to try and get to a break point and break the juice. Forehanders coming through on everybody's side so far. Oh, Sinner just jumping around the grass here at centre court, already putting a line in. And it goes advantage Sinner as Kecmanovic just goes out a bit too deep on his serve. So already the beautifully freshly cut grass on centre court is getting absolutely battered by Yannick Sinner, who is slipping and sliding everywhere. But Sinner has the advantage as things currently stand here. Can he get second in 3 games? Straight down, backhand return looking good, goes up wide, and that's Sinner taking 2. Kecmanovic going out at the end of that one. It's 2-1.
He won't be taking this match for granted, Sinner. You can't take anybody ranked where this fella is for granted. 50, 40, 60 in the world. He just sort of hovers around that point. It's a very fine player. Certainly would have alerted him to the dangers, Sinner. Reckon he's nervous?
Yeah, absolutely. Coming back as defending champion, there'll be nerves, I'm sure, around that. And right at the back of his mind, I'm sure he's aware of what happened in Paris, and he wants to erase that with a first-round victory here. But Kecmanovic is a talented player. He's, as you said, been in the top 30. He's had some big wins. was an important game to come through.
Time.
Looking out to the south from centre court. It's just beautiful. It's been lovely here for weeks watching the build-up and the physical labour that it takes to prepare this, the greatest of tennis stages for the championships. This is day one.
Let second serve.
Let on the serve as they come into it. I have no idea why the timings just want to not load themselves. It's seeming to be very confusing me as they come into it. It defaults in the wrong order, but it's Sinner who gets the first one. It's Kamakovic who breaks the serve straight into the net on the, not really on the serve, unfortunately, so that didn't go 100% well that we were expecting it to. Kamakovic now, straight down, forward serve again from Sinner. Sinner now with his hat on, straight down centre court. Kamakovic not even moving around that much, and it's Sinner who goes out wide, gives Kamakovic a 15-all. The greatest run down there, unfortunately. JT, by the way, is our producer behind the scenes, controlling the graphics you're seeing on monitor. Give us an update of what's happening down there. Forehand return, and that's going to be easy. Oh, it nearly was Kamakovic getting an easy point, but Sinner managed to get back to it after being run to the extreme edge. But it's a beautiful straight down return for Kamakovic to make it 30-15. And that is going to get everybody's attention.
Not scared of sliding into the shot, Sinner. But this is impressive ball striking right into the corner. Early preparation.
Out.
Out again.
40-15.
So it looks like Kamakovic can make it 2 again and double up on the order. Straight down for Kamakovic. Backhand return from Sinner. Forehanded Kamakovic down centre court towards the right. Now switched up to the left, goes out. Sinner now will go to 30.
40-13.
Just these errors starting to come in. Not when you need them to. I want to say it's tactical errors, don't you? But it's an alarming tactical error if that's the case. Straight down centre court, backhanded with ease, but out wide.
Both. Sinner has not won a point when he's missed his first serve.
Straight down again. Drop shot should come easily from Sinner. Kamakovic sends out wide.
15 love.
Really not the move he wanted. All going a bit nuts at the moment, isn't it?
Sides of the net. A square green seat to be seen.
30 love.
30 love for Sinner then.
You referenced Alcaraz a little earlier, Andrew, and that's something that he does very well, using the drop shot. Sinner's definitely looked to add that to his repertoire. And when you hit the ball as hard as these players do from the back of the court, it's inevitable that your opponents are going to have to retreat a little bit, which then opens up the forecourt. The little drop shots.
Straight down again from Sinner. Goes out wide. Sinner gets it. Kamakovic's return, not what he wanted it. We now move 3 games to 2 in the opening 17 minutes of the game. We've moved to battle screen temporarily while we try and fix our issues.
Opportunity to break first, but couldn't take it. 3-2. Does this court play any different than the others, do you think?
No, it shouldn't do. And yeah, the first couple of days, the court is being played in as well. And obviously, when you get the practice courts at Orangi, they're getting a lot of use in the practice week, so it's not always easy to keep that balance due to the wear and tear, but they are looking absolutely immaculate. I think the weather that we had in the practice week, with it being so hot, was definitely challenging for Neil Stubley and his team. But temperatures have certainly dropped, and it's a lot cooler for everyone.
Time.
Time at the moment then. As we get ready to go again.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Players are ready. Thank you.
Good serve then again from Kamakovic. Sinner's trying to go back with him into the nice volley now, actually. Oh, and Sinner into the net. 15 love.
Forehands are where the errors are coming from.
Sinner again makes a mistake. 30 love.
Champion. First serve percentage. Kecmanovic high. 77% of his firsts are going in. He's winning a lot of points.
And again, Sinner another mistake. Forehander into the net, and now Kamakovic is on 40 love in just over a minute.
This is exactly what the Serbians fans will have wanted to see. Stay in the match early. Like a World Cup game in football, isn't it? The first 15 or 20 minutes, keep it tight.
Straight down, return hand was poor from Sinner. Kamakovic trying to play a drop shot, and it works! Kamakovic gets the game!
3 games all for sets.
A 40 love drop shot too, a little variation.
Yeah, Kecmanovic has done a very nice job on serve, as you say, keeping in touch in this first set, the last game with these balls. Sinner certainly not having it his own way.
Big
strikes there, 130 miles an hour with the first.
15 all
big
then.
strikes there, 130 miles an hour with the first serve, and then taking this drive volley out of the air.
Well, we've managed to fix the OBS issues that we've been having, so that's good news, as JT's graphic works greatly there on the board. Sinner with the serve. Straight down centre court. Oh, it's a fault on the serve as he sent it back. Just missing out. Sinner again. Straight down centre court. Oh, and it's an ace! 30-15.
A few aces on the first serve from Sinner, but that one 106 miles an hour on the second serve, right in the corner.
Very good ace as well. Sinner. Straight down. It's another ace to make it 40-15. Remarkable. And it was close. It was very, very, very close on the official video review. In by literally the whiskers of the ball.
1 millimeter looks like.
Yeah. That's insane. Forehand to return. Inside his own sets, and he gets the game. And it's new balls, please.
That leads 4 games to 3 for
Jovanovic had the only 2 break points, 4-3 Sinner. Yeah, it's a timeless scene. Shouldn't be any need for the roofs. Court 1 over on the right-hand side, the administration building, the executive side of things, just between those 2 courts. Gets quite windy, the 4 courts between centre and number 1. Picks up the wind from the west, which is sort of top right of your picture.
And just above centre court as we look, the Millennium Building. That's got 1 more year of building work post-championships to put an extra level on to accommodate more space for players.
It's great in
their
there.
entourages and families.
It's so good in there. And
Time.
It was only 4 or 5 weeks ago that it sort of...
It was still a building site, wasn't it?
It really was.
Everyone was still a bit worried. But it's looking good now.
Kuzmanovic, an 8-7 record at the champion, a winning record at Wimbledon. 3rd round in 2022, 24 and 25, where he played Novak, Sinner and Novak.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice draws. Tough opponent, first round for Sinner.
15-0.
Kamakovic on 15 love as he serves again, straight down. Another good serve. 30 love. You wonder if Sinner is slowly building himself up into the game like we've seen before. But it's alarming me. And Kamakovic again into the net. Few times you wonder. Fault double.
30-15.
That gives Sinner the first points of this little section of the game. Desperate to try and keep on a few more pressures. Likelihood to win, as you see, it's 72% at the moment. As the pressure builds up, it's out wide. 40-15 at the moment. As we open up the stats preview once again, giving you all the information. We have got a player factor to show you shortly as well. But at the moment, this is just insane battling between the 2. Hard on the action, return serve into the net. Kamakovic, it's 40-30.
40-30.
Not what they were expecting to see, was it? Kamakovic with the serve. Fault on the serve. Comes up on our monitor now as well when it says fault. Straight down. Sinner with a forehand return. Backhander coming in for Kamakovic. Straight down centre court. Sinner returns forehander wide. Out. It's 4 all, folks. It's 4 all.
4 games all for set.
4-4 in this first set. Taking a look around the game, JT's keeping up to date.
Just by that murmur around the crowd in centre court, they appreciate they've got a match on their hands.
Serve again, straight down. Good ace from Sinner.
15.
More better flow starting to come into this one now. They know the score, they know the plans. Sinner again. Straight down, forehand return, bit slow and out wide from Kamarkovic.
30 love.
30 love for Sinner. Miomir Kamarkovic going to be in a bit of worry now if he lets Sinner start to warm up and get to him on the future. Sinner straight down into the net on this first serve. Sinner straight down, and it's another ace to make it 40 love.
There it is again.
40 love.
113 miles an hour on second serve and getting so much elevation, kick off the court. Wouldn't necessarily expect to see that on a grass court.
Certainly getting entertaining, isn't it? Straight down centre, fault on the serve though from Sinner as he tries to wrap up his 5th game. This is our 9th played inside the first set. Straight down from Sinner, backhand to Kamarkovic, then return from Sinner. Forehand now coming up, straight over, tries to get over the net just as close as possible, goes out wide. That was a critical error there from Sinner, 40-15.
The grass behind the baseline, Sinner's end, is already taking a pounding, no doubt, behind Kecmanovic's end as well. But this is the sliding from Sinner. He must have produced 20 or 30 yards of slides already.
Yeah,
So
marking up the grass. Fresh court, and he's already damaging it. Sinner straight down into the net.
Just sort of scuff marks, really.
Little buff out. Sinner serves, ball up, straight down centre court, backhand return Kamarkovic, forehand with power from Sinner as they now get into the rally, straight down again, clearing the net with ease, trying to change direction, Sinner returns backhander over, wide, and now it's 40-30.
Easy at 40 love, and he tried the serve and volley just as a bit of a change-up. Sinner missed his first serve, and now 40-30. Time for a solid point.
Matthew Owens has started, so he'll catch up with us soon and he'll take over the commentary. Sinner straight down. Fault on the serve. Not where it needs to be. Sinner into the net.
Been praising his second serves.
Juice now.
Sinner went for that one at 116 miles an hour, but the double fault brings Kecmanovic back to deuce. Big moment in this first set. Sinner will be looking to get back to basics.
And it's all tied as well, 40. 4 games and 40. Juice tied up, straight down. Fault from Sinner on the serve. Just doesn't want to be too clever this soon. Straight down. And double fault. Advantage now. For Kecmanovic.
Got himself in a spot of bother here, Sinner. 40 love. Back to 40-30, and then consecutive double faults.
Kecmanovic now with the advantage. Returning with a forehander from Sinner's serve. Sinner returning backhanded with power. Kecmanovic trying to slow it down. Sinner with a forehander into the net! Wow!
5 straight points for Miriam Kecmanovic, who will serve for this first set.
First set now serving for Kecmanovic, and this has really changed the complexion of what we thought Wimbledon was going to be in 2026. Jannik Sinner off to a slow start. We saw it last year at the US Open, but this is a really disastrous start. Elsewhere around the ground as well, the scores.
Season blue peak cap marching on. Maybe just a joyful concern, but I've got to give an enormous amount of credit to Kecmanovic for the way he struck the ball in this set. He's come out relishing this opportunity. Well, the story unfolding here on the championships with Kecmanovic at the net and soon able to generate a pass. He was 14 hits.
You join us now on BBC. On BBC One.
Comfortable on serve.
Where the current game sees us Sinner on 4. Kecmanovic is on 30 love. He's serving for the first set. And it is a real treat to see this. It's been a shocking start to Wimbledon so far. Sinner out wide. It's 40 love. Kecmanovic is on 3 set points and might just get it coming through now. This is a surprise and a half. Straight down, and it's into the net from Sinner. It's first set for Kecmanovic here at Wimbledon, and that is a massive, massive surprise. Nobody would have seen that coming.
This time, he looks very comfortable on the stage.
First set done. Let's have a look around Wimbledon.
Didn't really see this one coming, but yeah, hey, listen, he's a good player. He's 50th in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, beginning of the match, we're hoping that Kecmanovic can keep it close early doors, and he did exactly that, served nicely, and both players were holding serve comfortably. We thought that was going to be the case in the 9th game with Sinner up 40 love, but 9 points, 9 straight points later. You can see that reaction from Kecmanovic's team. He's taken the first set.
Serbia represented in all 3 matches on centre court today. Novak Djokovic in action later on, and so too Sabalenka's opponent in the second match. And the first serves in for both players. First serve percentage high, first serve points 1 excellent. When Kecmanovic had a chance on those second serve, and the double faults really counted for that number down the left-hand side. Second serve points 1 from Sinner, 22%. Frankly, Kecmanovic, he had the break.
Sinner, he made 15. Kecmanovic just 3. Yes, Sinner hit more winners, but very surprising turn of events at the end of the first set. And now, on the back of Roland Garros, losing unexpectedly there. It's safe to say the pressure's on Sinner.
Second set. Sinner to serve.
First game of the second set then. Sinner on the serve. As we get underway, straight down, return into the net from Kecmanovic. It's 15 love for Sinner. Truly spectacular game coming in here. Straight down, fault on the serve. Sinner, straight down. Backhand return from Kuzmarkovic. Sinner again now, getting a bit loose. Kuzmarkovic manages to trip him up with a slow ball down the left side of the court. It's 15 all.
Kuzmanovic, he's standing there. And he's not going to be bullied off this court. He's inside the baseline for that return, taking that ball as early as he can. He's got no choice. It's arriving quickly, but that's well handled.
Sinner straight down, forehand return from Kuzmarkovic. Sinner again, straight down, return to the right side of the course. 30-15, he's coming back from the set down.
It's a clever shot from Sinner, going back behind his opponent. Never easy changing direction on a grass court.
Well, he knows what he wants to see as well. He knows the style it needs to play at. This is going to be a very interesting game. Straight down from Sinner. Good shot return, forehand with pace to the bottom left. Spectacular once again. 40-15. Sinner now starting to find its groove. Again, typical what we see. Lose out in the first set and then get back for the following. And it just keeps growing. Straight down set to court with an ace. First game, the second set to Jannik Sinner. Sinner on top of the world right now and looking good.
Defending champion here, #1 in the world, in the absence of Carlos Alcaraz. So heavily favoured to win the French Open recently. He was on a 30-match winning streak. He lost in that second round match. Really affected by illness, by heat. Had his tests in Milan over a couple of days. The camp, if they were worried, certainly didn't overreact, saying things are okay. But questions will be asked now about this, just because he's lost that first set. He is the centre of attention wherever he plays, being the world's #1. .27 kilos
for the restring.
Yeah, I wonder what he started with. Is that going up or down?
Fault on the first serve.
Going up, that means he's looking for a little bit more control. If it's going down, looking for a little bit more power.
Kuzmarkovic's serves looking very good at the moment as he continues on the power. This is a very swish attack. And Jannik Sinner returns and breaks the serve. It's love 15.
Players during the recent Queen's Club tournament, they were having rackets restrung during matches a little bit tighter because it was so hot, the ball was flying on them.
Forehander comes up again from Sinner on his return. Kuzmarkovic trying to control his own serve, and Sinner out. 15 all.
And that shot there from Sinner, he's just swinging a little bit early on the ball, so he's hooking it cross court. Needs to move up with his feet, get a little bit tighter to the baseline. He had time. Love 15. It's not a shot you'd expect him to miss.
Kuzmarkovic on the serve, looking good. Kuzmarkovic, Kuzmarkovic.
15-13.
Sinner now on 30. Good return. That's what he needs to see it as. It's an attacking day, isn't it, here? Kuzmarkovic straight down, hits the net. See again, straight down the serve. And now we let it. 40 now for Sinner. No, hang on, they've retracted that. 30-15. The point went, and then it came back again. The umpire changing her mind on the chair. We're into the rally now. Very close as Sinner picks up the pace. Oh, and Kuzmarkovic hits the net. Now it's 40-15.
Kuzmarkovic sliced that backhand. Sinner leapt over to his backhand side and said, well, I'm just going to get this forehand into play. very quick to see that.
Kazmarkovic knows how to play the court already.
Points for Sinner.
Sinner trying to break the point now for Kazmarkovic as he comes through. Kazmarkovic now trying not to let that happen. Backhanders, though, are weak. Sinner's able to slow the ball down and bring it in, and there! Yannick Sinner slipping on the court because Kazmarkovic already had the ball into the net. So absolutely nothing could have been done there. Yannick Sinner.
I've been very surprised and disappointed
2-0.
with the way that the first set ended. A little bit of a slip and ending up on his backside, but he got the break point.
42 minutes in, and it's already a classic game.
I'll be looking to back up that break of serve with a strong service game.
Return hand looking good then as well. Sinner on a 4, and he got it. 15 love for Sinner. That was easy. Easy compared to it at the moment. There's not much more that could be done, really. The pace right now for Sinner. Straight down, clips the top of the net, let on the first serve. Just a few bounces of the ball. Sinner straight over the net with a clip again, letting that first serve time and time again affect them. Sinner straight down, and again. His serve's not getting over the top there, and that's starting to be a little concerning. And it's a fault, double fault.
15 all.
15 all. That's really shocking now from Yannick Sinner.
Really is struggling on second serve. Sinner just won 2 of 10 in the match. First serve working very well. He's won 23 of 26.
Stats showing the good signs. Straight down.
Fault.
Yep. It's fault again. Now finally gets over it. Backhander return from Kazmarkovic. Now it's forehanders coming up as Sinner desperately tries to get the points. Kazmarkovic sent it up high. Drop shot from Sinner. Finally breaks his own bad look and the run that he was on. 30-15. 30-15. Sinner looking to win 3 games in a row. Kazmarkovic won 5 in a row to end the previous set. Sinner was struggling like crazy. As it's an ace up Sinner's sleeve to make it 40-15. 46 minutes played here at Wimbledon on centre court for the first match. Just how we like to see it. Straight down, and it's a fault. So many issues coming up now. Sinner straight down, backhand and return to the net for Kazmarkovic. 3 games to love. Second set. Sinner having it.
Not easy, but he's on his way in this second set. We've definitely got a first-round match on our hands here. Yannick Sinner, of course, the first Italian man or woman to win a Wimbledon singles title. Matteo Berrettini, 2021, was in the final. Jasmine Paolini, 2024, in the women's. And by reaching last year's final, he completed the set of all 4 major final appearances. And he's gone, Tim, to the ice towel pretty early here. Just, you're bound to be cautious after having that shock at the French Open, aren't you? It's not hot here today.
No, I think that's right. That's sort of precautionary. It's not too hot out there, but having lost the first set, he hopes he's going to be out here for a while longer. So trying to keep that core body temperature down.
No grass court warm-up event for him, you understand that? He said no need to jeopardize confidence. I might get a bad loss or a loss.
Time. I think he has enough grass court experience, obviously coming back as defending champion, and when you reflect on how much tennis he's played this year, he's played so well in so many Masters 1000s, winning 5. Obviously a surprising result at Roland Garros, but probably felt that rest and recovery was the most important thing.
Crowd still very noisy. There's Kamalkovic on the play. Forehand return from Sinner as they come into play once more. It goes out.
15 love.
Kamalkovic gets a point. Yep. Sinner lost the point with a forehand unforced error. Kamalkovic now straight down the serve, backhander from Sinner, forehand return from Kuzmarkovic, sends Sinner running for it, it goes out again. Forehand forced error this time for Yannick Sinner. And loses out another point. Not the way you want it to go right now. There's Kuzmarkovic on the serve again, straight, oh, hello. Kuzmarkovic straight down centre. Forehand return again. Sinner jumping up, and now he just makes Kuzmarkovic run for it, but he failed to do so.
That was a very late change of mind.
Yeah, 40 love now.
He was set up to smash his forehand again after a great. He's not flowing completely at the moment, Sinner.
And Kuzmarkovic on his serve, trying to get his first game of the second set. Closing in. Straight down centre court, return hand's looking good. Forehander again from Sinner. Backhander coming back. Kuzmarkovic drops it over. Sinner gets to it, sends it back and wins the point. Beautiful return from Sinner. Backhand winner, straight down to the right. And Mary Berry couldn't have cooked up better than that. As she watches on alongside Sir David Beckham, who's made his way back from America, watching the World Cup. He'll be there in a few days' time, watching England play on Wednesday evening. Fault, though, on Kuzmarkovic's serve, who desperately just wants to get this done. We don't want to go to deuce. Kuzmarkovic straight through. Backhand return from Sinner. Backhander for Kuzmarkovic now. And it goes out. Kuzmarkovic gets the game. Sinner leads 3-1.
Obviously in a better position in this second set, but that unforced error count is surprisingly high for Sinner. 19 compared to just 5.
Serve speed at 96 miles per hour.
$18 winners to 3, I guess, balancing the books. Yeah.
Sinner on the serve, poor return for Kuzmarkovic, sent it out. 15 love for Sinner.
And taking into account the speed of his forehand and the spin, the depth, the quality of this, all of that, he's way up on the analysis that we do. He's at 9.4 in this set compared to 6.4 in the previous.
Sinner straight down centre court. Serves an ace up. We sleeve 30 love. Much, much, much more like it now. I presume JT will flash anything up on the screen if anything happens on any of the courts. Good return for Kuzmarkovic. Matched Sinner's serve, but Sinner was able to return forehand.
That'll work.
Forehand winner, so it's 40
Good
love.
first serve. getting into position on the second shot and just ripping that forehand.
Sinner now could lead 4 games to 1, second set here. He's a set down at the moment. 6-4 because Markovic won the first set with. Sinner straight down, backhand return was wide. Sinner returns in, even with the only hitting the net, because Markovic does hit the net. And now that is Sinner leading 4 games to 1, second set. There's the latest, by the way, that JT's bringing up on the screen.
He's never defeated a world number 1. In fact, he's lost all 4 matches he's played against the number 1 ranked player at the time. But he beat Sasha Zverev, the recent French Open champion, in Acapulco this year. He's shared the arena, including centre court, with the likes of Novak Djokovic. He'll be on later, third match. And of course, Yannick Sinner as well. He's been around great players for practice weeks as well, selected by them and accepted their invitation to join him. Dominic Thiem, Federer and Novak. He spent time with all of them. So a very seasoned professional. I just wonder if we've not given quite enough credit to the scoreline, to this man, for the scoreline.
I think he's shown a lot of experience as well, being out on the big stage. He looked cool, calm and collected. There wasn't any sort of nervous energy wasted, and did so well at the end of the first set. Taking those last 9 points. But no panic from Yannick.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please wait.
Early break in this second set puts him in a strong position.
Good serve again from Kuzmarkovic. Sinner returning forehand and trying to pick the pace up as well. And he goes out.
Love 15.
Love 15. Kuzmarkovic out on that side. Oh, okay, the players aren't actually working, so we'll have to fix that one. Straight down again. And Sinner sliding again, and out it goes. 15 all. That's his, I think, 12th slide he's had alone today. Quite a mad little run around. Matthew Owens joins us now in the booth as another bad serve comes through. Matthew, welcome to Wimbledon. How you doing, my friend?
On an arduous road, but we're here.
It is a difficult one. It is tricky, as we're seeing Kuzmarkovic and Sinner battling hard. Sinner's come up towards the net. Kuzmarkovic trying to go out wide, but doesn't work. Sinner now is on 30. Well then, Matthew, good afternoon to you. Welcome up to the broadcast on JBM. Welcome to everybody on USM as well. Are you enjoying Wimbledon being on court?
Well, Wimbledon is always one of my favorite events of every year. So, yeah, extremely excited. Glad to be on the new platform covering Wimbledon for the first time on YouTube. And, yeah, it's such an exciting time.
Good game so far, hanging out as it goes 30 all on the mix. As we just get our tickers in place so that JT knows that he can play those open. 30 all then at the moment. What have you made as you've been catching up against Yannick Sinner? He's very much a status quo to what we saw last year at the US Open. A slow start to his game as they get into the rally now with Kuzmarkovic on a serve and Sinner trying to go high. Drop shot coming. Okay, Sinner caught that one, but now he's playing games. They're both up towards the net, and that is going to go out for Sinner. Kuzmarkovic ends up winning that little party they were planning here at Wimbledon.
That mouth point there. Yeah, Sinner, didn't play a grass court tune-up after the cataclysmic exit early in Paris with the cramping and the issues with the heat. And so he's still growing into his grass game for this season, and it hasn't been straightforward today, that's for sure.
It has not as well. Anytime you want to take one, let me know, because my voice is going after all the weekend stuff. Drop shot coming from Sinner after Kuzmankovic sets it up high, and it's a good return to turn us to juice, Matthew Owens.
So, again, it hasn't been a straightforward start, as I said, but he's really picked up his level of play here in the second set, getting his grass court legs under him here. And again, the court has not been worn in this year, so we've seen some slips as Kecmanovic serves to the backhand of Sinner. Kecmanovic steps into a cross-court forehand. Up the middle from Sinner, yanked back by Kecmanovic. Good depth, and Sinner cranks a backhand wide.
Yeah, this is not looking good from him. Advantage now for Kuzmankovic as well, and I'm betting you, if I was Sinner, I would try and return to bottom right. That's been Kecmanovic's weakest in the game so far. Let's see if he's right. He does that. Oh, he went wide.
Kecmanovic holds for 4-2.
Interesting game so
Trying
far.
to stay within arm's distance of the world's #1 player. Again, Kecmanovic 4-0. All-time 0-4 Kecmanovic is against Sinner, including 2 years ago here at Wimbledon.
I remember covering that match with you, I believe, 2 years ago. We've done this a while now.
We have. Yeah, we have. Here is Sinner to serve here with a healthy advantage in this second set at the near end. Serves out wide and just misses. He has served extremely well so far in this match, but double faults really were a gremlin in that penultimate game of the first set. Serves up the tee, kicked it in. Kecmanovic got it back. Ripped forehand off the let cord from Sinner. Shoveled up the line by Kecmanovic, and a line drive back into the net from Sinner.
Another difficult one coming in from Kuzmankovic. He managed to break Sinner's serve very early on, but Sinner's slowly warmed up. I think we're going to see the same from Novak Djokovic later on. I think Sabalenka's going to be on fire from the get-go. She's pumped up, ready to go in the pre-tournament interviews. Sinner, though, struggling with that net. Jokingly asked if they could lower it as well at the end of the previous run. Serves up straight down centre court, forehand return again, but out wide because Markovic puts it all at 15-all, Matthew.
Kecmanovic has had some experience beating some highly ranked players, just not in Grand Slam events. Does have a win recently over Alexander Zverev, who, of course, the reigning Roland Garros champion. That's Sinner.
Yep.
At 15-all here with the white baseball cap. Toss up, serve down is into the net.
The ball kids straight in action as well. You can hear the cheers from court one going on right now. Forehand return again from Kuzmankovic, but he's going out a little bit off kilter. Sinner's look like he's turned up the pace to 11. His forehand skills are magical. He's slipping on the grass though, coming through that backhand attempt, and he's gone into the net at the second asking there. Kuzmankovic now takes it 15-30. Just again, it's the slipping and sliding. He almost once stood Matthew in his boots.
Really good rally. And Kecmanovic not intimidated. He's played on center court before. Has played these big name players, these highly ranked players in majors before, so he's not intimidated. And sticking in on these lengthier rallies like that last one. Here's Sinner at 15-30, missing out wide.
He looks amateur out here almost from Sinner. He's only taken control in the second set, really, and he's still sliding it wide as Kuzmankovic goes out wide, so takes it all to 30. Backhand forced error coming through.
And, you know, perhaps here at Wimbledon more than any of the other slams, you have seen highly ranked players that don't get off to great starts. It very much is a feeling out process here at Wimbledon because we don't play on grass. We play on grass so little now these days on the ATP and WTA Tour. It's so quick of a turnaround after the French. Center serves up the tee. Kecmanovic shovels a return back, forehand up the middle from center. Shaped back by Kecmanovic. Cross court, the backhand by center. Steered back into a rally. Up the line, Kecmanovic in the ad court corner. Center gets it back deep. It's too deep. And Kecmanovic with a break point here to try to get back on serve.
This is going to be critical for him as well. Break point coming for Kecmanovic. His second one of the day against Sinner. I agree with you because we've also, quite a lot of these players, Matthew, have played at Queen's over the last few weeks as well for the exhibition matches. So they've kept match fit, but they haven't really had a break since Roland Garros. So it's been a bit of a tricky one. We covered, of course, the Australian Open final. Didn't cover Roland Garros, but I'll cover Wimbledon and a bit of the US Open as well. But honestly, this is looking better, I think. Everyone's just getting a little bit tired, I'd say, Matthew, in the summer heat. And it's a heat wave here in the UK, of course. Temperatures you don't usually run at here as a forehand return from Kecmanovic from Sinner's serve. Sinner bringing it up now as well on centre court, but it's gone out from Sinner, so it's now all juice lined up. So it's not worked out. Kecmanovic knew he made that error. You can see him sort of going to himself. But yeah, I agree with you, Matthew. It's a heat wave here as well to remember, so that's going to get to them.
Yeah, well, and thankfully it's not as hot as it has been the last couple of weeks. And, you know, that's what got Sinner in Paris and has gotten him in the past. Terrible heat. Saved a break point a moment ago, which was huge. Here he is at deuce. Center serving out wide. Kecmanovic makes the return. Backing up the middle by center. Kecmanovic is there. Slice back. Cross court the backhand center. Up the middle of backhand Kecmanovic. Up the middle this backhand to backhand rally. Kecmanovic strikes it up the gut. Center's back there. Two-fisted backhand Kecmanovic. Steered back by center. And now deep by Kecmanovic. Too long.
Yeah, advantage now going to Sinner. And you can see Kecmanovic's attitude shifting. He thought he'd managed to finally catch Sinner back in this second set. And now Sinner's looking almost a little bit smug and like he's coming back to it as well. Can our reigning champ do anything about it? Straight down centre court. Fault on the serve. Ideally, he needs an ace here just to settle this down. No exertion of play. Straight down centre. Forehand return for Kecmanovic. Oh, and Sinner's playing the slow ball, slow game, and then bats it back to bottom left and gets it. Brilliantly done. 5-2 now in the second set. Well, that's better, Matthew, I think, coming from him.
Yeah, it is. And now fighting off a break point in that set. Important. Now sets himself up nicely to get back into this match.
BBC News.
Just coming out of the Draper camp, the British number 5 has been due to face 60 Taylor Fritz on centre court tomorrow, but he has been forced to pull out. This is his statement. He's devastated to share that he has had to withdraw from his first round match due to a recurrence of an arm injury. He's suffered with injury over the last 6 months or so. In fact, throughout his career, he's had to deal with injury, a knee problem just recently. He was coming back nicely at Eastbourne. He won 3 consecutive matches. There have been a lot of painful moments in the last 12 months, but this one is definitely the absolute worst, as there is no greater honour for a British player than playing at Wimbledon. Jack, we wish you all the best. And that Draper-Murray era will have to wait, as we can head back now to centre court.
I don't know, Matthew, we're having no luck here for British players, with Emma Raducanu withdrawing yesterday as well. And now, out goes Jack Draper. We're losing star players here.
Well, it was such a tough draw for Draper to begin with, getting Taylor Fritz, and now this is just... oh, goodness.
Back to the game as Kecmanovic on the serve, straight down. Sinner serve back, but what was that return serve there from Sinner? That was absolutely ridiculous. That was going to the moon, not going anywhere near the line. 15 love then for Kecmanovic. Going to make our matches a little bit easier. They're going to have to shuffle around the order of play then for tomorrow. Sinner now looking a little bit vulnerable on the side of the court he doesn't like. Oh, but it's Kuzmakovic who makes the error. Tries to play the ball slow. And it goes straight into the net. 15-all. Not what I want to see there. See the stats coming through on today's game. They're quite actually level. As Kuzmakovic straight down with a great serve. Makes Sinner run for it. Backhand into the net though from Sinner on the second return. And now Kuzmakovic takes it 30-15.
You really do like what you've seen from Kecmanovic to this point.
100%. That's Kuzmakovic straight down. Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful ace. That's his first of the game, Matthew, by the way.
And Sinner has 10.
Community on the stats page is unbelievable. Kuzmakovic regaining the advantage here. More power. Was that in? It was in. Oh!
Well, by the smallest bit.
We had that earlier on for Yannick Sinner. In by a whisker. It's in by a whisker for Kuzmakovic. Sinner leads second set 5-3, but it is Kuzmakovic who had the first set 6-4. Sinner is now serving for the set to make it 1 set all, Matthew. Entirely possible.
Yeah, see what he can do here at the Royal Box Inn. Serves to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Backpedaling for him by Sinner. It's up the middle and short. Drop shot by Kecmanovic. Sinner is there, gobbling it up and staggers it up the line for a backhand winner.
Getting very close here at the moment as well. Does a first serve points won. It's 91 for Sinner percent compared to 81 for Kuzmanovic. As we now look at Sinner serving again straight down centre court. Kuzmanovic sends it up high. Drop shot easy for Sinner. That was nice, Matthew. 30 love. He's going to get this in a straight game, I think.
Yeah, 1-2 punch there. Big serve out wide. Serve +1 and 30 love, and it looks like after that torrid start to this set for Sinner, he's gonna draw us level here as at the Royal Box Inn with the sun shining inside center court. Serves into the body of Kecmanovic and missed it long.
Still 30 at the moment as it comes through. Kuzmanovic now wanting to return. Oh, it's a double fault, Matthew.
Those have crept in. What is that? 4 or 5 now for the match. Those have crept in on Yannick here a bit.
5 in total, but 4 of those have come from Yannick Sinner. They are really not going well, are they? We go again.
He could do here 30-15 and miss that serve up the tee.
This is, it gets in his head, doesn't it, a lot with these servings. He misses them a couple of times and then delivers up with one of those. Brilliant serve straight down. A 1-2 punch makes it 40-15 for Sinner. Almost celebrating that like he's won the game. I think mentally he might have been thinking that. If he can get this second set back, he can just take the third set. It's now all down to him.
He is at a set point.
Ace it. Straight down. Yep. He's predictable, isn't he, Matthew? He's so predictable.
Darren Cahill in the players' box, his coach, leads the fist pumping, and it's a set all here on center court.
Let's head to the BBC then, as we get some more news around the ground.
He's only lost on 3 occasions. He's used to winning, but there was some talk of whether he or not he was vulnerable coming into this after what happened at the French Open. There's no way he's going to be low on electrolytes or all those tests that were done after that French Open capitulation. Very oddly, physically, he just completely evaporated. But that's better. And Kecmanovic losing that first point in that last game, that sort of the moment for him. He's played well. It's not over, this one.
No, definitely not. And if you'd have said to Kecmanovic an hour and 20 minutes ago, would you take one set all after 2 sets? He would have said absolutely. And
let's talk about all these people going out. I mean, it's a bit of a negative, but it's Jack Draper has pulled out with a bad arm. That means that, I mean, he's played so little tennis. 10, 12 matches in a year and a half.
So frustrating when you think this time last year he was coming in playing the best tennis of his life. He was top 5 in the world. He'd beaten Alcaraz to win Indian Wells. He'd been in the final of Madrid on clay. He was 4th round of the French. He was coming into the grass court seasons with his high hopes and also the hopes of a nation. But since then, he's literally only played about 3 tournaments. Played 1 match at US Open in September, then didn't play it again until March in Indian Wells, where he played well. He beat Djokovic, but the body just hasn't been able to stand up.
A couple of matches he won in Eastbourne as well, but he's decided that due to an arm injury, he's out. So Jack Draper out. Taylor Fritz was due to play him in the first round, and a lucky loser will take Jack Draper's place. So that's too bad for him. Emma Raducanu last night pulling out. So again, some great entertainment denied us all, but some great doubts for her now, because that's a stress fracture. That is a serious injury. And of course, the big name that we miss is Carlos Alcaraz, and that is, well, he's on indefinite leave at the moment.
He is, you know, so frustrating for him as well. In Barcelona, he hit a forehand return and felt something in his wrist. He completed that match and won that match, but has not played since. Missed Madrid, Rome, Roland Garros, Queens, and out of Wimbledon. So wish him a speedy recovery, because we need the top players back competing against each other in these biggest and best events. But when you look at the tournament calendar and the amount of time that the players are on the road, there just isn't much time to rest and recover.
It's the way people are hitting the ball as well. It is different than it used to be. So that's a roundup of who's unable to play. This man is certainly playing very well, Kecmanovic. The numbers from the second set. First serve points 1, Yannick Sinner. Well, he's battened down the hatches there. That's at 100%. He may only be getting 50% of his first serves in, but that's impressive. And the second serve points 1 has gone up as well. The big deal, Tim, is that he cut down on the unforced error count, Sinner, down the left-hand side, 3rd from the bottom.
Yeah, that's right. That was costly in the first set, but he certainly kept up with the winners. 16 winners to just 3, and that emphasizes how Sinner is the one that's dictating these points. He's the one looking to get up and get those heavy strikes in. First serve percentage definitely dropped. It was in the 70s in the first set, but down at 52. He said that he'll be a lot happier with the outcome of the second set. Early part of this third set, I think, is vital for both men. Kecmanovic looking to just a couple of strong service games.
Just beginning at the early stages of that second set to look back at the last defending men's champion to lose his first round match the year after. In other words, this corresponding match for Sinner, and that was Leighton Hewitt losing to Ivo Karlovic in the first round all the way back in 2003, so 23 years ago.
Time.
We're a very long way from an upset here, but Kecmanovic has made a match of it.
Third set, Kecmanovic to serve.
For some reason, Matthew Owens, my camera on OBS has gone funny with the virtual background. I'm sort of melting away. If you take a look, I'm sort of fading away. I don't know what's happening here. So while we try and fix that, take us through as we start our third set, Matthew Owens.
Serbian Cinderella serving out wide and missing. He tries to make this unthinkable upset. Serves here to the backhand of center. Up the middle from Kecmanovic and deep off the let cord, the forehand center. Cross-court, Kecmanovic, middle of the court from center. Cross-court backhand, Kecmanovic. Shoveled back by center, defensively by Kecmanovic. Backhand up the middle. Now center pulls a backhand cross-court up the line, Kecmanovic, and the backhand is into the net from center. And Kecmanovic standing his ground there in a lengthy rally to start the third set.
Okay.
A few DMs.
Voice of our producer. JT's there.
The voice of God.
Very loud voice of God. As I just turned him down a little bit because he's on 102 for some reason. Oops, and now I'm pressing all sorts of wrong buttons as we see a Sinner going off. Oh, almost touched the wall there, Matthew Owens.
Center with just the worst drop shot that he's hit in his professional life.
That was almost embarrassing. And look, even he's thinking, is that legal? Oh, did it bounce off the rim of the racket? It did. Whew. He was looking at it and bounce off in a different direction. Look, he's unstable now. Kecmanovic goes 40 love on his serve. And I don't think Sinner is happy with his racket. No, he's definitely not happy.
I wouldn't be either the way he's playing.
That was... I think he needs a new racket, please. Because the way that hit, the ball is getting strung massively upwards, even when he's in a straight direction. There's no curvature on the shot. It needs to be restrung, that racket. You can see he was trying to psychologically play as well by spinning it around and feeling out which side was best for the grip. But they're all changing rackets. That's quite sporting there, actually, as well, from Kecmanovic to also change the racket, even though Sinner needed a new one. Doesn't want to have an unfair advantage coming into it. As I'm being waved at by a giant bee in the side of the commentary box over there.
I'm not sure what that BBC graphic was supposed to be. Time since last point. An hour and 5 minutes. It most certainly has not been an hour and 5 minutes since the last point. Center serves the forehand of Kecmanovic, and Center has blazed the forehand winner for +1.
I mean, we've had an hour and 17 minutes on centre court for this game. Maybe that's what they should have flown up. Kecmanovic now wanting to... We're going to go to 5 sets here, aren't we? Opening game to 5 sets. Sabalenka will probably go to 3 as well, knowing her. Oh, but not playing like that. Sinner's serve was great. Kecmanovic's return not so into the net. And a little bit of a slide. Sinner 30 love. Gentlemen's singles court 5 has ended with Trulgetti and Dam. And the winner of that was Dam. 7-6. It was 7-6, 6-7, 7-6, 7-6 to Dam. Straight down centre court from Sinner. And now Kecmanovic returning wide. And Sinner now going 40 love. That's a really strange angle to play with.
I do like the way Sinner is serving. The double faults have been... He's sprinkled in double faults when he hasn't needed to, but he's serving really well aside from that.
No, I'm with you on that. It's a different style he's attempting today. Really aggressive serves, and then he's not letting up the speed as the ball comes back. Now he does, and it fails him! Just as we point it out!
He's not had the touch on these drop shots today.
He has not. 40-15. Desperately getting it right now. I'd just like to point out as well to everybody watching on Ultimate Sports Media, those boys are only covering the first match. If you want to see Sabalenka and Djokovic's game, JB Sports is the action for that later on. As Sinner serves nearly for an ace. Kuzmanovic does hold it, but Sinner makes it 1 game all in this third set, Matthew Owens.
Not going to beat him if he's serving like that. So, 1 game all in the third set. Kuzmanovic has indeed made a match of this when most would have doubted it would be much of a match. Easy for me to say. Kuzmanovic serves to the backhand of Sinner, short ball on the return, and Kuzmanovic is there to pull a forehand winner into the deuce court. 15 love.
So David Beckham.
3 o'clock we strike here in London.
Is it really? Blimey.
Kuzmanovic serves to the forehand of Sinner off the body return. Cross-court backhand, Kuzmanovic. Nice flat backhand from Sinner off the lit court. Kuzmanovic, Sinner gets to it, stakes it with the backhand, and then Kuzmanovic goes wide. That off backhand lands in the doubles alley in the deuce court to his left.
Almost time for the tea alarm to go off. Could do with a cup of tea, actually. A bit hoarse in the throat after NASCAR last night. Straight down from Kuzmanovic. Sinner goes up. Oh, that's a nice return. Sinner skies it. And it goes out.
Good court coverage from Kuzmanovic.
What I would love to know is that why it's 30-15, but our graphics up here in the commentary box, you're seeing the correct one, but our TV pictures are saying Sinner is on love because managed 15. It's 30-15. BBC's graphics have failed. Straight, yeah, JT's just noticed the same thing as me. Ticker's failed. The scoring bug has failed, so we've got more accurate graphics as we send down for Kuzmanovic's serve. Goes a bit high. That looked out to me, and it was out. 30 all, Matthew. This is going to get tasty.
Yeah. Sinner very much into this return game. And sees that the door is open slightly here as Kuzmanovic serves, body serve, forehand reply by Sinner, shoveled back by Kuzmanovic. There's another poorly played drop shot by Sinner. I think he should probably put the drop shot in his back pocket for the day and not get it back out. He just doesn't have the touch on it today.
He does not, and every time he's touching it, you can see him going, no, what was I thinking?
He knew that one straight away, turned around in disgust. Kuzmanovic with a game point, a let.
Matthew, just got an interesting stat for you that I don't know if you caught on our coverage of NASCAR last night that we simulcast with you guys. That I'll stop in a second because Kuzmanovic is going for the serve straight down centre court for let again. Trackhouse won every single race they competed in this weekend for the first time in their history across NASCAR and MotoGP.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Kuzmanovic serves up the tee, misses. Second serve coming. He has a game point. Here he goes, tossed up, serve down to the forehand of Sinner. He's mishit that return, and Kuzmanovic holds.
2 games to 1/3 set then. As a few more games ending on centre, as I know all around the ground actually. Just having a look how many more we've got coming today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, hang on a minute. 13, yeah, we got 13, 14. Got around about 30 more games of tennis to bring you today. I hope you're ready for it. Some of these games haven't even finished yet, by the way, on some of the courts.
Also,
go on, JT. Hello.
Hello. It might have been JRM, but Trackhouse Drivers technically got a 1-2 in O'Reilly as well. Even though it was a different team, it was Trackhouse Drivers.
Add it. Keep it on. Keep it going. It was a magical weekend for Trackhouse. They were loving it in history.
My pickle winner points for MotoGP did not like it though.
No, neither did mine. I thought Bagnaia would get in there. There's Yannick Sinner now serving.
I just went for Marquez because I was busy in Belgium.
How was Belgium? As 15 love and ace served up for a number 11 for Sinner in today's game.
Very good. Very hot. 42 degrees Celsius hot. Walked over 5 miles each day. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. But busy.
He tried for another ace there, did Yannick Sinner, straight down centre court, Matthew Owens, but it did not work. Straight again. Backhander coming into play. Forehand return from Sinner, forehander from Kuzmanovic. But it goes 15 all as things stand. Graphics still failing on BBC and it's throwing me massively.
Yeah. That is all I will say on the Belgium matter before Matthew has an ejection and just leaves this commentary box.
I can make Matthew leave the commentary box by just picking up a lip mic as Sinner straight down again. Returns very nicely from Kuzmanovic as now we're into the rally. And, I think Sinner just went near enough to the line, but gets it beautifully for a 30-15. Yes, Matthew Owens. Why don't you like the Coles 4104 lip mics? What's wrong with them? They are wonderful pieces of technology.
Not holding my microphone for 5 hours.
That is why I'm not using it on tennis. I might do it for the final, but right now, no. Sinner straight down. Slow ball return. And, well, on that drop shot side, it worked out very nicely. And it's 40-15.
He says that he's not going to use it for tennis and then immediately starts using it for tennis.
It's almost symbiotic, this lip mic. You put it on and you go, okay, I'll lift it up and then I'll just start using it because you sort of get comfortable using it. But also the points keep happening before I can change my mouth. As
Thank
Sinner
you for the
serves
graphics
again.
back, BBC. Thank you.
BBC back with graphics. Sinner serving again, Matthew Owens, so I can put the mic down.
Serving to get to 2-all here. Sinner at the near end. High ball toss. Service down. Kicked into the back end of Kecmanovic. Deep return. Shoveled back by Sinner. Drop shot. Kecmanovic. Sinner gets to it. Back end of the line is well beyond Kecmanovic's reach. Sinner holds. We're at 2 games all in this swing. Third set.
Well, it's changed up dramatically, which is what we like to see here. As Yannick Sinner looking strong now after an hour and 30 minutes in play.
By the way, I would like to just mention that you don't absolutely have to have the BBC graphics. As Kecmanovic, really good serve out wide, Sinner unable to get it back. You don't absolutely have to have the BBC graphics because of how well placed that camera well is.
Yeah.
To get the scoreboard on the left of your screen. Good serve up the tee by Kecmanovic. Sinner makes a good return. Back it up the middle from Sinner. Off forehand, Kecmanovic. Sinner throws himself into a cross-court backhand. Lifted up the line by Kecmanovic. Cross-court forehand, Sinner. Kecmanovic, good court coverage as they go back and forth here. Sinner pulls a forehand into the deuce court. Slice back by Kecmanovic. Backpedaling off forehand, Sinner. Dug out. Up the line, Kecmanovic. Cross-court forehand, Sinner. Shaped back by Kecmanovic. Sinner going all out of the forehand. Kecmanovic trying to go back door. Sinner lollipops it back. Big forehand, Kecmanovic. Sinner defends it back. Kecmanovic forehand up the middle. Cross-court the backhand. Sinner sliced on back. Kecmanovic dug out by Sinner. He's at the net. Kecmanovic tried to pass him. He couldn't. Sinner finally gets a drop shot to fall and gets a big applause from the crowd as he hits the drop shot winner, his first of the day.
Now that is tennis. That was a spectacular start. And was that Prince Albert of Monaco watching on there in the stands? I'm not entirely 100% sure on that one. It looked like him in the Royal Box Zone. That was a classic game there. What a great volley. That's proving that both of these chaps are right up on their maximum. And Yannick Sinner, of course, a favourite to win Wimbledon this year. Carlos Alcaraz not taking part, as we mentioned earlier on in the broadcast. So it's door open. Could it be Sinner and Djokovic? Do you remember that famous semi-final last year, Matthew?
Well, and of course this year at the Australian Open too, and
yeah,
Djokovic Sinner as Kecmanovic has misfired a forehand. We are going to stay on this match, of course, on your screen and on your graphics, but I have to bring you action with Roman Safiullin, and Andrei Rublev is in a match tiebreak, and the match tiebreak has gone very deep into it, and Safiullin has a match point at 11-12 in this match tiebreak. It's on the racket of Rublev in the far court. Here is Rublev serving up the tee as Sinner has fallen down here. Rublev has fired an ace to stay alive, but Sinner is down here, JB. What happened? I had my eyes on Rublev and Safiullin, but Sinner is down.
It's another slip, Matthew. He went for it, and now I think he's pulled his hip a little bit. It was a nasty fall. The umpire has come down, but Sinner is up to a round of applause here on centre court, just dropping it. He's up and moving. A little bit of a bruise, I would imagine. He was on the shot, he was going for it, but another slip of the ankle. He was twisting around and then sort of just crumbled on the grass when he went. His 2 feet went in opposite directions of each other, slips on the grass, and just a nasty muscle twain there for Jannik Sinner. And we've seen that often before, haven't we?
Yeah, opening day here. They haven't worn the courts in this year. There's been very little action on these courts to build up to this tournament. Normally they do get club members to come in and just wear the courts in a little bit before the start of the tournament. They haven't done that this year, so it's very plush, it's very slick, it looks beautiful, but it is quite dangerous at times. Into a rally here at 30 all, and it's yanked cross court by Kecmanovic. Sinner gets it back. Now Sinner goes with an off forehand, and he strikes it perfectly, and he hits a winner to get to a break point. I can tell you that Safiullin has a match point at 13-12 in the match tie break. This is on court 16. And I will hand you over to JB to see if Sinner can get this break of serve here.
Straight down from Sinner as a good return. It goes out wide. It's now deuce. Sinner was too high. We are trying to get that for you on the timing screen as well, but it's not the greatest. So I'll have to do some live editing for you in order to keep it through by going to 3,000 on the height in order to screw it down so that you can see court 16 on your monitors. And so far it's very good as it becomes advantage from Kecmanovic again on his serve. Matthew Owens.
Here is Safiullin with a match point. He serves up the tee. The return by Rublev is long, and Safiullin has finished off a 4-hour marathon, and he's upset the number 12 seed, Andrei Rublev. Roman Safiullin, the marathon man, on the opening day at Wimbledon. And he pulls it off in a match tiebreak that finishes 14-12.
14-12 then at the bottom of the course. I think we'll try and get that sorted for next time. Having a scroller maybe coming through. Right here though on centre court, it is deuce for a second time as Sinner returns with a four-hander and gets it in brilliantly as we come through now. So pretty much all tied up, Matthew. One set each, 2 games each in the third set, and it's deuce. It's tied game again. And Kecmanovic with the advantage.
With a really good serve there.
This is what we like about how easy the game can become tied. Even at this stage, the halfway point, it's tied. Straight down. Good return for Kecmanovic on the forehander. He's just trying to make Sinner move around the court if he can get him around. And already, Sinner has worn a little bald spot into centre court here. Kecmanovic got a chance here for a drop shot. Coming in. Sinner knew it was coming. Kecmanovic takes it. 3 games to do in the third set. 1 set each. And now the upset is beginning here at Wimbledon. Loving this game, Matthew Owens.
That was a big hold for Kecmanovic. Sinner had a break point. Serbian was able to stiff arm him away. There's the famous red button.
Where? We are creating a results screen.
Well, that's an enormous victory from Safuilin, who is a very fit player and goes nearly 4 hours today. And picks up a big victory, upsetting Rublev, who was seeded 12th. And he has gone down in defeat here. As JB mentioned earlier, on JB Sport, it is all-day coverage here on USN. We will wrap up this match and then get ready for our next World Cup round of 32 match. We'll have Brazil and Japan at 1 p.m. Eastern Time from Houston. And then later tonight, we'll have Netherlands and Morocco at 9.
All go, isn't it?
Oh, it's all happening, that's for sure.
We've now got a results page that can scroll. So you'll be able to see all the results from today's action as well while we're in between games. Here we go again on centre court. 15 love as Sinner serves up yet another ace, Matthew Owens.
Yeah, he's hitting his marks. Serving today. His 13th ace. Had a chance to get a break and take the lead in this set in the last game. Didn't finish it off. Serves up the tee. Blocked back by Kecmanovic. Backpedaling off for back Kecmanovic. Pulled up the line by Sinner. Sliced on back defensively by Kecmanovic. Picked up on a huge angle and whacking a forehand winner is Sinner.
Now that's impressive stuff coming through. Just having an OBS freeze.
This angle right here is ridiculous. How did he find that?
Whoa! I don't think he's human, Matthew.
Might not be. He's winning 93% of first serve points right now. He's at the Royal Box in. First serve here is in out wide. Blocked back by Kecmanovic. And Sinner gobbles up that short ball and takes it out of the air and volleys it away cross court for 40 love.
Hold on. Did you say that you don't think he's human? Matthew, have we found the tennis's version of the alien?
Probably so, yeah.
Sinner at 40 love. Toss up, serve down. Another ace. And he holds to love for 3 games all.
3 games all. It's all to play for. I'll tell you what, I hate this scroll. Trying to find the results from day one is very difficult because there are so many games on as I'm trying just to get it sorted. Is that from day one or qualifying day one? I can't even tell on the screen. Oh, that is day one. There we go. Now I'm selecting day 2 and now day 1. Dear me. Sorry, I'm not getting much use. I'm just trying to get the viewers some scoring systems. Straight down again from Kecmanovic and his serve. How is it still tied? How has this happened? It's a remarkable achievement, but it's so confusing as we're into the rally now. Kecmanovic on the serve. Sinner goes out, and that forces the first mistake. It's love 15, Sinner on top. He's going to push, isn't he? He knows how to push this one a bit too far.
But you don't get the sense, just watching him, Sinner, that he's completely comfortable with every step that he takes. And again, he's fallen down twice. But it just doesn't, you don't feel as if he's comfortable taking the step on beyond the baseline on this plush grass into a rally here. All forehand from Sinner that skidded to the baseline. And the backhand is too deep than Kecmanovic. So here we go then. Sinner, who had a break point in the last return game that he was unable to take advantage of. Here he is at love 30, and the door left ajar here in this service game from Kecmanovic.
Straight down again. Kecmanovic needs to get a point here, and he will do. Another error.
That. He very nearly was able to stretch out and get that over, of course, the highest part of the net down the line. Didn't miss it by a lot. Good effort.
I've nearly created the results screen. I'm just putting the scroller on. Straight down again. Oh, very nice.
Well, he's absolutely cracked that return, and now here's a couple of break points.
Sinner just doesn't know when to stop, does he?
Spectacular return with that wide wingspan. Kecmanovic serves up the tee. Sinner blocks it back. It's long.
He doesn't know when to stop. He doesn't know when to stop. He doesn't need to stop in many respects. We're back with you on the team. Hello. Straight down. Oh, and Sinner's screwed that return up. It's juice. It's tied again.
A tremendous serve when Kecmanovic needed a big one. He found it.
Backhand forced error again. Can't convert the break point. Straight down for Kecmanovic. Clips the top of the net. Let the serve. Incredible action. Just incredible. Something tells me I'll sit what was supposed to be my game out. Straight down Kecmanovic, and it returns. Forehander, backhand return, and keeps it. Oh, it's out!
Yeah.
Should point out, new this year for Wimbledon, players can now challenge video reviews with artificial intelligence. Similar to how they had before, but if they doubt it, they can look at it again, and AI can determine if it's in or not, if video review is correct. It's now into the serve, because Malkovich just needs to catch Sinner off guard. Might do it here. He's got a good volley going on. Forehanded to the right side of the court. Again, down Juice side, as you mentioned. Oh, but he goes out. Juice again. But yeah, so you can now have more in-depth sort of VAR style, Matthew, of review here at Wimbledon this year.
I would be very surprised if you ever get an overturned call from the Hawkeye system. That would surprise me.
Yeah, I would too, because Hawkeyes usually bang on. But if
The
they feel
main
it's
question
not,
is,
go on.
Is there green lights that go around centre court when they challenge?
No, but I will give you more information on that in just a second. Is because Malkovich trying now get back to Juice. Sinner's throwing this ball around everywhere, but it will go advantage Sinners because Malkovich had a bad return. There are light systems. You are now correct. So there are lights if it goes out or in.
Does a finger go up in the air from the coaches?
No, but the umpire shoots whoever gets it wrong.
Oh God. Kecmanovic facing a break point. Body serve to the back end of Sinner. Deep return. Backpedaling forehand. Kecmanovic off forehand. Sinner. It's deep. Shoveled back. Kecmanovic up the line of backhand by Sinner. Kecmanovic shapes it back. Cross court the forehand. Sinner. It's good. Kecmanovic up the line. Sinner misfired. The backhand is wide. And again, he just didn't look confident enough to take the necessary steps he needed to take to wrap his body around that backhand. He's instead hit it like a bit of a statue.
Oh, he was stumbling again. He keeps stumbling. He's not used to these grass courts, is he? It's what caused him a lot of problem last year here at Wimbledon. Had to withdraw from one of the rounds and then went through on a technicality. Because Sinner really shouldn't have been in last year, should he?
There's another good serve by Kecmanovic when he needed it.
5.5 minute game time.
Elisabetta Cocciaretto has just lost after taking the first set. That's a disappointing loss from the Italian. Kecmanovic serves and a return into the net from Sinner. Oh my goodness, that is great fight back that game from Kecmanovic to avoid dropping serve, and he stays in front by a nose here. in this third set, applying pressure on the world number one.
Jack Draper will not be in Wimbledon this year. He has withdrawn due to injury. So has Emma Raducanu. We head to the BBC for more news.
A recurrence of his left arm injury. He said he's absolutely devastated. And he also said there have been a lot of painful moments in the last 12 months, but this is definitely the absolute worst. Real shame. Jack Draper is out. Was due to play Taylor Fritz tomorrow. Better news of the man who is back to number one in terms of British players, Cam Norrie. He's taken the third set, so he's leading 2-1. This is one of the many matches available for you live on iPlayer. That in the fourth set right now, Cam Norrie, it's 1-2. Essentially, it's on serve early stages. We have lost our first men's seed. The 12th seed, Andrei Rublev, is out. It went to a fifth set champions tiebreak, and Rublev lost that tiebreak 14-12. So Andrei Rublev, the first seed to depart this year's Wimbledon. Right now on BBC Two, we are following Harriet Dart and the British player back to juice against Elena Ostapenko. They're into a deciding third set. It's really tight. It's really fun and hugely entertaining. But here on BBC One, we're sticking with the defending champion, Yannick Sinner, and rejoining Andrew Castle and Tim Henman.
Sinner on a false serve just there as we return to action. Backhanded for Konzakovic into the net. So Sinner now takes it to 15-love, Matthew.
I'll also tell you that Bianca Andreescu, the former U.S. Open champion, lost the first set to Shui Shang, but Andreescu is up a break now in the second set, trying to force a decisive set there. That is on court number 6. Here is Sinner at 15-love. Near end, toss up, serve down, missed it long. But that is a very, very entertaining match going on right now with Ostapenko, the former Roland Garros champion, and Harriet Dart. Backhand return here, Kecmanovic. Flat return, Sinner got it back up the middle. Kecmanovic, backhand Sinner, cross court from Kecmanovic, steered back by Sinner. Big forehand, Kecmanovic, and an even bigger forehand from Sinner, who has tattooed a winner up the line in the ad court.
Well, this is getting good, isn't it? So much intrigue coming through to play. So I don't know what's going to happen next. 23 degrees it is here right now in the UK. So it's
just heard that report, by the way. Sorry, JB. You just heard that report that we had just lost our first seeded player, but we have just lost another. As Sinner misses that serve out wide, the number 11 seed Casper Ruud has lost its straight sets to Hubert Hurkacz. Oh my gosh, it's Hurkacz in straight sets.
Yeah, 6-4, 6-2, 7-6.
Casper Ruud, who has never seemed to be willing to learn how to play on grass. He would like to play on clay 12 months out of the year, but has never seemed one bit interested in learning how to play on grass. Always goes out here in the first week. He's out in the first round this time. And Hurkacz, very good grass court player. That was always going to be probably a Hurkacz win. Sinner fired out an ace out wide, 40-15.
Yep, another race coming through. Sinner desperately wants to just take this one and not break his serve again and just throw Kecmanovic out of the game. You can see the tick of Shaw there. Is that blood on the boot there of Sinner? I think it is. I think his foot's bleeding. As it comes back through. That's a bad mistake, and it goes out. It's 40-30. Yeah, Matthew, I think Sinner's foot is bleeding. He's blood on his shoe. I'll get JT to turn this up. Yeah, go on.
They need to zoom in again.
I'm sure JT might be able to get us a Hawkeye review on his TV pictures. But to me, it looked like certainly blood was coming from his foot there. So if Sinner's playing in pain, seen that before. Backhand return for Kecmanovic. Sinner serves into the net. It's juice again.
Kecmanovic is into this return game.
Guys, why have Hawkeye when you can have Turn Eye?
Yeah, turn eye. Right. If you put your camera on, JT, I can see it as well up here in the booth. I've got you selected so we can see if he has got it.
Will it go on stream?
No, we're not. Matthew's on.
Alright, awesome.
Actually, if we can actually show it on screen, we're allowed to do photos. As Sinner straight down. Ace again! Advantage Sinner.
I do believe that it's blood. The ESPN cameras just zoomed in on it. Yeah, I think you're right. Something has either he's cut something in his foot or a scab has come off or something, and quite a bit of blood has started to seep through the top of his shoe. That is very interesting to see.
Thank you very much, JT. As Sinner now takes it. 4 games all. I think if I was him, a medical timeout might be needed.
That'll remind you of that'll remind you of 2004.
Yeah.
Yankees and Red Sox. Curt Schilling's bloody sock in Game 6 of the American League Championship Series. Was it real blood? Was it fake? That's the controversy, as you guys would call it over there.
I remember you telling me about that during a Rolex 24-hour race when we had blood on an overall. As Brilliant's first serve for Kuzmalkovic takes it 15-love. A few other games. The ladies' singles between Parks and Dudney has concluded on court 4. Parks winning 6-3, 6-3. Straight sets.
And just keeping my eye on Ostapenko and Dart, which is deep into a decisive set. Here's Sinner with an off forehand, Kuzmanovic with a backhand up the middle, and Sinner with a miss hit. And it's 30-love. Ostapenko is held for 5-4, so Dart serving to stay in the match. That match is closing in on 2.5 hours. That's on court number 1.
And we can flick to that after this game has concluded if they're still on, but I don't think it will be. So we'll keep an eye on that with JT's graphic as well. As we're into the serve from Kuzmalkovic as well. And again, just holding on. Sinner skies it.
And he's just not comfortable. The footwork is not there. And again, I'll just remind you, he did not play any kind of tune-up tournament on grass before Wimbledon. He completely took the grass season off. And this is his first match in 32 days since the meltdown at Paris. And a good serve there from Kuzmanovic. Sinner unable to make the return. And the Serbian is up 5-4 in this third set.
Matthew,
JT.
You mentioned the red socks. Well, I think Sinner might have a red sock.
Well,
I'm just
that
wondering.
was bad, I know.
I'm just wondering, is it on the... Can we have another look at that, JT, if possible? I'm just wondering if it's on the foot that fell awkwardly earlier on when his feet did the splits. I wonder if he's, like, broke a nail or a toe or something like that. Or, you know, mostly I can think of if he's broke his toenail. And that's causing the blood.
I think that's a little bit too much blood for that.
So what's he done then? What's he ripped? We are going to the BBC. Clear ball
News from Wimbledon today, sadly, and last night, that 2 box office British names will not be taking part this year. Jack Draper, an injured arm. He tried to play and did play in Eastbourne last week, won 2 matches. We thought he was on the way back, but it's not to be. Taylor Fritz will now play Dusan Lajovic, another Serb. And Emma Raducanu last night declaring that she couldn't play. She has a stress fracture, so that is too bad for both of them, and wishing them well.
Okay, right, here we go again then. And ladies single has concluded on court number 1. Matthew Owens, as we get Sinner on a serve now, gets a drop shot coming in for Kuzmalkovic to make it 15-love. What's happened on court 1?
And Ostapenko with a break to finish it, and just inside 2.5 hours, Ostapenko takes out the British player Harriet Dart. So the former Roland Garros champion Elena Ostapenko threw in 2 hours, 27 minutes, 6-3, 3-6, 6-4.
Right here. Sinner's on a serve, 15-love. There was a cough from somewhere.
Wow. What a loud call.
Is the major in from Who Wants to Win a Millionaire? Ace from Sinner.
Very good.
Speaking of majors, Dame Penelope Keith has sadly passed away. Wonderful actress here in the UK. Very sad news to see her pass away. As Sinner serves, false, hit the top of the net. It gets us out, even though it's a false serve. Hawkeye still interesting. That new technology last year where it audibly tells you if it's out or not, the line technology.
Oh, what a return.
Sinner returning backwards, goes out though, 30-15. For game 10 of the third set. Backhand forced error coming through. Court 4, oh we already did court 4, didn't we? Court 2 between Zhang and Norrie. Currently for Norrie, 7-6, 6-2, 7-6, 5-2. It's getting very close over there as they're into their fourth set. Right now, Sinner's on 40-15 as things stand.
It's been a very even Steven set to this point. No one has really had many chances. Sinner at the Royal box end. Serves an ace up the tee as shot goes flying. It's 5-all. And we've got some pressure points and pressure games set to be played here by both players. Kecmanovic can almost reach out and grab a 2-1 lead here against Sinner. If he can win this set, Kecmanovic, you can really start writing the storylines of a possible upset. But you do get the sense, JB, that if Sinner were to take the set, he'd run away with the fourth. Kecmanovic to serve to the backhand of Sinner. Shovel cross court by Kecmanovic. Backhand up the middle center. Shaped back Kecmanovic. Up the middle center a backhand. Two-fisted backhand by Sinner. It's up the middle. Backpedaling cross court wide from Kecmanovic.
Goes again then, so Kecmanovic loses that first serve. Sinner takes it to 15-love. I do agree with you, Matthew. Sinner would run away with it. He looks warmed up now. But Kecmanovic is actually desperately trying to keep it out. The world #1 seed being held to ground. Which is quite entertaining here. What an opening match on centre court as we're into the volley again. And this is unbelievable, the amount of shots these two are getting off. And it's Sinner who makes the first mistake. A too hard hit, too long in the 2-set, and now it's 15-all.
Well, you do get the sense that Sinner's just trying to win this match by either firing out ace after ace or just trying to end rallies with big ground strokes because he does not look confident in his footwork right now. That's a terrible ball toss from Kecmanovic, but he made the serve. Sinner on the return. Cross-court Kecmanovic. Sinner is able to racket ball it back into a rally. Knife by Kecmanovic, and there again, Sinner's feet get stuck almost like in quicksand. He doesn't rotate properly on the backhand. He goes up the line. He misses wide. It's 30-15.
So it's his right foot towards where his toes are. I can't think of anything that would have cut him on this surface. It has to be something toe-related. As Kecmanovic sends it down. Fault serve, though, coming through. Kecmanovic has 30-15 over Sinner. They are tied. 1 set each. 5 games in the third set. This is still a very close day. It might go to sudden death, this one, actually, as well, as it goes out.
Oh.
So it's 30-all again. Tied game again. And it was out by actually about 1.5 inches.
It's a big miss by Kecmanovic. Would have been 40-15. Instead, 30-all, and you've invited Sinner into this return game here. Is this the moment where Yannick can pounce? Kecmanovic serves out wide. Sinner is unable to make the return, and he swats the racket head in frustration there. Kecmanovic will have a game point.
If Sinner loses this match, this is going to be a major upset here at Wimbledon. No idea what is happening. Go on.
Absolutely enormous. You wouldn't have dreamed he could lose to anyone in this tournament with Alcaraz out. Losing to anyone would be a huge upset, but losing in the first round, would be quite stunning. And as you heard earlier, more than 20 years since a reigning gentleman's champion here has lost their first round match the next year. That's a wonderful drop shot by Kecmanovic, but Sinner is there to whisk it cross court, and that is a fabulous winner from the world number 1 to get to do.
Forehand winner, brilliantly done. The text doesn't really describe it. Ran straight up there. Awkward angle, and with the luck of the gods, got it in. Well, this is going to be interesting. Said more than 20 years, which is weird to say that. Fault serve. We're at deuce again. Sinner going to needing to make a double fault, maybe coming through straight down centre court. That's it is double fault.
No.
Sinner advantage.
Boy. You really just hope, for the sake of Kecmanovic, that that is not the moment that turns this set around. Great point for Sinner here.
Kecmanovic with the serve, straight down. Sinner just casually starting up. There it goes wide. Juice.
Well, again, you've had a guy that's already fallen a couple of times. He doesn't seem to be comfortable with the court conditions. He's done something to make his foot bleed. The footwork is just not there right now. Kecmanovic at deuce. Serves and misses too long. And you do wonder, has he just spotted that blood coming from the shoe?
Yeah.
Try to take advantage of it. Kick that serve into the backhand of Sinner. Cross court in the backhand, Kecmanovic. Shoveled up by Sinner. Up the line, Kecmanovic. Full stretch. Sinner unable to get to that.
And another slide, Matthew, on the bad foot. That's already having some blood to it. Well, this is now, I think, Kecmanovic starting to look tactically here and think, okay, as you said, Matthew, push him. Push him hard. Straight down centre court. Backhand goes out wide. Forced error. And it is 6-5 in this set. And Jannik Sinner is looking in real trouble now here at Wimbledon. I think Kecmanovic might kick him out, Matthew. This is dangerous.
I mentioned earlier, he has never beaten a highly ranked player in a Grand Slam, but he does have 6 prior wins against top 10 opponents in his career on regular tour level matches. So this is not someone that is intimidated. And he's been on center court before. Mentioned his win earlier this year over Alexander Zverev, which came in Acapulco. So yes, he does have prior big wins, just not on this kind of a big stage. But he's not intimidated, and he's not playing Jannik Sinner at his best right now. He is getting, right now, about a C minus level Jannik Sinner.
I'm going to look around Wimbledon there with the other games. A few now starting to line up. Gentlemen's singles court 4 about to start as well. Number 1 court having a bit of a tidy up. Centre court is where quite a lot of a big upset could come here as we start again at Wimbledon. Jannik Sinner with the serve. Good return for Kecmanovic on the serve there. Backhander coming back again from the pair. Got a feeling this might go long, but it's a slow return for Kecmanovic. Sinner sends his blood. Forehand return straight down.
There's that door there, Sinner. With that inside-out angled forehand. Well played. Back door into the ad court corner.
What a magical game. What a way to kick off Wimbledon. I've been in the box since 10:30 setting up. And it's now 3, been here 5 hours. Doesn't feel 5 hours. How long have we been on air? 4 hours, 45 minutes. Whew, wow. Does not feel it, Matthew. Does not feel it. Tennis is magical today. And Sinner straight down. Backhander coming in from Kecmanovic as well. Oh! Oh, beautiful forehand power drive from Kuzmarkovic. Sinner tried to slow ball it, didn't work out. 15-all.
Really taken that ball a bit early, and he has cranked a cross-court winner. As I said earlier, if he has spotted that blood on Sinner's shoe, keep changing direction, get him running side to side, stretch him out as far as you possibly can. That's a missed first serve from Sinner. But this is to play for right now. Sinner's second serve is there, and the body serve well placed. Kecmanovic's return backhand into the net.
I'm just looking. I was watching the serve of Sinner, and it's the foot he has to balance on when going to serve. So he's sort of balancing on his right foot, using his left as a plank, lifting on his right to balance, and then he jumps and he lands awkwardly every time. Watch it, look. He's rocking backwards and forwards on it. And he's just not getting the right serves. He's been having this problem all day. It must be a recurring injury. Maybe he got it in practice during our qualifying days here last week. It's a double fault coming up now. He's going to be on the risk of. Sinner needs an ace. Backhander was poor on the return. Now Kuzmarkovic, it's 40-15. And it's about to be all tied again if Sinner can produce an ace up his sleeve. As he has blood in his shoes. Being told if you are at Wimbledon, ice creams are about to be on sale. Straight down. Forehand return from Kuzmarkovic. Goes out wide. Game goes to Sinner. It's 6 games all in this third set, Matthew Owens.
Break to decide it, and could be a tie break to completely turn the match one way or another. This swing set that has lasted nearly an hour be decided with the fragile nature of a tie.
Game 3 is always the exciting one, isn't it? Straight down. Set 3, I mean. Game 3. Set 3. Fault first serve for Kuzmarkovic. Straight down again this time. Forehand return with some power from Sinner. Backhand is coming through just to change direction and control the power. Oh, and that's a bit wide for Kuzmarkovic. Forehanded to try and go straight down centre court. Sinner plays a drop shot. Kuzmarkovic gets it back, but it doesn't work out. It goes to 1-0 in this deciding set on the 7-point tie break.
Mini break straight away for Sinner. Talked about how the drop shot hasn't been there today. Struck that one well and landed like a butterfly with sore feet.
It's good now, Matthew, doesn't it? Excuse me. Sinner's serve's not been the best here. Let's see how he does it this time. Ooh, good return from Kuzmarkovic again. Oh, but just goes out wide. 2-0 for Sinner.
Much. Not missed that by much at all, Kecmanovic.
7 points, remember. If this set goes to Sinner, you've got a feeling he'll just get every bit of energy he can to clean out set 4 quickly. Straight down centre court. And it's an ace up the sleeve for Jannik Sinner. Yet another one in this game today. 3-0 at the moment in the points tie.
Consolidates the mini break.
Part of me doesn't want Sinner to go out just now. We need a bit of excitement with all the big names starting to drop out, don't you think, Matthew?
We are certainly losing some really big names, obviously, with Raducanu and now Draper and already Alcaraz. That's a deep return from Sinner. Kecmanovic really needs this point in the worst possible way, and he gets it. The Sinner has plowed that backhand into the net.
Wonderful shot there of the rear end of the ball, guys, are there? Don't know why we need that. Kuzmakovic with the serve, straight down centre court, forehand return from Sinner, backhander for Kuzmakovic, then again Sinner, straight down to change directions again. Kuzmakovic getting to run, and it works because now it's 3-2. So getting him to run.
Really desperately needed those 2 points. He got him. So stays within 1 mini break. Now Sinner back to his racket. We will change sides after this point.
5 points have been played. 7-point break tie. Sinner. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Kuzmakovic was good. Backhander gets it in again. It's 3-all.
Sinner approaching the net, but not doing so with a lot of intent. Easy passing shot winner in the end from Kecmanovic. Back on serve, will change ends at 3 points each.
New sponsors this year, as Robinson's Fruit Juice still involved with Wimbledon, but Barclays Bank now sponsoring the umpire stands. But Robinson's been sponsoring Wimbledon for decades. They're still in place here as the juice of choice, with Evian the water of choice. Sinner straight down, backhand return coming in again from Kuzmakovic. Oh, Sinner just clipping the top of the net there as well. Forehand with power from Sinner. We're into a long rally here. Perfect from both of them. Forehand and out. Goes out long for Kuzmakovic. It's 4 points to Sinner. To 3, Kuzmakovic. Surprised they didn't get them to stop that because there was a lot of crowd noise, Matthew, right at the start there, coming from outside.
This tie-break has gone the way that the set has gone. No player able to pull out that big of an advantage. Kecmanovic just keeping Sinner within arm's distance. Here's Kecmanovic at the near end on the serve into the net. But he is still right there in this match here. The player ranked 50th in the world. Second serve is there. Sinner blazes a backhand return. Sliced back by Kecmanovic. Picked up deep by Sinner. Oh, what a shot by Kecmanovic! He's hit a striking forehand winner past the backpedaling Sinner in the ad court corner.
4-all now. That was perfect. He said he was number 50 in the world. Not number 1 with moves like that on centre court. Sinner tried to go for a back. Gets again crossed up with his feet. I think if you want to describe Jannik Sinner today, it's dancing with 2 left feet.
Well, the footwork has been clumsy. Kecmanovic serves, misses too strong. But again, confidence just not there right now with Sinner. Kecmanovic, second serve is there. Forehand ripped cross court by Sinner. Flat forehand Kecmanovic up the line Sinner. Shoveled back by Kecmanovic. Two-fisted backhand by Sinner. Cross court Kecmanovic. Shaped back by Sinner. Kecmanovic backhand up the middle. Now he'll switch to the forehand. It goes deep to the forehand of Sinner. Up the line Kecmanovic. Lengthy rally here. Whoever wins this rally is going to have a massive bit of momentum. And it goes to Kecmanovic as Sinner fires the backhand up the line and wide.
I am
speechless. Can you believe what we are witnessing?
What is happening at Wimbledon? The upsets, the drama, the missing out. Keep calm, keep focused. Sinner's trainer is telling him. Kuzmakovic is 2 points away from a serious upset. He would go into the 4th set with complete control. Sinner needs to get some aces back. He sends it down straight. Kuzmakovic is right there. He's still flying for it. Drop shot coming surely. Kuzmakovic sends it high. Sinner will drop it down, but it's met back by Kuzmakovic. Sinner gets it back. It's 5-all.
Sinner holding his nerve right there a couple of times. He had to reach back on that first overhead. It was not the easiest first overhead. Had to reach back behind his earlobe for it.
This is shocking. absolutely shocking. It's day one of the championships. It's match one on centre court, and it's this good. It's over 2 hours and 20 minutes now.
5-all here. These are real pressure points. Center at the Royal Box Inn. Serves up the tee and ace. Desperately needed. Comes up with the goods. Now has a set point. It'll be on the racket of Kecmanovic.
7th coming soon. This is the pressure. As you mentioned, Matthew, this is spectacular. What can Kecmanovic do? Is it going to be 7 to Sinner? Straight up, set down centre court. Backhander from Sinner. Backhander from Kecmanovic. Sinner still trying hard. Which way is this set going to go? It's getting close between the pair of them. Sinner bringing out the big guns now. Forehander with power. He's making Kecmanovic run around, but Sinner slipping, and he knows it. Kecmanovic sends it back. Sinner's going to slip again. He's going wide. Kecmanovic sets it up. He's got it. Sinner's getting it back. Drop shot. Kecmanovic got it. Still got it. Sinner was rolling around, and it goes to Kecmanovic with a 6-all. It was ducking, it was diving, it was weaving, it was more like watching a ballet. And that is spectacular tennis, Matthew Owens.
Oh my goodness, he's playing the match of his life right now. And Jannik Sinner is here, there, and everywhere. And he cannot break down. Kecmanovic, this is incredible. Sinner ended up on the deck again. Crowd going crazy. Good sportsmanship from both. A high five as they go to the change of ends. This is ridiculous stuff.
The crowd are loving it.
I don't know if anyone came into this match thinking we were going to see a full highlight reel, but good gracious.
This wasn't supposed to be my match. This is supposed to be yours. I was supposed to be on Sabalenka. This is absolutely brilliant. I'm glad you got stuck in traffic, mate. Here we go again. Matthew Owens taking through.
Sinner slices a backhand. It's dug out on a slice by Kecmanovic. Forehand up the line, Sinner. Oh, Kecmanovic! Backhand winner up the line! He's got a set point!
You do not believe what we are witnessing at Wimbledon in match 1 on centre court. World number 1 in trouble. He's 2 sets to 1. Losing at Wimbledon. What is going on?
That's the Sinner's racket.
Sinner's going to have to score something back now. I don't think he will, Matthew.
Sinner serves. Missed there. Just incredible what's going on here. Here's Sinner again at the near end. Sun shining brightly inside center court. Toss up, serve down, out wide, misses. Second serve coming.
If he does that again, it'll be a double fault, and Sinner's prone to those.
He has been.
He's done it!
Ooh, let on the second serve. Oh. The crowd is buzzing right now. Here comes Sinner, another second serve, toss up, serve down. Kecmanovic, a backhand return off forehand, Sinner. Kecmanovic defends it back, shoveled back by Sinner. Up the middle, Kecmanovic, Sinner reaches on a cross-court backhand. Kecmanovic is there defensively, up the middle, Sinner. Big forehand, Kecmanovic, cross-court from Sinner. Kecmanovic up the middle with forehand, big backhand, Sinner. Kecmanovic backpedaling, cross-court the forehand, Sinner. Up the line, Kecmanovic, Sinner on the reach. It's a short ball, Kecmanovic a backhand, he comes to the net. Sinner's gone long! Kecmanovic is up 2 sets to 1 on the world number 1 and reigning champion. This is pure theater!
What is Wimbledon? This is incredible! Absolutely spectacular! Jannik Sinner losing out as we will have the reaction momentarily. Here's what's happening around Wimbledon.
2026, we've lost 5 British players: Mika Stojsavljevic, Max Basing, Felix Gill, Alicia Dubnay, and this was the match point for Harriet Dart against Jelena Ostapenko. The Latvian Ostapenko coming through in the decider. She paid tribute to how well Dart had played, but Harriet Dart, who had a wild card here at Wimbledon this year, is out, having been beaten by former French Open winner Jelena Ostapenko. We've lost a couple of men's seeds. Andrei Rublev, the 11th seed, out, and so too Casper Ruud. Casper Ruud, the 11th, and Rublev is the 12th seed, but Casper Ruud going out to Hubert Hurkacz, who made the semi-finals here in 2021. Elsewhere at Wimbledon today, Cam Norrie is in a 5th set decider. He's playing Michael Zhang, playing his first ever Wimbledon, but a twice NCAA champion in American college. That is really impressive. Cam Norrie's been that person in the past. He's trying to reach the second round for the 7th year in a row. It is into a deciding 5th set, and that is currently live on BBC Two. This, though, might be the shot that makes the front pages, as it were, in the old school, in the old days, but certainly across all of the social media sites. This is Naomi Osaka, 4 times Grand Slam champion, making her entrance at Wimbledon this year. And she has shed the kimono and is now in action against Elsa Jacquemot of France. And 14th seed now, Naomi Osaka. And it's early stages of that first set on serve, and that's one of the options available to you via iPlayer. Back on centre court, Yannick Sinner will be very glad that this is not a best-of-3 sets match, otherwise he would be out. But he now has to win the remaining 2 sets. Let's rejoin Andrew Castle and Tim Henman.
Wrong time to finish eating a biscuit, Matthew Owens, as Yannick Sinner serving for where he really needs to be, and it's a fault already on this first serve.
Well, we are still catching our breath for what we just witnessed to end that 3rd set. Now Sinner, second serve here to the backhand of Kecmanovic. Short ball on the return, cross-court backhand Sinner, popped on back by Kecmanovic. Sinner lets it drop and puts away the easy overhead. So what are we going to get from Yannick Sinner here in this 4th set? Are we going to see the #1 player in the world backed into a corner, up against the ropes, and he's going to come out fighting and land some uppercuts? Or is the nightmares of what happened in Paris 32 days ago going to flutter around in his head as he misses this first serve here, and we're going to see him go out in another major upset early in the first round of a slam? To be determined, serve out wide to the backhand of Kecmanovic cross-court, who goes with the backhand up the middle. Up the line goes Sinner, hooked back by Kecmanovic, and Sinner with a beautiful angle there from beyond the baseline, middle of the court. He finds a cross-court forehand winner, JB, for 30 love.
30 love at the moment as it comes into it as well. Forehand winners across the pair. If Kecmanovic is smart, he will try and tire Sinner out in his serve. Let Sinner have this first game, but then come back stronger, because look at that foot now. It is bleeding massively. Won't be long before I think we need a medical timeout. And Sinner's serving again. It's been so lackluster. He might trip himself up and give himself a double fault anyway coming through, as he serves again straight down centre court. Forehand return goes wide for Kecmanovic. That's not what you need to do. 40 love.
Well, I'm a little bit surprised he has not taken a medical timeout yet. That's very surprising.
Because, you know, sweating in a sock as well, blood coming through, that could lead to an infection. It's another fault on the serve. I'm surprised he doesn't want it. But then again, if he wants it bandaged up, it might be a little bit more painful to play. Maybe he's playing through the pain. I don't know. Straight down centre. It's a double fault. 40-15. And there it is again for Sinner. More double faults in this game than he had in Paris, as you mentioned. This is ludicrous. The shock here. Because Markovic has the game in his hand. He can relax a little bit in this first game of set 4 and come back on his own serve. Sinner's just starting to break, it looks like. Straight down centre court. Another fault, Matthew Owens.
All the big players that we've lost today, this could challenge the Wild Wednesday that was 2013 here at center serve. The turn is into the net from Kecmanovic. The center holds to start this set. Remember that the Wild Wednesday, as it's called, from 2013, when you had Steve Darcy beat Rafael Nadal, Sergei Stahosky beat Roger Federer, Michelle Larcher de Brito beat Maria Sharapova. You had all of these huge names going out early on that Wednesday. Already, we've lost Rublev, we've lost Rude, we've had Raducanu pull out, we've had Draper pull out. Now here, Yannick Sinner, been on court, JB, for nearly 2.5 hours, and finds himself, the world number 1, trailing the world number 50.
And arguably as well, look at that from Sinner as well. Not a great shot there, but Kecmanovic's return wasn't that great, so 15 for Sinner. But I'd argue as well that Sinner would not have gambled on being out here this long. He would have thought he could have wrapped this up in an hour 45 max. Not here for now nearly 3 hours, as you mentioned. It's ludicrous. 2 hours 27 on the clock coming in. He's a set behind. He's what is it? 2 sets for Kecmanovic, 1 set for Sinner. 4th set, probably have to go to 5. It's not going to do him well as a good serve for Kecmanovic, but it goes out again on the return serve back. So it's love 30.
Welcome to Manic Monday, Matthew Owens.
It's just another Monday. Get that song ready.
Well, it's really a shame that we lost Manic Monday here at Wimbledon a handful of years ago as Kecmanovic serves out wide. Sinner whacks the return long. Door open here for Sinner in this return game, and far from over here, obviously, but Kecmanovic, just think of the ramifications that will take place if Kecmanovic finishes off this upset as he serves here out wide. Sinner chips a return back. Kecmanovic with plenty of time to line up a forehand winner that he strokes up the line. So from love 30, it's 30 all. Again, you had Roland Garros was full of upsets, men and women. And we got just the wildest of tournaments. Think what happens here at Wimbledon with Alcaraz out, and if we lose Sinner, with Alcaraz not here, Sinner is as big of a favorite as he's ever been, and here he is struggling in the first round.
And starting to limp. Yeah, starting to limp, Matthew.
Sliding that serve in, Kecmanovic, and Sinner unable to get that back in play. Forehand missed by a lot, and it's 40-30. I do miss Manic Monday here at Wimbledon. Oh, my God. The second Monday when everyone played 4th round matches. I don't know why in the world they got rid of that. It's one of the greatest days in sports.
Lee McKenzie's happy they didn't have it because she's back from Silverstone after that one. She works with IT Channel 4 and F1 TV. Straight down again from a good serve from Kecmanovic. Sinner forehanded return now into backhanders to control pace and power. And again, Sinner just going to play with him a little bit, see what his weaknesses are. There's the drop ball. It's missed it! The drop ball again, not working out. And it's 1 game all, 4th set. Here we go again then, folks. It's time again.
Drop shot has been terrible in this match for Sinner, and he had love 30 in that game. Kecmanovic forces his way back with 4 points on the trot. That was a chance for Sinner to store away. He strolled through this set. He hasn't taken it. And that's been the story of most of this match.
By the way, sorry, JT, go on.
This is how young and how uncultured I am in the tennis community. I had no idea that Manic Monday was a thing. I came up with that myself.
Yes, that Manic Monday was a thing here at Wimbledon. It was the second Monday where everybody played. You would have the second or the middle Sunday off, and then everyone would play. All 4th round men's matches and women's matches would play on Monday. It was one of the greatest days on the sporting calendar. They've gotten rid of it as Kecmanovic has missed that forehand, floats long. Now they play on that middle Sunday.
Annoying to me and you, because we've got British Grand Prix and you can't ask and all that lot.
Yes. Broke away from that tradition a few years ago, which was awfully sad. Here's center at 15 love. At the near end, toss up, serve down, and again, he's just missed it wildly.
I'll tell you why they... Go on, Matthew.
I just get the sense that he's relying on aces right now, and that's it. Second serve was big. Kecmanovic makes the return off. Forehand is a winner from center.
Well, I can tell you why they probably got rid of Manic Mondays and decided to play on the Sunday. Is because for a number of years now, the British Grand Prix has been on that Sunday. And the British Grand Prix is one of the biggest sporting occasions in Britain. And it's on free-to-air television. So, 1, ratings, and 2, fans getting there as well. Because many people who like tennis also like Formula 1. A Sinner serves into the net. Case in point as I'm commentating. But Sinner serves into the net. Just trying again. Straight down centre. Backhander as Kecmanovic sounded like a ghost there. Going whoa, as he hits it into the net with a backhander. That was quite weird there.
For the people that like tennis but don't like F1 but do like short oval racing, it's the massive annual Ipswich Speed Weekend, which is every year on the same weekend.
That's also true. I'm surprised I haven't lost you to it, JT. Sinner serves again. And he has an ace, Matthew Owens.
Kecmanovic was frozen by that serve. He barely moved. Hold to love for center. 2-1.
I have yet to go to the Ipswich Speed Weekend. I've only been to Ipswich once. It is like 3.5 hours ago. But it is...
Says the person that just went to Belgium.
Well, exactly. Are those some blue crisps I see there?
They are.
Now,
they are.
I saw in Belgium, in a Belgian supermarket, some Lays, i.e. Walkers. Guess what the flavour blue is over there?
Salt and vinegar.
Paprika.
What the hell?
I have a photo on my phone as proof.
I like paprika. Strawberries and cream ice cream, they were all coming in.
You have to have the strawberries and cream during Wimbledon.
Like to have milk at Indianapolis.
Matthew, it is in your DMs now, and JB, it is in your DMs now.
Paprika flavored chip. That sounds terrible.
It's great.
That is new. I haven't seen that. You would easily think I was choosing onion. The players are ready to play, so sit down and shut up.
Sit down, shut up.
They just got it. And Sinner's return was wide. So Kecmanovic gets 15 love.
JB.
Yes. Perfect. Let on the first serve again.
Is that the soundboard?
Yeah. Are you having Vietnam flashbacks?
Well.
First serve then again. Somebody play Fortunate Son for Matthew while he has flashbacks. You don't know, man. You weren't there. Straight down, centre. And another run on a let on a second serve now for Kecmanovic. Crowd noise is starting to get a little bit loud there.
How many lets can you have in one service game?
He's asking for the dinner, you see. It's lettuce first serve for a starter course. But this is beautifully done from both. And Sinner goes out wide on his return volley. Kuzmarkovic now on 30 love. As I was saying earlier on, it's actually, I know some people who were lucky enough to be a ball girl at Wimbledon a number of years ago, and she says playing bowls helps massively when you have to roll the tennis balls along the court. Matthew Owens. Bowls was invented so that old people had something to yell at.
I have absolutely no idea what are you saying the word bowls, like what you eat out of?
Bowls. You know, like how, right, you know bowling, as Kuzmarkovic makes it 40 love. He might win this in a straight set, actually. Right.
A Brit tries to educate in American time.
Okay, imagine bowling, but done by 80-year-olds on grass that is actually fake. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll explain more in the next break.
Here's the Kecmanovic serving 40 love to the forehand of Sinner. Backpedaling backhand is long from Kecmanovic. Absolutely no idea what you're talking about. But then again, we've just recently talked about paprika-flavored chips.
Crisps.
So, oh, yes, crisp. I'm so sorry. Here is Kecmanovic serving to the forehand of Sinner. Whacked return. Steered back cross court of the backhand. Kecmanovic. Full stretch for Sinner to get it back, but Kecmanovic gets to it at the net. Volleys it away for a winner. And we're at 2-all in the fourth.
Okay, so...
I'm going to...
Okay, I'm just going to say, basically, bowls, it's known as lawn bowls as well. So what you have is, imagine grass, and you play bowling, like in a bowling alley, but instead you do it when you're 80 years old, and you want to yell at something. And the ball, it's not about how fast the ball goes, it's about how slowly the ball goes.
Okay, I'm Googling here. Carry on, JB.
Sinner then returning on his serve. Kuzmarkovic out on his return back, so it's 15 love to Sinner. As his serve looks to be back on point.
Now, hold on. This looks more like bocce ball.
Yeah, probably similar. Ace from Sinner.
The things that we go off on tangents of. By the way, I know neither of these players care. I don't need this match to go on for much longer. Japan and Brazil starts at 1:40.
I wasn't supposed to be covering this one.
I was not anticipating this match being this long.
No, neither was I. And another ace. Sinner's going to get this one straight.
I think that's his 23rd ace.
And he's still behind. Can we point that out as well? He's a set
Well,
behind.
as I've said a few times, he's really going for broke. He's either firing aces or he's not doing anything. He might get another one here.
Faulted it.
To answer your question, Matthew, yes, it is very closely related to whatever you call that.
Bocce balls.
Yeah, that looked like bocce ball, yeah. Here's backhand return by Kecmanovic. He had no interest in playing that point, but 40 love for Sinner. Dashes away the winner. He holds the love. Kecmanovic playing the long game here. Didn't exude a lot of energy in that return game once it got to 30 love. So Sinner puts a nose back out in front here in the fourth set. We're on serve 3-2.
It is in the same family of sport, yes.
I see.
Something else. Oh, as I've nearly dropped my phone. Something else which is a little bit weird, which I've never seen before, which was in the Calais duty-free store. Fresh cola Mentos.
Well, how does that work? How the hell does that work? Fresh cola Mentos. What, you chew it, you blow up? Is it a suicide? Is it a suicide bomber sweet? Chew it and you blow up for you.
Cola flavoured Mentos.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
all it is,
Yeah, but think about putting Mentos in cola. You know, it all fizzes up. So, what, you chew it and then you explode? Is that what it is? Is it a suicide bomber's sweet?
I will go and get one and I will find out.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. It's a weird sweet, isn't it? Cola-flavoured Mentos. It doesn't go together. It's like some Willy Wonka stuff right there. Right, back on centre court.
Oh my god.
It is weird, isn't it?
This is... Oh god.
Can't wait for the love of...
Kecmanovic to serve. To the back end of center, which is into the net.
JT's not back yet, by the way, so presumably he's dead.
What?
Okay, there you are. I'm really interested to see these sweets now as Kecmanovic sends it down into the net on his serve.
João Fonseca, by the way, is up 2-0 on Roberto Bautista Agut.
Yeah, that's really good, actually. They're going to third set. And leading 4 games to 1 in that on court 18 as well. Court 18 has been where it's been at today, Matthew. Yeah. That's 2 big upsets coming in.
And Daniil Medvedev underway on court number 1 against Marin Cilic, the former finalist here. That match is just underway.
Quickly on the match. Oh, and Sinner's gone wide. Kecmanovic tried the drop shot, and he screws it up himself. Right, JT, can you just put that back on the screen for a second, please? How big are those Mentos? Is it the BFG's Mentos? No, seriously.
Apparently.
God.
Look, there is 8.
Oh,
8
sticks of
small
dynamite.
rolls
Yep.
Okay.
Go on, Matthew.
Door open here for center at 15:30.
I've never seen those Mentos. I need to go to Calais. Straight down again then from... Oh, and Sinner nearly skied it on the return. Kecmanovic was able to get a hand to it, otherwise it would have fallen inside. Now it's another drop shot coming. This time it works out. Kecmanovic sends it through. Sinner! Forehand back. It's 15-40 and Sinner's second break point of the day.
Well, he's got a chance here to take command of this set, send us to a 5th.
Oh, they have a weird colour.
Well, will he finally take control here? Kecmanovic serves off the let court and out.
Oh, they're all like Cadbury.
They are a weird colour, though.
Center forehand return up the line, backhand Kecmanovic, it's deep. Cross-court forehand, center's really good, and Kecmanovic can't get it back, and center has broken to take the lead in the 4th set.
Game on. This is going to get tasty now, isn't it? 4-2 in the 4th set. If it goes 2 sets all, how long are we going to be here? Look at that 3rd set, Matthew. 70 minutes in total it took. It really did tire everybody out. And Jannik Sinner now seems to be, whatever was affecting him, he's mentally changed and he's gone, right, I'm back and I'm going to hurt.
By the way, court 3 in just over half an hour. Naomi Osaka has taken the 1st set from Elsa Giacomo, 6-1. But Giacomo's up a break to start the 2nd at 2-love as Sinner begins the 7th game of this 4th set with an ace up the tee. That's his 25th ace of the day.
This is getting ridiculous. He's taking all the fun out of aces. What's JT got hold of now? A giant gummy bear.
Good God.
He goes out for Sinner on his forward back.
That looked like one of the 3 bears that Goldilocks ransacks the house of. Cam Norrie and Michael Zhang on court 2, 4-all in the decisive 5th set, 4-all deuce in that 5th set. So Norrie in a dogfight.
That game looks to be just as exciting as this one on centre court as Sinner serves beautifully. Backhand was slow for Kecmanovic. Forehander down towards the right side and Sinner leads 30-15.
Yannick Sinner in his lifetime in majors when trailing 2-1. He's come back to win 4 times. He's 4-8 when trailing 2-1 in a major. Miramir Kecmanovic in his career when leading 2-1 is 16-5. Sinner at 30-15 serves up the tee. Return is off the let court and it dies over on Sinner's side of the court. That's a fortunate bounce for Kecmanovic, who is at 30 all here and is in this return game, perhaps with a shout to get the break right back.
Let's have a look at that again.
Let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah, it just died on Sinner's side of the court. By the way, court 12, Archer Renderkanesh up a set on Oliver Tarvet. They are in a second set tiebreak. Renderkanesh, the number 25 seed. JB?
Straight down from Sinner, fault in the serve. Yeah, after we're done here on USN as well, you can join us on JB Sports, where we'll keep an eye on the remaining matches and the 2 on centre court that we have coming up. Straight down again from Sinner on the centre court. Skied it from Kuzmalkovic, and now it's 40-30 for Sinner, Matthew.
Great disguised serve there by Sinner. Kecmanovic did not know which way it was going. He was leaning backhand, had to quickly react and go forehand, but could not get it back in place. So Sinner has a game point to consolidate the break and basically be on the heels of forcing a 5th.
Will he plead the 5th? Straight down. Ace again! I think we should just rename him Yannick Ace.
Well, we're on our way to a 5th set almost assuredly now, so batten down the hatches, everybody. We are... Looks like we're going the distance. That ace was... Let's see, what number ace was that for Sinner?
Lost count.
This is saying 24, but I could have swore I saw a graphic flash up a moment ago that he had hit 25, so...
JB.
He's got 25 on my side, Matthew. 25.
Very good.
Go on, JT.
Time to play a game of what's inside the big gummy bear. What is inside the big gummy bear?
I'm going for mint polos. Oh, it's gummy bears.
Mini gummy bears.
That's a bit giant centipede-y, isn't it? It's a human centipede.
One of the random things from Duty Free. Yeah, awesome.
I need to go to Duty Free. Duty Free's got better stuff than us. Also, the best Toblerones. Have you ever noticed, by the way? Toblerones from airports taste way better than Toblerones you get at the shops.
Yeah.
It's weird. Kuzmalkovic serves straight down centre. Sinner returning. Kuzmalkovic looks like he's flipped a switch here, Matthew. Maybe this is where he started to come back, much like the first set earlier on. Oh, never mind. Into the net.
I don't get much of a sense that he'll waste much energy in this game or for the rest of this set. I just get the sense he's going to mail in the rest of this set, try to conserve some energy, and then get mentally and physically ready for the 5th, because I doubt he's coming back from 2-5 in this set, but he does have a good serve out the tee here that gets Sinner on the defensive, and Sinner twirls a slice backhand long.
Almost had our first ace of the day. Sorry, well, hang on, second ace of the day for Kuzmalkovic. 15 all at the moment. It's neutral, actually. 52% neutral on the attacking phase. Fault in the serve, though.
Yeah, I mean, when Kecmanovic has been able to get the returns back, he's playing very competitively. There's a double fault, however, from the Serbian.
Oh. I don't think he should be ranked to number 50, though, if you can go toe-to-toe with the number 1. We're watching basically a final right now. This has been...
Career high ranking of 27 3 years ago.
He'll go back up after this. This has been incredible. 30 all. But it is generally like we're watching the final. This isn't match 1, day 1 on centre court. This is the final matchup. It's brilliant. What a Wimbledon we've got coming up. Sabalenka's out next as well. Let's see what she can do. as it's a fault again. That was my match. You get to disappear, Matthew, and do Google yours. I've got to call the second match, and I might be called Djokovic as well. As a backhand return for Sinner, but it's out again. It's now 40-30. Sinner went out. So now, maybe, it is going to be a third game in this fourth set for Kuzmalkovic.
Like I said, at this rate, I'm just hoping this ends before 1 o'clock and it doesn't bleed into the World Cup because I have to be on for that.
I can take over the stream on your side, by the way, if you need to be.
Using the same stream key though on Wimbledon and World Cup on USN side.
Oh, where are you? Oh, well, that's easy. Matthew can just change the stream key for the next match. As we get in the next serve.
Everyone loves the behind-the-scenes talk on air.
Oh, I guess Kuzmalkovic serves into the net. We go to Juice. If it does go long, Matthew, just change to somebody else's stream key on the World Cup match, and I'll take your stream key for this one.
All right.
It's simple production talk. For those of you watching on Twitch, by the way, stay put. We're not moving anywhere. Straight down again, centre court, backhand return from Sinner. Oh, and again into the net for Kuzmalkovic does not do it. I'm losing how to say his name. I'm saying it too much today. Kuzmalkovic. Getting all tongue-tied. Straight down again, forehand return for Sinner. Kuzmalkovic, backhand return, forehander against Sinner now. Kuzmalkovic goes out. Sinner takes the set. Well, that's a surprise. 6-2 in set 4. It is a fifth set decider here at Wimbledon in the first game on centre court.
We're going the distance on center court. Reigning champion going to an unexpected fifth set in his opener.
Didn't think the BBC would go to an outbreak there. And that's for their own content, by the way, which they do go to outbreaks for throughout the day. A little promo. Right, let's head to the Beeb. What have they got going on?
Well, we've just seen the defending champion Yannick Sinner is into a deciding set. So too is Britain's Cam Norrie up against the really promising American qualifier Michael Zhang. It is 5 games all in the fifth set. That match is currently live on BBC Two. Cam Norrie trying to reach the second round for the 7th year in a row. Frustration there, though, from the Brit. And over on number 1 court, we've got 2 former US Open champions facing each other. Marin Cilic of Croatia up against that man, the 8th seed, Daniil Medvedev. And it is Medvedev who has the upper hand. He leads that first set. In fact, he right here has 2 set points to take it 6-1. And that, if you would like to watch it live, you can do so on iPlayer, or you can have 2 screens going at the same time. We've got cameras on every single court here at Wimbledon. And Naomi Osaka, who made such an entrance in her Japanese ceremonial-inspired kimono, took the first set against Elsa Giacomo of France, took it 6-1, but she is breakdown in the second, and Giacomo actually looking as if she wants to make it 4-1, but she's leading 3-1. That is on court number 3 right now. Now, today on the first day of Wimbledon, second match on centre at the conclusion of Sinner against Kecmanovic, we'll see Arina Sabalenka, the top seed, taking on Teodora Kostovic of Serbia. This Wimbledon, the only Grand Slam where Sabalenka hasn't yet made the final. She would dearly love to have a run all the way through to the second weekend. Pretty sharp hands there. And that will be followed by Novak Djokovic playing at Wimbledon for the 21st time. He's taking on Wu Yibing, and there is Djokovic looking super comfortable. His kids are here with him. And he is seeking a 25th Grand Slam title. Extraordinary when you look at the numbers. He's playing in his 83rd Grand Slam. I mean, that is an all-time record. And this the scene on a glorious opening day here at Wimbledon. The grass so green, so beautiful around the courts. Most important, though, the sun is shining, and David Beckham is one of those who's a guest in the Royal Box with the chair, Deborah Jevons. Roman Keating and his wife Storm are there. Tess Daly as well, sitting next to him. Our own Carol Kirkwood's in the Royal Box today. But at the moment, it is a challenge for Jannik Sinner, and he is defending his title against this man, Miomir Kecmanovic, and it's a deciding set. And Andrew Castle mentioned earlier that Sinner doesn't have a great record in 5-setters. The big relief for him is that it's not too hot here on the opening day of Wimbledon. We've got rising temperatures forecast. It's going to get very hot next week, and Sinner, as we know, struggles a bit with the heat. We will find out, though, when he reappears from his bathroom break, how cool he can keep in the 5th and deciding set. Just to also tell you that later on we're going to see Mira Andreeva, 5th seed here, recently winning her first Grand Slam title at Roland Garros. She's the French Open champion. A really exciting young player. She's taking on Magda Linette. That'll be 3rd match on number 1 court. And a reminder, Cam Norrie currently trying to win his match against Michael Zhang. It looks as if it might go into a 5th set tiebreak, which would be a champion's tiebreak. That's first to 10 points with a margin of 2. And just a reminder, Radio 5 Live are here. That is one of the ways you can follow Wimbledon, but also across the website, all of the stories constantly updated. There's a daily interactive quiz. You can access that if you scan the QR code. It'll take you right through to the quiz, so test your Wimbledon knowledge. We await the reappearance of Jannik Sinner. I don't think he'll be too far away. And Tim Henman and Andrew Castle have plenty to talk about on the day when Jack Draper, sadly, was forced to pull out of Wimbledon, joining Emma Raducanu on the injury sidelines.
These are these sky boxes just to the... This would be the eastern side, wouldn't it, of centre court. They're quite expensive, those
Skyview suites.
Skyview suites, yeah, they're nice. They're all fully booked out, no doubt. Hospitality is sold as it always does. 100% here. And we come round to court 3. That's where the old graveyard of the seeds used to be, court 1, with the new indoor tennis centre behind. 6 indoor courts there with the domed roofs. And it all started coming alive 5 or 6 weeks ago as the planting went in, and it looks wonderful again. The Boston ivy that was taken off when centre court roof went on and then reattached. Just gives it such a sense of flavour here. So not to be rushed, Jannik Sinner heads out. And it's become quite gladiatorial quite quickly, this tournament.
Just over 6 minutes since the last point, and it's an interesting time to take that break when you've just won the 4th set.
By interesting, Jimmy, a surprise.
Some might wonder whether you just want to keep going. You've got the momentum, found a good rhythm both on serve and return. But after 7 minutes, gives your opponent a little bit of time to regroup and gather one's thoughts.
Final set.
But right now we've got a 1-set shootout.
Sinner to serve.
JB, did I hear that Rowan Keaton is in the royal box?
Yes, he is. Oh, look at the blood. Sorry, JT,
yeah.
the blood is getting worse on Jannik Sinner's right foot. Go on, JT.
Yeah, well, for Jannik Sinner, life is a roller coaster, and he's just got to fight it.
Sinner serves, and Kecmanovic returns it into the net. 15 love, Matthew Owens. I'm going to let that slide. As we see now. Sinner on the attack. Go on.
I would agree with what Tim Henman said right there about Sinner. Strange timing to go off court for a bathroom break, to take 7 minutes. Again, he had all the momentum there. So I'm quite surprised that he didn't want to get on with the 5th set straight away. He's missed that forehand there, Sinner has. It's 15-all. The Italian, ranked number 1 in the world and the reigning champion, serving to start this decisive 5th set here on center court in a match that has lasted much longer than most would have thought, as Sinner pounds out an ace up the tee. We're up over 3 hours now in this opener.
Game 2 will be coming to you from Wimbledon Radio here on centre court with Sabalenka. And we'll see if my voice survives for the third game with Novak Djokovic taking part as Sinner. Serve straight down centre. It's a fault on that serve. That's live on JB Sports as Matthew, you're off to World Cup football action.
Japan and Brazil should be an interesting one in Houston as Sinner at the Royal box end. Toss up, serve down, kicks it out wide. Kecmanovic deep backhand up the middle goes Sinner. Inside out forehand is long from Kecmanovic.
I felt sorry for Kecmanovic there because if you lose this opening game in the 5th set, he's going to ruin the momentum. And maybe Sinner went to the bathroom and relaced that injury, whatever he's got down there, and just made sure it's okay. They are monitored though. And Sinner straight down centre. And it's another ace, 27 of the day, to take the first game of the 5th set, Matthew.
Now here is, again, the question that we've been asking throughout this match, the ebbs and flows of it. What are we going to get in this 5th set? Are we going to get world number 1 Jannik Sinner, or are we going to get the Jannik Sinner that's been very passive, very uncomfortable, very clumsy with his footwork, very much injured? And what Miomir Kecmanovic are we going to get? Is the nerves going to overwhelm Kecmanovic, who again has 6 career wins over top 10 opponents, but never at a Grand Slam? This is the biggest moment of his life right now, right before him. He's at the Royal box end. He serves out wide. Sinner cracks a return into the net. Let's see what the nerves are like for Kecmanovic here. The first service game, this game right here, will be telling, I believe.
Fault on the serve again. Kecmanovic only had 1 ace today, compared to the 27 for Sinner. Backhand, a good return from Jannik there. Forehand now back through, goes out wide. It's now 30 love for Kecmanovic here today. The Serbian wanted to make this all equal.
Again, just talking about the footwork of Sinner, and we've documented the whatever that injury is on the right foot, where we've seen the blood seeping through. Serve out wide. Sinner's return is popped well wide of the doubles alley, and Kecmanovic has done well here in his opening service game of the 5th set. It's 40 love.
Got a feeling here we'll look for an upset. Kecmanovic sends it down centre, backhand from Sinner. He almost stumbles as he returns to his feet. He's on poor form. Kecmanovic, though, tries to do a low ball and it hits the net. He slowed it down too much, Matthew. Didn't have enough momentum towards the end of the net. Just straight in. Here we go again then. Go on.
Good defending from both players there.
Backhand into the net from Sinner. 1-1 in the 5th set now.
Meanwhile, Norrie and Zhang on court 2 is indeed going to a match tie break. So it's the first to 10 points, win by 2. Match tie break on the number 2 court with Norrie and Zhang.
Matthew DM.
And we need Norrie to go through from a British perspective, as we are losing quite a lot of our Brits. On court 12 as well, Tarvet is on, but he's losing to 7-6, 7-6, 2-1. Potential upset on court 2 coming up as we see a fault from Sinner. We'll stay on the battle screen with the timings, with the scores from court 2 and centre court. Matthew.
Sinner serves up the tee. Backhand is up the middle from Kecmanovic. Cross-court Sinner. Kecmanovic on the defensive. Steered back by Sinner. Knifed cross-court by Kecmanovic. Into the ad court from Sinner. Kecmanovic change of direction. Forehand Sinner. And Kecmanovic, who seemed like he had maybe gotten in control of that point, sprays a forehand long.
Coming into another time one. Zhang, by the way, getting the first point against Norrie on court 2. As Sinner goes for a serve. Can he get a 28th ace? Straight down centre court. Yes, he can. Zheng 2, Norrie 1, by the way, on the point scoring board. It's going to be a yin and yang, this match, Matthew, in the deciding set.
Yeah, we got high-intensity points being played on center court and the number 2 court. Here's center serving out wide. Manovic with a return that does not get back in play. Center is really serving extremely well here. Late 4th set, early 5th. 40 love. And Zheng has just taken a mini break. 3-1 ahead of Norrie.
Sinner straight down, looking for another ace.
Wow. Would have had that too, but it's a let. He is... And Kecmanovic is not putting a lot of effort into getting to these big first serves. He's really only trying to get to seconds.
Straight down center, back. Oh, it's another fault. That ball could go away.
He can attack this second serve right here if he chooses to. His 40 love might not choose to attack.
Backhander for... Oh, and Sinner...
Oh!
Lunges.
How has he done that?
A slip, a fall, and he still gets through. 2 games to 1.
That was an absolute stab of what was a great return all the way to the baseline. It was basically on his shoelaces. A stab by Sinner. And he comes up with it.
3-all, by the way, for Cameron Norrie and Michael Zheng in the update down there.
Yep, Norrie got the mini break back.
They've been playing for 3 hours and 55 minutes on number 2 court.
They have alternated sets. Norrie took the 1st and 3rd. Zheng took the 2nd and 4th. But they are dead even as they change ends in the match tiebreak, 3 points each.
All right, here we go again then. Just to quieten it down. Zheng gets 4 ahead of Norrie. So it's 4-3 as it stands. The bucket hats are in. He's walking with a bit of a limp, isn't he, Yannick Sinner?
Yeah, he has not been comfortable this entire match. And I think if he were to survive this match, that post-game press conference, he'll probably say that it was total survival.
Zheng is now 5-3. Go on, JT.
Just quickly for your information, lineups for World Cup.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Straight down on the back. Kecmanovic needs to challenge these longer balls. Not that one, though. Sinner's forehand volley was brilliant. 15 love. Sorry, love 15.
Back door there from Center. He's finding the angles.
5-4 right now. Zheng and Norrie on court 2 in an upset battle. Straight down again. Sinner tried to have a return outside, but Kecmanovic plays a low ball in. Sinner picks up by the pace again. Oh, that was messy.
Back door again. Love 30 and a chance to take control of this decisive set.
That's what he needed to do, Matthew. Sinner is fighting back after a wonderful game. It looks like the status quo. And Zheng is on 6, Norrie on 4. Zheng could kick out Cameron Norrie. And he's done it.
Well, remember, match tiebreak 1st to 10.
Oh, is it a match tiebreak, not a point? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, 1st to 10, win by 2 in the match tiebreak.
Thank you for the correction there, Matthew.
Yep. Believe me, players have forgotten that too, and they've started celebrating when they got to 7, and chair umpires had to tell them it's not over.
It should be 7. Don't mix up the rules. 8 now for Zheng anyway.
Wow, pulling away from Nori. Here's Kecmanovic, big serve here at 15:30. Center standing way back to return the backhand. Off forehand, Kecmanovic looped back and wide by center. That's a big point there for Kecmanovic. It's 30 all.
Kecmanovic needs to find something. He needs some aces. He's only done one today. Sinner has done 28. Kecmanovic straight down center. Forehander from Sinner was a bit poor there. Good return from Kecmanovic, but Sinner was able to run to get it. He's making him run, Matthew.
And this is a really good rally. Center powers up, big forehand, cross-court, Kecmanovic up the line, center. Shoveled back, Kecmanovic, back in up the middle is deep from center. Kecmanovic gets it back and centers into the bottom of the net. Oh, my goodness. That is a big let-off there by center. He had found control of that point. Makes the error, and Kecmanovic has a game point. Remember, it was love 30 in this game.
Zheng has gone to 9, by the way. Nori's only on 4. So it looks like Cameron Nori is about to be knocked out. 26 seed is out nearly. This is going to be an upset.
A lot of upsets here on day one. Kecmanovic trying to create the biggest of them all. Second serve is there to the center forehand. Backpedaling forehand up the middle. Kecmanovic drop shot from center. Kecmanovic got to it in plenty of time, but he makes a mess of it. Puts it into the net. That could prove to be a big miss right there.
And that's it. It's done. Matthew, you've got an update.
So that is Michael Zhang going through. He has defeated the British hopeful Cam Nori. Match tiebreak finishes 10-4. Zhang moves on. It's another opening day upset. My goodness.
The Brits at home right now are just planning on how best to kill themselves this evening because we've lost 3 Brits before we've even started.
It's okay because it's coming home.
Sinner went deep. It's advantage. Kecmanovic, Matthew.
It was a terrific backhand up the line to get Sinner on the stretch. And again, it was a big slide with that right foot from center. Kecmanovic having to fight really hard to hold serve here, but if he can do it, might pick up a big wave of momentum. He tries to get to 2-all here. He's at the near end. Toss up, serve down. It's up the tee. Center makes the return. No, he doesn't. It's long. And Kecmanovic holds 2-all in the 5th.
What a day. What a game.
Who would have ever believed this?
Just a reminder, if you're watching on the Ultimate Sports Media YouTube channel, and if you can see Matthew Owens' face, he's leaving to do the World Cup match. If you want to see Sabalenka and Djokovic's games coming up on centre court, JB Sports is the place to be. And all the World Cup action is on USM. Sinner straight down. And guess what? It's a 29th ace.
Wow, and he did not get it by much.
Inches.
I would have liked... There we go. I was going to say, I would have liked to have seen the Hawkeye. We did. He's just found a blade of grass on the chalk. 15 love for the world number 1. He's at the Royal Box end. Serves out wide. Shoveled return by Kecmanovic. Center easily glides that backhander down the line for a winner. He's in full control of his service games right now.
This is better. This is a lot better.
Yeah, he's picked up his level here.
Sinner. Straight down centre court. Forehander was good, but not that good from Kecmanovic. Sinner returns it. 40 love. And this is going to be 3rd game and 5th set for him. If he can bring out ace number 30 at the match. God, this game, it's been a final. This is game 1.
He is hitting all of his marks on serve right now. Kecmanovic is not getting into any of these return games. It's not sustainable right now for Kecmanovic. Oh. And see, even though that serve missed, you could see Kecmanovic didn't know where he was going. He was playing to his forehand. It was going to his backhand. Sinner's disguising everything really well.
And there it is, 3-2 in the 5th set. And Yannick Sinner, after being a set behind, now in control of the match again. Let's check in with the Beeb.
Sinner, of course, the defending champion here.
That's what we call it, the Beeb.
The
BBC.
final last year against Carlos
I've
Alcaraz.
never heard
He'd
anyone
lost his
call it
5
that.
previous
I felt the need
hang
to...
on. Forget checking in with the BBC. JT, you've never heard anybody call it the Beeb.
No.
I really did feel the need to pull out a JT on that and say, who?
No. The BBC quite often is called the Beeb as a nickname. Google it, JT. I can't believe you don't know that.
I feel like that's more of a nickname for Justin Bieber.
The reason, right, this needs to be clipped up and sent to Omi straight away after I say this. The reason that I've not heard of it is because it became a staple nickname in the 60s and 70s, JB.
Oh, here we go again. Right, it used to be the BBC was nicknamed Auntie and Auntie Beeb. The BBC. Really? No.
In the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the Beeb. BBC. Watch it on the Beeb.
Oh my god.
Where are you watching the football? I'll watch it on the Beeb.
JB is officially from the 1960s. Confirmed.
I'm not having this. I can't believe I can forgive the American, but not the Brit. As Kecmanovic in a rally now, and Sinner will get the break as Kecmanovic puts it in his own net. So I need Nina.
It's a fine. I don't need to be forgiven because I'm going over to USM in an hour, so it's okay.
What happened to all those fancy tickers that you've been doing?
Because I'm doing the USN scoreboard and I'm making World Cup graphics.
Oh, I see. Sinner makes the mistake. 15-all.
Wet cord hit by Kecmanovic on his backhand, and Sinner had to get to it a bit awkwardly, and he basically just squash-shotted it into the net.
What a wonderful turnout here. As we see Kecmanovic on a serve again. Sinner.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nice.
Beautiful backhand winner up the line. Struck well, struck pure, struck clean. Sinner has definitely raised his level up ever since about the middle of the 4th set. Kecmanovic, whether it's the physicality of the match, whether it's the nerves or the moment, he is starting to wilt a bit. He's at 15-30, having to scramble in this service game, and there's a double fault. Oh my goodness, it's 2 break points for Yannick Sinner.
Wow, this is a fun game, isn't it? Sinner's going to go 5-2 and second break point. 2 break points. Let's see what he can do. Kecmanovic, he's put up a valiant effort as we were zoomed in on his arm and he moved shot. Good serve first half. Sinner's return though, looking strong, Matthew, and it's Kecmanovic into the net. 5-2 for Sinner.
There's the break. And Yannick Sinner, for the first time in a long time, now leads this match yet again. And now the finish line looks to be pretty clear in front of him. 4-2.
We're going to be moving to our outside studio following this match for the first time. So that's going to be a lot of fun here on JB Sports as we see the serve again from Sinner. He's trying to bring up another ace, but it hasn't worked out because Markovic now starting to get him in a rally and he's making Sinner run for it. There's a low ball and it's failed again, Matthew Owens.
Yeah, he was in control of that point too. and for some reason decided to pull out a drop shot that, one, was not well disguised, and then two, it wasn't well hit.
Can Sinner get it to 6 within the next 5 minutes? That's a question he'll be now thinking to get off the court and get himself healed up. It's a fault as he tries for an ace, Matthew. You get an hour's break, maybe.
Maybe. Center serves to the forehand of Kecmanovic, and he's got to go for broke on some of these returns. He just has there, and he tracked a return winner up the line into the deuce court. He's got to play more freely now that he's down the break here in the 5th. Got to really start going for it.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Loving your views, my friend, by the way, at 1.8 thousand.
Wow. Another great serve from Center. He is hitting his marks on serve ever since, like I said, about the middle of the 4th set. He's raised his play, but he's been serving really well all day long. It's not been the serve that's put him into a tenuous spot. That's for sure.
Tensions rising then here. As Sinner sends it down centre. Oh, and where was that going? Unfortunately for Kecmanovic, sending it almost to the moon. Sinner's now on 40-15. If he could serve up a 30th ace, he'll take a 5-2 advantage in the 5th set. And it's an ace. I'm just lining these up for him, aren't I?
And again, Kecmanovic barely moving. He cannot figure out which way Sinner is going. It's 5-2, and the finish line is just in front of our reigning champion, who has really had to battle hard here today. But the finish line's right in front of him.
Let's check in with the BBC.
It's by surprise, but Sinner has shown good fighting spirit. Didn't let his head drop at the end of the 3rd set. Responded early in the 4th, and now in a very strong position in this 5th set.
Serbian representation in all 3 matches on the opening day of the championships this year. Novak Djokovic coming up later on. Arina Sabalenka is next. Obviously not Serbian, her opponent is. It's got the crowd going a bit. The wave sometimes dies around about the royal box. We can't have that. Keep an eye on them. Oh, that's good.
Even Mary Berry getting involved in that. That's a lot of fun. Straight down again then. Here we go again, Matthew.
Kecmanovic serving to stay in the championships here. He led the world number 1 2 sets to 1. Now he trails 2-5 in the 5th. And a good body serve there. Center stashes the backhand return into the nets.
I'll tell you what, those in the royal box have chosen the right game to watch. The opening on centre court has been magical here today. As we go straight down, and another fault from Kecmanovic. Straight down centre, backhander from Sinner. Goes out. It's 30 love.
Sinner, I would guess, with that cushion of a break, maybe not putting a lot of effort into this game, saving up all of his energy for the next serve game. Good serve by Kecmanovic there to get into a rally, and Sinner has hit the net on a sprinting forehand.
It was another slide from Sinner, and Kecmanovic knew it, so aimed it to be difficult for Yannick to get to it.
40 love.
Oh, that would have been his second of the game for Kecmanovic with his if he got that ace. Sabalenka and Kostovic up next here on centre court. Nice serve from Kuzmalkovic, and that is a bit of a 1-2. Sinner, you felt, just gave him that. It's 5-3. Sinner now serving for the match. This is where the tensions rise. It's been 33 minutes, longer than the fourth set. Equally at the moment was the first set. Nothing matches set 3. That went on for 70 minutes. An hour and 10. Yannick Sinner, though, Matthew Owens is serving for the match.
Number 1, reigning Wimbledon champion, has had to fight from behind today, has had to fight injuries. Now at the Royal Box End, serves out wide, and Kecmanovic's return is up the middle and long.
Sinner's second serve coming. I think he'll leave it on 30 aces. You won't want to tie yourself out, but he's been playing those a lot because he knows Kuzmalkovic can't get anywhere near it. Serves again, straight down. Oh, a fault again.
He has only lost 2 points on serve so far in this set.
Straight down, backhander from as well Kuzmalkovic. Forehander again from Sinner, backwards and forwards. Oh, that's high for Kuzmalkovic. Sinner returns it. That's going to be out, and it's 30-love for Sinner. He's 2 points away from winning a match he was a set down on not an hour and a half ago. What a game, Matthew. This has been a final of Wimbledon.
And much more competitive than many thought it would be.
Sinner, straight down centre court. And it's an ace again. Matthew, the last point I'll hand to you.
31 aces now. Coach Darren Cahill gets to his feet. World number 1 has been far from his best today. But he's fought through and played the major moments on a major level. Serves out wide. Misses there.
Anticlimactic, this isn't it?
Comes the second serve. Royal Box in, toss up, serve down, out wide. Kecmanovic shovels the return. Forehand up the middle from Sinner. Kecmanovic cross court the forehand. Sinner! Oh, trying to end it in style. Swat the forehand, just marginally long.
Yeah, he's not going to do that mistake again. It'll be an ace now just to end it. He won't play. He knows how dangerous that could be. He did it before.
He has bolted 31 aces in this match. Could he finish with just one more? The Royal Box end of center court. Toss up, serve down, up the tee, misses.
Come on, Yannick. Put us out of our misery.
Here he goes, falls into the service motion, out wide of the forehand, which is mishit by Kecmanovic. It floats long. And the world number 1 had to fight through a lot today, but you never underestimate the heart of a champion. And Yannick Sinner is again a winner on center court at Wimbledon. He had to fight for it, but he muscles his way through into the second round.
At one point, it looked like Sinner had synced it, but in the end, it's winner, winner, Sinner dinner tonight. What a match. He wins it. 4-6, 6-3, 6-7, 6-2, 5-3. And Lee McKenzie will be standing by to talk with these two men who have delivered a 3-hour, 30-minute match. Outstanding. Outstanding. Matthew, have you got time or are you disappearing?
No, we can stick around for the on-court interview. This is a good ovation from the crowd to Miomir Kecmanovic. Played extremely well today, punched well above his weight.
It was brilliant. The Serbian has done his country proud, his fans proud. And the winner is Yannick Sinner. Let's head down to the BBC.
Surprise today. As I say, not for a long time. Since 2003, he's a defending men's champion, lost his opening match, and it wasn't to be today either. So this, the first Italian man or woman to win a Wimbledon title. He marches on, but he's going to have to improve significantly, obviously. We're yet to hear anything about that bleeding right foot. Blood seems to be soaking through his right shoe. A couple of tumbles out there as well that we were concerned about, Tim, but improvement required.
Yeah, but he's certainly given himself another opportunity.
3 hours and 29 minutes, 6-3 in the fifth, the final score. Yannick Sinner, the top seed, is through.
Well, Yannick, welcome back to Wimbledon. Congratulations. My goodness, you had to battle for that one out there. He pushed you so hard. Just sum up your emotions.
Yeah, hello everyone. First of all, thanks for coming. Such a huge honor, you know, to start the tournament. For the first player, you know, to come out here was a little tight in the beginning. Didn't play my very best, but you know, tried to get into it. You know, it was my first official match on grass. This also is very important. I'm happy that I turned it around. The third set was a very tough one to swallow, but no, I'm very happy. Big honor to play in front of you. So thanks for coming.
You mentioned the third set. You have been in a huge battle. I think you gave us all just a small heart attack when you had that nasty fall. And I'm looking at your right foot, and your white shoe is so red. It's not quite in contravene of the Wimbledon white guidelines, but it's not meant to be that color. I'm guessing it's blood. You must be in pain.
No, I'm good. It just seems much worse than it is. I'm actually very surprised they let me keep playing because, you know, all white, it turned into a little red, but no, it's just, you know, a nail. I didn't want to disturb, you know, also Miomir. I think we both had, you know, a good rhythm. It was a great match from both of us, so I didn't want, you know, to take any time, and no, it's all good. Thank you.
The defending champion always opens centre court. That's the honour that you have as the gentleman's defending champion. Beforehand, did it feel like just another match? Were there nerves? Was it excitement?
Definitely not. It was a very, very different feeling. You know, there's a lot of nerves when you go down the stairs behind the court. So also mentally knowing, you know, it's such a prestige court and such a historical court, and coming back here as defending champion means a lot to me, even though every year is different. Every year, you know, can be very, very tough. So first of all, very happy to win the first one. Of course, we will try to aim for a couple of improvements for the next match, but today I can be very, very happy.
The aces were good, your resilience was good. What do you want to work on going forward?
Yeah, I felt the first couple of sets, a lot of mistakes also from the forehand side. So it's normal, you know, first round matches are never easy, so, you know, I try to accept that, trying to raise my level when I definitely needed to, you know. Third set, as I said, was very tough, very, very great points from his side, and but yeah, this is tennis, so every day is different, and again, very happy to be in the next round.
Yannick, thank you very much. Put
Thank
your
you
hands
so much.
together for world #1 defending champion Yannick Sinner.
Wonderful event from Yannick Sinner here today. Matthew, I'll let you sign off on your USN coverage as we're staying all day here on JB Motorsports. So Matthew, thanks for your company. Are you coming back later on, or are you busy all day? What have you got coming up on USN?
See, we've got Japan and Brazil coming up in about half an hour. Later tonight, Netherlands, Morocco at 9. I am not on that, as I've not slept for 26 hours now. I will be in bed fairly soon, I'm sure, after Japan and Brazil. But JB, this was a fun way to start our Wimbledon coverage. Always enjoy the rare opportunities to be able to join up with each other, whether it be for a qualifying session or some tennis at the All England Club. And again, if you are with us here on USN, on JB Sport is where you will next find Aryna Sabalenka. And then, of course, that's followed by Novak Djokovic. We will be back here on USN tomorrow. We will have Iga Swiatek's opening match. That's tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, as the reigning ladies champion will take to center court, as always, on the first Tuesday. But JB, this was fun as always, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day here at Southwest 19.
Thank you very much, Matthew. Yeah, I'm going to sit out the Sabalenka match, let Wimbledon Radio take that, and then I'll think about doing the Djokovic match a bit later. But nobody expected that to go long.
Wouldn't think so, no. And thank you to JT for all of his help as always. So for here at USN, we sign off. We'll be back in about half an hour for Japan and Brazil.
And for those of us here on JB Sports, welcome to you. We are going to catch up quickly with what's happening down at Wimbledon, but we'll head down now and join up with our colleagues with Claire Balding.
Cam Norrie was into a fifth set against Michael Zheng, the young American, twice an NCAA champion. Came through in that champions tiebreak in the fifth set. Norrie gave it everything he could, but he has lost in the first time actually in 7 years that he hasn't made it through to the second round. But a great match point, typical of a match that had many great moments, and Zheng thanked the crowd for giving him some support, although he acknowledged that he knew they wanted the British player to win. But 4 hours and 1 minute that one was, so we've already had a couple of marathon matches. And in terms of the women, Harriet Dart, who has so long been a regular here at Wimbledon, a wild card this year, she lost in a third set against Yelena Ostapenko, former French Open champion. And Dart, a thrilling match this. It was really entertaining stuff, but Dart leaves disappointed. She got Marion Bartley in her camp helping her this year, but Bartley's encouragement tried to do the trick, but it's Ostapenko who emerges the stronger and marches on to the second round. Now, Naomi Osaka makes headlines these days for her entrances onto court. She says she uses fashion as a medium of storytelling. Every walk-on is an opportunity to bring people into my creative world. This is what she brought us for her opening match. And my word, she was pretty impressive when she got out there on court. She took the first set 6-1 against Elsa Giacomo, and she has, in the last few minutes, sealed the deal. She trailed 3-1, I think it was, in the second set, but has come through to win it 7-5 and take the match and go through to the second round. So we look forward to the way she plays, but also to what she brings to the court in 2 days' time. Osaka, 4 times a Grand Slam champion, is through.
Next up on centre court, we've got Sabalenka and Kostovic. Then it's going to be you alongside Djokovic for the final games of the day as well. Let's quickly, though, for the moment, check in with the remainder of the action live here on the BBC and head back up to our punditry team who are up in the balconies.
All of you.
Great to see you again. You went outfit of the year.
Thank you so much. I went full scale Wimbledon colours.
Wimbledon coded.
Thank you so much. I know could be mistaken for a board. Who knows? Tim, I wanted to talk to you first of all about that performance from Yannick Sinner. He said in his post-match interview that he was really struggling in the first set, particularly with his forehand. What did you make of him?
Yeah, that's right. And I think as ex-players, we'd always appreciate that the first round of any tournament is not always easy. One can only imagine coming back as defending champion, stepping out onto centre court. It's a new grass court, and he struggled with his timing, and I think then he made life difficult for himself. That first set was was pretty nip and tuck, but at 4-all he had 40 love on his serve, and then inexplicably lost that service game, and then suddenly he's down a set.
He's got to feel the flutters. You always would, walking out in this wonderful tradition of opening play on centre court as the defending champion. And that first set, I mean, Kecmanovic is a tricky player, and he's reached the third round here at Wimbledon 3 times, and he definitely had the upper hand. But Sinner, it's interesting obviously as the grass gets drier, as the week, we get into the later stages of week 1 and into week 2, maybe movement becomes easier, but...
Yeah, this was the moment when he was up 40 love, and you're thinking, well, it's another solid service game. And when Kecmanovic won this point, that's a strange choice of shot going for down the line from that position in the court. He then goes double fault, and losing a couple of points in a row on serve is unexpected, and there's the second double fault, and just making life very difficult for himself. So I think Kecmanovic deserves a lot of credit because he was there, he was very focused, he's got experience of playing out on centre court in the past, and when he got his chances, he was the one that was able to take them. And once you get a first set of this nature, it gives you confidence, and I think it was unsettling for Sinner.
This is where we saw him take a really awkward fall, and we have seen players retire hurt with falls like this. It's a really nasty one.
Yeah, it's horrible, and we saw it for Victoria Mboko at Queen's. You're going for that split set, you're looking to change direction, and all of a sudden, one leg goes away from underneath you, and it looks uncomfortable, but some with such long legs. I feared the worst when I heard that sort of scream when we were in the commentary box, but he responded well, and the quality of tennis certainly in the third set went from strength to strength. Another little bit of a slip on the backhand side from Sinner, and I don't necessarily think it's unexpected. This is a court that is absolutely brand new. There's always going to be a little bit of moisture, but this was another unexpected element, the blood seeping through from Sinner's foot on the right foot from early on. So I'd be interested to hear what he's got to say about that after the match.
I would think that's going to be pretty sore, Tracy.
It kept getting bigger. We noticed it. We were in the comms room, and it was, tiny, and then it just kept getting bigger. And we were thinking, how is he not feeling it? He wasn't getting any treatment for it. I would think it would be a blister, wouldn't you think? The blister that is really bothering him. Yeah, that's popped on the outside of his toe, outside of his foot. But the fact that he didn't feel it, and I don't think red's allowed like that out there, right? It's not all white shoe.
Tough fine, wouldn't it?
Lee McKenzie said that to him, didn't she, in the post-match interview? She said, you're nearly contravening the rules.
Exactly, it's a little more than 10%. And we do have to realize that's a lot of blood to go through a shoe like that, because there's a lot of thick layers on the shoe. So it seemed like a bigger issue than maybe he was even aware of.
Absolutely. And welcome to our team, by the way, Jeannie.
Thank you.
It's an absolute thrill to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
And it will be exciting as well to talk to you about players that you have faced yourself. We'll certainly do that when we look forward to Serena Williams' reappearance tomorrow. But just going back to the Sinner match, one of the points of the whole match, and I think I've decided there's match point and there's point of the match. And this is the point of the match in the third set tiebreak.
And again, at such a big point, they're really looking for the opportunity to dictate the play, and Kecmanovic is getting forced behind the baseline, but then a really strong forehand, and then he eventually makes his way forward, and there's just the most incredible exchange. A lunging volley, Sinner does well to slide into that. Backhand smash is never easy, and then at full stretch on the floor, Kecmanovic is able to keep concentration to make that half volley, and then get back to save the set point, to get level at 6-all. They had a lovely sort of exchange as they changed ends and gave each other a high five, and then it was Kecmanovic that was able to get that third set under his belt. And then you sense from the whole crowd that it was like a feeling that it could be just the most incredible upset on the cards.
As it was, Sinner came through in sets 4 and 5, just as we're starting to think, oh, hello, his 5-set record isn't so great. He made it look straightforward, Jeannie.
Yeah, I think the rest of the players saw some cracks at the French Open, and I think now they have this confidence that, hey, if I stay with him, I might have a chance later on in a match. And he's not this, perfect, godly tennis player that we've seen so much of in the last couple of years. And so I think that lack of confidence on Sinner's side and the increase in confidence of the opponents he plays a part mentally in these matches, and especially a first-round match at a slam. Tough to overcome all of that considering what just happened at Roland Garros.
And I think that's exactly what happened in Paris. You saw that incredible upset, and then it was like the ripple effect. It went through the draw. The underdogs were like, well, if he can do it or she can do it, why not me? And then, the number of upsets that took place was incredible, and then you're suddenly thinking, wow, are we going to have, one of the biggest upsets of all time?
And I think because he lost lost so early in Paris, we've got to remember that he hasn't played in about 4.5 weeks. So for a tennis player, that's a long time. And I can't think of anything more difficult, I think, to make that transition from high-bouncing red clay to slick and low-bouncing grass. And you mentioned it, Claire. I actually preferred the grass when it was a little more brown because you can trust when you were making that recovery that your shoe was going to stick. And these are very difficult conditions. The defending champion, so extra nerves. You're playing against Kecmanovic, who has nothing to lose, was playing freely. I was actually surprised at how many unforced errors, I'm going to call like unsinner-like errors, he was making. And I think he didn't have a match prep on grass before coming to Wimbledon. Last year, he had a little bit of time. It's very different practicing as to playing a match on center court the first time you're out there.
And he will be very relieved that it's a breezy day today. It is not as hot as it was last week. It's not as hot as it's due to be next week. And he had issues with the heat at the French Open at Roland Garros, and he's been working on that. Now, unfortunately, someone whose injuries have very much overtaken him and prevented him from playing here at Wimbledon this year, Jack Draper. And it's so devastating, this, for him. And he talks about what a massive disappointment it is that he cannot be here to face Taylor Fritz, who is his due opponent tomorrow in the first round. Fritz will be mighty relieved because we were all saying what a terrible draw for Draper, but the Americans were saying what a terrible draw for Fritz. But it's just so sad for Jack.
It really is sad, and I've got to say, selfishly, I've been following Jack because my son, who plays on the tour, has a bone bruise, and it's just the worst injury. I didn't know that they were so difficult to get over. So I read Jack's transcript before the championships just yesterday, and somebody actually asked him, a reporter, how is your arm? And he said, oh, it's great, everything's fine. So I was a little surprised when he pulled out, but these bone bruises are just so persistent. It's not the typical thing that you get over with the ultrasound and the whatever it is. It's just a lot of time to heal. I feel so badly for him because remember when these injuries started, he was 4 in the world, and it's just been that, and then the knee. He's got so much talent. He'll be back, but this has got to hurt as a break.
It's absolutely the worst time for an athlete because you do feel like it's out of your control. If you're playing badly and you've had a loss of form, you really feel like you've got to get out on the practice court and invest the time to work on different areas of your game. But when you have something as complex as bone bruising, you know, he's been trying to do all the right things. And as you say, you reflect on the last 12 months, this time last year, playing the best tennis of his life. He had won Indian Wells, beating Alcaraz. He was in the final in Madrid. He played well at the French, and you're coming in to Wimbledon, your best time of year as a British player, full of confidence. And then 12 months later, he's just hardly played, and you felt that 3 wins last week in Eastbourne, things were moving in the right direction, but maybe that's just accentuated the problem again.
And it was interesting, actually, at Eastbourne, he was shaking his arm, and it clearly was bothering him. Like it's carrying injuries is part of obviously a professional tennis player's life, but when they keep recurring, Jeannie, it's a different thing every time.
Yeah,
mentally it's so awful.
It's so frustrating. It forces you to not play, and that's the hardest part. Choosing not to play a tournament is different than being forced not to play, especially as a British man here at Wimbledon. The thing with bone bruises is there's nothing to really do to heal it. It requires pure rest. You can't get surgery. There's not really treatment to do, and it's really just playing less on it. I do have to wonder, obviously we have hindsight now, but playing all those matches in Eastbourne, you know, it would have been preferable for him in hindsight to maybe not play that tournament or pull out at some point when he was feeling the arm to be able to play at Wimbledon. That's the bigger event. He wants to be playing this one.
I think the hard thing is that when you then talk about Grand Slam tennis for the men, it's best of 5 sets. So if you haven't really played any tennis coming in, then to say, oh, okay, I'm going to test it out over 5 sets is so difficult. And you know, to see Jack, I watched some of those matches, I felt like he was playing really, really well and perhaps, you know, building up his overall fitness because he's had knee trouble as well. Coming on grass is never easy. So it is. I feel so bad for Jack, and I really do hope that he can, you know, recover at some stage to do himself justice because he's still young. He's a phenomenal talent, but yeah, it's so disappointing for everyone.
Absolutely, and let's hope he can recover in time for the US Open, the hard court season. He's done extremely well over there before now, but we're thinking of Jack Draper. That is one of the major headlines from today, that Jack Draper will not be able to compete at this year's Wimbledon. Now, moving on to the match that is next on centre court, there is Aryna Sabalenka with the headphones on, leading the way onto centre. She's taking on Teodora Kostovic, a qualifier from Serbia. Now, Jeannie, Sabalenka has great presence, great charisma, and huge talent. Why has she never made the final at Wimbledon? She's made the final of all the other Grand Slams.
Well, look, she's made the semifinals 3 times, so that's also a very good result. But I think she's just a little less comfortable on the grass. Her favorite, of course, is hard court by far. But she hasn't had the best preparation as well coming into this one. We saw her at Roland Garros with the kind of emotional aspect on the court leading to that loss. And she had just one warm-up tournament coming into Wimbledon where she also got bageled in the 3rd set. And so her last 2 losses, she lost 6-love in the 3rd. And I just wonder if mentally she can regroup to really get herself to fighting in matches, because she's so great when she does that.
That is the interesting thing. I mean, that loss, Tracy, at Roland Garros, she said after, I want to quit tennis. I mean, she then said she found solace in sweets and chips.
Exactly.
As in crisps.
A couple bags of chips and sweets. I said, oh, I can understand that.
We can all relate to that.
We can all relate to that. But I think it's just a little alarming. I'm going to go with that word. #1 in the world in the last 4 tournaments that she's played. She has not played at the same intensity. You know, losing 2 sets, 6-love in the 3rd, is particularly on grass against Pegula with that serve. To lose 6-love was very surprising in Berlin. I think on grass in the past, 3 semis is amazing. It's amazing. It's a huge compliment that we're critiquing that that's not quite good enough.
Of course.
But I think that her forehand, it has a big take back. And so sometimes she can get caught late on that. You'll see the players try to go deep and hard. And only the best players can really do that over the full course of a match. So that forehand can start to break down a little bit, and I'd like to see her come in a little bit more. She's worked on that in the last couple of years, use that backhand slice, the drop shot as well. I just think that Sabalenka needs to get through the first few rounds and kind of develop some momentum, because she's a little uneven in the last month.
It is going to be fascinating to watch this. I'm going to let Jeannie and Tracy head off to the commentary box on centre, where they will join Sam Smith.
First match then getting underway for the women's, as we have Sabalenka and Kostovic on momentarily. We'll join Wimbledon Radio.
A week ago,
we join Wimbledon Radio now.
On #2 court, back here on centre, we are under. Bends the net, lands back on his side. The former top 30 player, Kecmanovic, with a couple of titles and 3 other final appearances at tour level on his CV. Chips the backhand to the forehand. Away, Kostovic is serving in Sabalenka's.
Fault on that serve. Slight hesitation in the service action, then serves to the backhand, two-handed from Sabalenka, who then switches to her forehand drive, goes up the line. It's a defensive ball with slice off the forehand from Kostovic, but she's beaten by the next big forehand. Very accurate drive from a 3rd into the court by Sabalenka, and her first point of these championships.
And I think for Sabalenka, I think because she doesn't know that much about her opponent, it's the first time they're playing against each other. She's very well aware still of this is quite a big stage for the first time for Kostovic, so she's going to look to capitalize very early.
A forehand return into the net and a look round from Sabalenka to her team, perhaps looking at the court and the bounce, and wasn't best pleased with that. But the 19-year-old sleeveless white top. She came on sporting a white coat. Initially, it was quite the entrance as they came out through the doors underneath the royal box. Hammered forehand return, whipped up back though defensively by Kostovic, who then just can't clear the net with her next forehand attempt. But you can see the bruising power of Sabalenka there, battering the ball, trying to force an error, and achieved that with that last strike. 30-all, first game. Little breeze around on this late afternoon, but glorious sunshine, shadows being cast now across the side of the court. Waits for the return to come to her forehand as Kostovic takes the next one with a little slice chip, but that's not good enough. That lands in the bottom of the net. And we have, after just 2 minutes play, the first break point of this, and it is a break point for Sabalenka.
It was an interesting choice from Kostovic. It's very difficult to go for a drop shot off a very powerful shot from Sabalenka, especially with the depth that it had, that one landing right inside of the baseline.
Serve to the backhand, that's a good serve. It's a defensive reply that lands in the doubles alley.
It's a good response right away. First serve. Was able to get it right near the sideline. Huge to come up with that on a break point down.
Kostovic beat 3 players, all ranked higher than her in qualifying, including 16th seed Rebecca Shramkova from a set down. Return comes down the center. She goes backhand, tries to control it, but it just looped long. And Sabalenka with a second break point.
Oh, I like that choice of serve, though, from Kostovic, looking to go into the body of Sabalenka, just knowing how aggressive she can be on the return. That's great tactic if she can really target that body serve on Sabalenka.
Sabalenka waiting just behind the baseline for the serve that goes past her two-hander, but it was beyond the service box. She steps up now onto the baseline, poised, looking for something to attack. She goes down the center, a blocked drop shot off the forehand wing, slice down the side of the line, and the lob's going to land long, and Sabalenka steps back to just stop by her chair, having claimed the first game with a break of serve.
That's great movement forward from Sabalenka up to that drop shot, because you have to wonder, not having played Kostovic, obviously the team and her coaching team would have done a lot of homework to pay attention to the style that Kostovic is going to bring. And you could see Sabalenka right there, very well aware, very quick first step up to that drop shot.
Sabalenka, who has claimed 3 titles this year, Brisbane, Indian Wells and Miami. Runner-up at the Australian Open to Jelena Rybakina, a woman who could overtake her at the top of the world rankings, but Sabalenka, who has now been on top of the rankings into her 97th week in total. And she starts with her first serve of the afternoon, an ace out wide.
I have to say it was pretty confident move, I think, from Kostovic to walk out with that jacket that you mentioned. It's a beautiful jacket, actually. It was really long, went almost down to her ankles, but I think that's just a sign of a very confident woman to be able to do that right away. Debut on center court.
Exactly that, but kind of get the feeling that, not that Sabalenka needs any more incentive, but she could use that as well, just to see if she can put the youngster in her place somewhat. She's doing a good job so far at that. On her serve now, 1 love up and 30 love. Right-handed. Return comes sharply, though, to her two-hander, but she hits that really strongly, steps back, hits a big forehand. It comes to her forehand wide. She goes cross-court with it. Kostovic goes cross-court right to the line. No, it's just too long. She was rallying well there, but she's just missed the back of the baseline.
I know, I felt like that was a pretty good sign, though, from Kostovic to be able to 3 or 4 shots in a row, handle the pace with no issue off of Sabalenka's racket.
Kostovic waiting 2 meters behind the line, steps towards it, serve is wide. Sabalenka giving that a little bit of a look, but of course we have the electronic line calling system, so you can't challenge it. You can ask to have a look at it to just check where the mark was for your own reference. Push back to the backhand side, and then Sabalenka's two-hander goes flying across the court and wide.
That was a little bit off-pace return, so it just looked like it took a different bounce for Sabalenka. Ended up getting way ahead of herself on the backhand.
A pause by Sabalenka. Her light brown hair tied in a bun on the top of her head. Backhand drive from her, just over the net. That really shot through, and Kostovic found that too hot to handle. So a steady start by Sabalenka.
Sabalenka leads 2 games to love first set.
I was actually watching Sabalenka warm up for this match a little bit early on today. It was a little bit warmer than it is now, but she was practicing a lot on the variety. You could see her practicing consistently with the slice, with the drop shot. We've spoken recently in the last couple of years how much she's trying to add more to her game. That's so impressive for a #1 player in the world, just always wanting to get better.
fault on the first serve. The next one from the raw box end. Return is wide. That's a good serve, and seemed to rush Sabalenka, trying to cover it off the backhand.
It really looked like a kick up on that second serve on Sabalenka. These courts, since it's been hot, especially last week leading up to this first day of the main draw, the courts have gotten a little bit harder, so it is bouncing up a bit more.
Kostovic again failing with the first serve, and Sabalenka's inside the line, ready to belt it back, which she does. Looping ball off the forehand wing by Kostovic. Then she's coming to the backhand, exchange of those two, but the last one flies long from Kostovic, and
15.
Another point taken from her serve, a player who had only played, was it just the once earlier this year on the main tour, a losing debut in Abu Dhabi. She lost out to the American Hailey Baptiste. To be fair, Kostovic actually took the opening set of that encounter before losing in 3, but that's where she's been playing at a lower level or trying to qualify for the main events without much success until now. Second serve again. Forehand drive, return to the forehand, down the middle it goes from Kostovic. She's then taken to her backhand wing by Sabalenka, and her response is to go cross-court and out with her two-hander. So much for the teenager to consider here. I mean, this is a whole new deal. This is absolutely uncharted territory for the young Serb, and as she might talk a good fight, but she's being certainly shown a thing or two here already on an arena she's never been on before, against Arina Sabalenka, no less. Serve to the backhand, taken well, driven, sliced back from Kostovic. Now the drive from her to the backhand of Sabalenka, who digs that out, goes back cross-court. Now she uses a slice to the drive back, and the long ball from Kostovic. And that seems to be an area that Sabalenka might look to exploit even more. That two-hander coughing up another mistake, and it's 2 more break points for Sabalenka to get a double break at the start of this match.
Well, I think it was the change-up there from Sabalenka. She did opt to go for that slice, and just that off-pace, forcing Kostovic to bring her own acceleration. That's what caused the unforced error.
Love 2, 15-40. She's going to have to pick up that first serve percentage, only managing just under 50%. Second serve, driven return, that's in the net.
30-40.
Oh, come on there, then some emotion shown by Kostovic.
That's still got to apply some pressure, because even though Sabalenka missed that return, she was just pouncing on that second serve, and she just got slightly off balance. But still, the feeling of your opponent just going after that second serve still adds that pressure.
Right-handed serve of the Serb. Again, just not finding that service box. And it really is giving up opportunities here to Sabalenka to go big on the returns, cause some more damage. She'll take this with a two-hander, goes cross-court. That's a fierce shot, though, from Kostovic, and you can hear that both of them putting a lot of emotion into their grunts and drives, but another mistake by Kostovic, who's now remonstrating almost up to her team, as if to say, what is going on here? She has yet to win a game, and this is a whole new ball game for her. The world #1 is bossing it already, 3-love in the first set.
Well, I think, you know, we were both impressed with her response when she found out she was actually playing Sabalenka. When you said that, you know, she has to deal with my power too. It's not only about her. And I think we were impressed with that remark. But it's quite different when you're actually stepping out on the court and you're feeling the weight of the ball. I do feel like there have been some rallies where I feel like Kostovic has kept up with the pace, but you got to be able to willing to sustain that over the course of the match, which is not easy to do. And I think we did see some frustration, and I think Kostovic understanding the fact that how important it is when you're playing a #1 player in the world, even a top 10 or top 20 player, how important it is to get that good start to settle the nerves, feel comfortable.
Yes, it's hardly comfortable at the moment for Teodora Kostovic. She's walked with her Wimbledon red towel to the far end, put that in her allotted box behind the court surface, now walking up towards the baseline. She's actually in shadow now in that far corner, waiting for this next game to start. Aryna Sabalenka serving from the royal box end. Still fans coming in, trying to settle down. And the return is long there.
She really leapt at that first serve. Kostovic was so far inside the baseline. Already a slight adjustment, looking to take the serve slightly earlier.
3-love, 15-love. Sabalenka, top seed once again here. Catches the ball, serves again, and this time makes absolutely certain with the ball toss and the delivery. That was an ace right on the edge of the line, wide of Kostovic's reach. 30-love, 13 minutes gone and already potentially over halfway through this first set. Sabalenka goes down the tee, just too much on that. Kostovic waiting for this, hunches, steps forward. A double fault from Sabalenka. These days tends to be in control of the serve more often than not. But of course, it was for a time a real issue for her with double faults. And she took the biomechanist route, didn't she?
Yeah, she's putting a lot of
Gavin
work.
helping her out, and of course he's now working with Coco Gauff. Serve down the middle, blocked return, short reply. Sabalenka's on the charge, makes a low volley, gets off the net cord, and then that just bobbles over for the winner.
40-15.
It's good focus. It was good anticipation from Kostovic because she was moving the right way, had a great look at that pass, just ended up going right back to Sabalenka. Sabalenka's so good at the net. Multiple Grand Slam champion in doubles as well, so she's very comfortable in the forecourt.
Crowd having a bit of fun with this. Something being called out and some laughs and smiles, including on Kostovic's face. She hasn't had much to smile about in terms of the match so far. Game points for Sabalenka, 3-love, 40-15. Heavy serve and the big grunt behind it, and she's really going after the ball, and then she uses the slice, just turns the racket face. Lovely control on that drop shot. It is something that she's definitely got in her arsenal of many weapons, and that was another beauty. So 4 games to the good for the world #1.
I even think she's gotten better at disguising that drop shot. Yeah, I mean, that was a last-minute turn of the racket head, but still being able to have that control. So, I mean, that just goes to show you those small details can make such a difference, and she's been working on that very well.
Kostovic starting the next game, still needing to get a game in this matchup. Yeah, it was the power of Sabalenka forcing her opponent back and then able to use that space for the drop shot. And all this pressure is adding up big time on the 19-year-old who has double faulted to start this game. She can ill afford any mistakes on her serve. And really, when she's only making 40% of first serves, she's winning only 50% on the first serve and just 22% behind the second serve. It could be hefty punishment, and it could be, well, albeit all too brief for her if she doesn't get on board.
Yeah.
But that was a better serve, and that return went long.
Yeah, and you can tell she's kind of trying to calm herself down a little bit. We saw the frustration in the previous game, in her previous service game, and you can see she's going back to the court, in the back of the court now, trying to take deep breaths, trying to calm herself down.
Return right onto the baseline. It's an awkward ball. Kostovic still makes a reply to it, but it wasn't the cleanest hit. Now she's been taken out wide on the forehand, and she can't cover back for that because Sabalenka just stepped in and put it cross-court with a two-hander into the open space. And she has another point, and again, she's on the hunt here for yet another break.
Well, as soon as she saw Kostovic on the run, she knew that she could cheat forward inside the baseline. It was tough for Kostovic to get length on that ball. It's great awareness from Sabalenka.
15-30, Kostovic serve, just missing the corner of the service box to the backhand side. Sabalenka steps up, ready to pounce again. It's a kicker serve, a slow one, but it's floated back, and then a little dink shot from Kostovic, and she this time has played well there. She's lured Sabalenka forward and then has been able to just take a simple ball and put it back past her.
It was really good coverage. She knew exactly where to be at the net. It was a good control of the drop shot, but she took that line away from Sabalenka. It was really the only choice Sabalenka had.
A pause and then the serve coming now from this Serbian teenager. No fault on it. Again, the world #1. Armed and dangerous here. Backhand drive to the backhand side, and it's a clean winner. She was looking for that, and she nailed it.
She moved through that one beautifully, Sabalenka. The previous backhand returns that she's missed on that second serve, she kind of had her feet stuck, but that time she allowed her momentum to flow forward. Another break point opportunity for Sabalenka.
Looks up and serves down the centre, return just over the net, and then a dink to the baseline from the Serb. Tries to put away a smash, didn't do it cleanly, but the Serb tries to put away a smash, didn't do it cleanly, but Sabalenka can't find her way back with that last shot. Under pressure, she's put that long. Now, dare I say it, the last women's singles match we saw on this court last year.
That's right.
Was a double bagel in the final.
I mean, I didn't forget, of
No,
course, but I forgot that was the last one that we saw.
Yeah,
yes.
and here we are with the first one this year, and, well, it's still a long way to go. And, in fact, having said that, Dara Kostovic has now got advantage, so she could potentially prevent a bagel here by getting on board if she wins this next point, pacing around, just taking her time, trying to keep cool, calm and collected and prepare herself here. See if she can come up with a big or good first serve, certainly, to grab her first game. She serves now right-handed. Forehand drive is long, and she has got a game. And a big cheer. A lot of Serbian fans here today around centre court, because it kind of is Serbia's day, isn't it?
4 games to 1.
We've had Kecmanovic, we've now got Kostovic, and later on we'll have Novak Djokovic, no less. He will be in the third match here against Wu Yibing of China. Djokovic in, I think, his 83rd Grand Slam, which is a record.
My goodness.
Of course, he is going for the outright record in winning Grand Slams, looking for that 25th title. And he's won it, well, a few times here, 7 to be precise.
He's sounding good.
And he is sounding good, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sounding very confident. He said his body's feeling really good, happy to be on the grass, which he felt like is less grueling and physical than coming from the clay courts of Roland Garros. So, I mean, just hearing him speak earlier today, he sounded in a very good place.
Well, he will come out on court in due course. It might not be long, or then again, who knows, if Kostovic can start now, having got a foot hold in this match with that last game, see whether she can add to her tally. But Sabalenka in command at the moment, 4-1 ahead here. And she looks to continue now, 21 minutes into this matchup, and she serves out wide. Forehand reply comes short. She hammers the forehand down the base, backhand side, I should say. But what a great defensive counter there from Kostovic. It put it wide of Sabalenka, who miscued.
Well, she could see Sabalenka coming to the net, and she did well to get that ball to the feet of Sabalenka.
Yeah, it wasn't wide, it was to the feet, but it forced an error off Sabalenka, who serves to the backhand, takes the next one on her forehand. Forehand drive, too much height and length, though, from Kostovic, who then tugs away at the strings on her racket. And we'll try and make the necessary adjustments next time. Alexandra Olinikova of Ukraine or McCartney Kessler of the USA will be the next opponent for one of these two. Sabalenka, body serve, just blocked back down the middle, but then a put away hammer drive from Sabalenka. I mean, it's one thing to get the serve back in, but if you don't have anything on it,
Yeah.
Sabalenka will be looking to have that second ball to finish off the point, and that's exactly what she did.
I have to say, though, she is getting quite a few returns back in play. I mean, Sabalenka hasn't been getting a ton of free points off the first serve.
This one comes back. Mid-court, Sabalenka hits it to the baseline. The lob's gone up defensively. Back-pedaling is Sabalenka. The ball just landing beyond the baseline.
Just seeing the reaction of Kostovic, just showing a slight gap, and I think that's just a sign that she feels like she's close because she's not missing these balls by much.
Sabalenka's next serve is mighty, and the return lands wide. And interesting, she heard coming in behind that serve a bit, and just looking to
leads 5 games to
see
1.
whether she'd have another ball to attack. Didn't need to worry about it, and that is another very swift hold from the world number 1. She's winning 92% of points behind her first serve, putting 80% of those first serves in play, and already she's up to 8 winners compared to just 1 outright winner from Kostovic. Kostovic's next serve comes to the backhand, and a drive that's gone too far from Sabalenka, who just pulls back a couple of stray hairs on the top of her head and has a little word to herself, I think.
Well, that's the return that she's missing right now, is that kick to the backhand side. As solid and as consistent as that wing is, that's the one she's missing off the second serve return. That time, Kostovic, first serve to the forehand down the tee and gets the mistake again. Good placement on that serve from Kostovic. Sabalenka's being pretty picky. Every single return she missed, she's shadowing that stroke, trying to make the correction.
Kostovic again failing with the first serve. Here comes the second. Out to the forehand. Takes the return on her forehand and just puts that tamely into the net.
I think a little bit of a shorter reply than she was expecting. She didn't quite get up to that forehand in that instance. Just needed a couple steps more to the ball.
1-5, 30-15. 12's the black and blue frame racket with a white handle, but it was a let first serve on that one. Another ball in hand, bouncing that a couple of times. Sabalenka squatting really low behind the baseline, blocks this return. Step back forehand drive, but again just doesn't quite have the length. She's hitting off the back foot there and didn't really get through the ball with enough control.
It's off the slice, that chip slice that doesn't have a lot on it, that has Kostovic is struggling to find that rhythm. I feel like she will eventually, but right now you almost get the sense she's trying to overplay that ball, because we know how dangerous Sabalenka can be. Can't just put that ball back into the center of the court.
Serve to the backhand, taken on the two-hander on the reply. Backhand to backhand, dug out by Kostovic. Sabalenka hoists one across the court with a lot of left wrist there. Takes that at a sharp angle, and that draws an error from the young Serb. And it means that Sabalenka, after 26 minutes play, raced out of the blocks and now is poised to try and claim this first set. 1-5, 30-40. Serving from the roll box end to the backhand. The return comes to her forehand. She goes cross court. Sabalenka's there to meet it. Now she's got to chuck back to the backhand. Defensive shot from her. Kostovic is on the run. Comes in, doesn't put it away, but is then with a high backhand trying to stay in the point. Now she's being pushed back. A drop shot then luring her forward, but Sabalenka has just missed. A big slide, split step by Kostovic. But she's hung on there and saved the set point.
And she did well just to hustle there, because you felt like Kostovic was completely in control at that point. And the longer that point went, I was like, wow, I think Sabalenka is actually going to win this point, which would have surprised me. It was the right shot, just went for a bit too much of an angle on the drop shot from Sabalenka.
Kostovic, who hails from Novi Sad in Serbia, the same city Monica Seles hailed from.
Advantage, Kostovic.
Kostovic gets the next point as Sabalenka's return went long. And she's taking a slow walk back, and again, she does wear her heart on her sleeve, doesn't she? In fact, both of these players do. So some of the close-up shots we're seeing on our monitors, we're at some distance from the court itself, but still a great view as we see advantage now to Kostovic, and that is a game one with an ace, so she's doubled her tally.
Ball change, please.
Beginning to feel a little more involved in this contest, but it's still a 3-game lead for the top seed at this stage. Still a 3-game lead for the top seed at this stage.
She's starting to look more confident, definitely, Kostovic, and I think she's serving a little bit better. She's definitely going to need a few more first serves in play. Right now she's at 57% and Sabalenka at 80%, so it's quite a differential, but I think looks like she's walking with a little bit more purpose. Probably the nerves have settled a little bit. She's getting a lot of feedback from her team, and she's constantly looking up at them for advice, but I think you can tell by her walk that she's just looking a little bit better.
Well, she won a first ITF title last year, but still very little experience really to come into this contest against the mighty Sabalenka. But at least now with a couple of games, well, she hasn't been totally overwhelmed. It was looking like it might be the case when she was 4-love down.
And it's a whole new experience. I mean, you can't pass over that fact that it could take some time to get used to this whole scene. I mean, you know the royal box is there as well. I mean, there's a lot to deal with. All the eyes are on you on this big center court stage.
Sabalenka now serving for the set at 5-2, and that return is going to loop long by her baseline. She just steps out of the way to let it do that. The sun had briefly been hidden by some cloud, but shining through now. Sabalenka's next serve is returned wide. Trying to block it back again, Kostovic, but hasn't had much of a look in against that. Just 1 point so far out of 14 that's Sabalenka's lost behind the first serve, and only 2 behind the second. That was a massive serve, but it was a bit too far. 118 miles per hour. 5-2, 30-love. High ball toss, kicking serve up to the body, comes back well though, and then a slice from Kostovic. Sabalenka winds up a big forehand but overcooks it.
That's a tough one to come over with enough topspin to control that slice from Kostovic, staying so low off the bounce on the grass.
5-2, 30-15. Kostovic bobbing around on her toes in the shade at the far end of court, waiting for Sabalenka, who's still got the sun towards her. Takes the return with her forehand, but another one that she's pressed with too much, put too much firepower, lacked the control. And what she doesn't want to be doing is giving easy points back to Kostovic, giving her further encouragement. But when you think of those recent results and the leads she's had and the leads that she's lost, you wonder what might be going on in that mind right now. Serve wide, that's a good serve. The block is going too far, and it brings Sabalenka a chance again to try and clinch this opening set. Goes into her swaying motion. She's missed that serve. She's got a green frame racket with a dark handle, just adjusting a wristband, or her watch, in fact, on her left wrist. Now sways up and serves this powerfully to the backhand, and there's too much on that with the kick on it for Kostovic to cope with. So 32 minutes in, that is the first set won handily by the world #1. She's taken it by 6 games to 2.
Yeah, good set overall from Sabalenka. I think probably in the first few games wasn't tested so much, just because I think for Kostovic just trying to get used to this whole environment, something she hasn't experienced before. But I think overall Sabalenka just pretty straightforward. I think she took care of her serves really well, which was good, and took care of that next ball, those chip returns from Kostovic. And I think I think everything we've been speaking about with the last few tournaments that Sabalenka has played, or last couple tournaments that Sabalenka has played, it's good to see that really just straightforward good start for her.
Exactly, 8 winners and only 8 unforced errors from her, but just 2 winners and 10 unforced from Kostovic. And it was on the second serve where she particularly suffered, really, at the hands of Sabalenka in that opening set. So no threat yet of any big upset in this match. Of course, we had the real thriller before with Kecmanovic taking it to Jannik Sinner and then some. And it took all Sinner's powers of concentration, focus, determination to dig himself out of a 2-set-to-1 deficit and come through in 5, because he hasn't had the best 5-set record. And of course, he's had some big losses recently.
Second set.
But he is through ultimately, and we'll see whether Sabalenka follows him into the next round and whether Novak Djokovic might do that in the final match that will come here later on today, when the Serbian 7th seed in the men's draw takes on Wu Yibing of China. Now, Kostovic, the young Serb, inspired by Djokovic, talked about being a kid watching with her family how they'd all get incredibly sort of worked up and shouting at the TV screen, watching him and all the great matches he's played, the fights that he's had. And she said, yeah, I'd like a bit of that. I'd like to do exactly the same. She wants to be the very best, but right now against the world's best, she's second best. Forehand to forehand, dugout slice forehand from Kostovic. She's then taken wide on a low backhand and got lucky there, because that flat ball she struck bobbled off the net cord and was a bit too far out in front for Sabalenka to reach.
She said she wanted to be even better than Novak.
She did, actually, yes, sorry.
Even better.
I undersold her.
And she said every time he would come back and play in front of his home crowd, she said the crowd got so rowdy and feisty, and she wanted to be that way. She wanted to be able to experience that.
She hasn't done any good with that next backhand. It was hit straight back at her off the return from Sabalenka, and she hit her response into the low part of the net.
There's been a lot of high hopes around her. I mean, she is a former number 4 in the world junior. She won the tournament in Roehampton a couple of years ago. She beat Ivo Jovic in the final of that in 2024. So that's got to be encouraging, I think, to see how well Jovic has done, and be, that's got to be inspiring for her.
Yes, Sabalenka's latest return off the forehand, she was stretching for it. It just landed about an inch beyond the baseline at the far end. Kostovic looking to get this first game of the second set. Backhand to forehand of Sabalenka. Forehand running from Kostovic, and Sabalenka again almost squatting down. And then Kostovic turning to her team and indeed the crowd, I think, and saying, well, where's the applause for that? Yeah.
Second set.
She likes to... Well, she is a showwoman, isn't she? She certainly wants to make it a show.
Yeah,
she talks about it being an entertainment, which of course it is, as well as a professional sport.
Well, she wants to try and get the crowd behind her. Yeah, she just put her finger to her ear to try and hear the crowd getting behind her. Her coaching team completely stood up out of the box.
Is that an attitude that can get under the skin of opponents, or is it something that you have to accept?
I think it depends on the, I think, well, both. I think it depends on the opponent. I think you do have to accept it. You're not going to be able to control that from your opponent's side.
Sabalenka's good serve, but a good return. That was meaty from Kostovic. She hit it hard to the backhand of Sabalenka, who was rushed then into error. Love 1, love 15. early stages of the second set on the centre court in this second match of the day. Wherever you're listening to us from, hope you're getting the full benefit, feeling like you're right here with us. Jill and I are perched in our high eyrie overlooking this centre court with a big crowd, and it's an absolute ripper there from Sabalenka off that backhand. My goodness. And that was actually applauded by Kostovic. Little tap on the strings when that went pummeled past her.
Well, that's the biggest shot she's hit in this match so far, and did it with such confidence. She actually pulled off that backhand, but really good strike on the ball.
Let first serve.
That first serve, looks for another ball, thinks about which one she wants to use, and then hits one back to the ball girl. Kostovic, both hands on her racket handle, down in front of the roll box, waits for this, steps forward, tries to block back the return. It's going to land in the forecourt, and then Sabalenka just sets herself correctly and smashes that for a winner.
That ball didn't bounce up very high, so Sabalenka did well to get her legs low to be able to reach up to that bouncing overhead.
Yeah, that's the one I always put in the net.
Me too.
(30-15). Serve to the backhand. Backhand up the line. Great from Sabalenka. Defended back by Kostovic, who's on the run then to the other side and tries to do a Djokovic slide to that and bring it up the line, but it went off the strings and away, wide.
I do feel like Sabalenka's up to the pace in this game, in particular, just hitting with a lot more speed. Overall, more topspin than her opponent on both the forehand and the backhand side.
Fault on that serve. Three bounces of the ball. And then the ball toss serves to the forehand, takes it, return off her toes. And Kostovic coughs up an error off what seemed to be a routine forehand, puts that in the net again, and she's obviously feeling a little bit of tension, just moving her head from side to side, as if there's a bit of strain in the neck there. But 1-1 in this second set. Up to her mark, behind the baseline. In front of that roll box, Sir David Beckham, no less, up there today, front and centre, with his mum. Waits for the return to come there, does Kostovic, and it's gone just into the doubles alley, wide into those tram lines.
That's amazing effort from Beckham. I mean, he was just at how many World Cup football matches in the States recently? Immediately got on a plane to be here today. That's a pretty good effort.
Great serve. No call on that. It was right to the limit of the left-hand side of that service box.
She's definitely feeling more comfortable on the serve. She's falling into the court better, which gives you that extra pop on the ball.
Sets herself. It's a lower ball toss than Sabalenka's. Serve was a mistake, though. It was wide, so second serve now from the 19-year-old, and it's to the body. It comes back to her forehand, and she rips one down the side of the court, picks that one up down the centre. Sabalenka hitting with power cross court. Then she's forced wide, defensive ball, and that's an amazing winner off a defensive sliced forehand, that squash shot, but she had perfect weight on it, and Kostovic couldn't get close to it.
It was a defensive shot, but it was a conscious choice, I think, from Sabalenka as well. She knew she was in trouble, but that slice on way off court, you could tell she was purposely trying to go for the shorter part of the court. That was very quick thinking from Sabalenka.
1-0, 30-15. Kostovic serve off the net and long. Serve now down the middle. Blocked reply. Backhand drive to the backhand corner. Lob's gone up from Sabalenka, and Kostovic waves at the ball as it goes over the top and long.
That was a great approach right into the corner with good depth from Kostovic.
Game points. Backhand reply is fierce, but it's dealt with by Kostovic, and again she's working with the forehand, and that one then she has made the mistake. So it's trying to find that consistency, and she's having a real talk back to her team just up there in the players box to the right of the roll box. If you were lucky enough to be sat in the roll box, well, you could hear that conversation no doubt to your right. Yeah, there are definitely some traits about her that are reminiscent of Novak Djokovic on court. Serve to the backhand, replies, almost stops on its spot when it came over, but Kostovic there to put it away. And this is a better showing now from the Serb.
Kostovic leads 2-1, second set, first set, Sabalenka.
She's just gone back to get her towel and now is going back towards the chair. Sabalenka's already sat down, but trailing 2-1 in this second set after winning the first 6-2. If you're just joining us on the Centre Court channel from Wimbledon Radio, delighted to have your company. Once again, I'm delighted to have the company of Jill Krabus with me. Jill, you obviously played at the highest level, played great champion yourself at various times over the course of your career, but stepping out onto centre court, was there anything ever quite like that?
No, nothing. I mean, I started crying actually when I stepped out on the court, just because
it meant so much.
I think it meant so much. Yeah, I think the dreams of when you're a kid just came flooding back, right? So it kind of overwhelmed me, and I do get a little bit emotional in moments like that, even with other players when I see them walking out for the first time, or if they've had one of the biggest wins of their career. But it's an unbelievable feeling, and sometimes that's why I mentioned with Kostovic, it can take some time just to kind of to settle that down a little bit. So she's done well in this second set to really boost herself up. I think, you know, with all the chatter with her box and the way she's carrying herself, I think we're getting the sense of how much she expects of herself on the court, especially just at 19 years of age. It's actually incredible, and I do like the fact that she's playing a little bit better, so she seems more settled.
Well, we talk about some players coming on the court and they almost look like they're beaten before they come on the court because of the the reputation of their opponent. But she's clearly made slightly differently. Doesn't feel that. Feels she can beat anyone, she says, on her day. Well, Sabalenka can certainly do that, and she's just hammered another of those ballistic backhands, hasn't she, for a clean winner.
Yeah, Sabalenka just makes you feel like you can't let up on any single ball that you're throwing on her side. Any off-pace shot, she's just so good at capitalizing on that first strike.
Serve to the backhand, stepped in, covered the angle, did Kostovic, but her reply didn't have much on it, and Sabalenka has a simple forehand winner to put away there. Did you find, stepping onto this court, though, that the actual dimensions, the way it is built, the really long sort of run backs, that took some getting used to?
In the back of the court,
yes,
you mean?
Yeah, well,
I think a lot of courts are feeling that big overall.
Yeah. But were they to that extent in your career as much?
That's not necessarily what stood out to me. What stood out to me, because it's different now. They walk out in the middle of the court, and it used to be on the side. And I think the thing that stood out to me is when I walked out, I felt like I was like right next to the crowd. It just felt so close.
Did it?
So that felt something to get used to.
So an intimate nature of it.
Yeah, which I love now. I mean, I love it. Yeah.
Sabalenka had won the previous point with a big serve, and she's got a service winner to claim that, and with it, her second game of the second set.
2 games sold.
I think what is important, which I feel like a lot of players do now, is if you know you're playing on center court, take that opportunity to go in the stands, and even if it's before the matches start, just go experience what it feels like
you did that,
around center court. I did
you...
do that, and I think Sinner did that before this year too. I mean, he just took his time to come out in center court, look at it, and just get that feeling back.
Get the vibes back from last year.
Yeah.
Kostovic second serve at the start of this next game. That's a great return, but somehow it's still in play from Kostovic, defending stoutly at the far end, but she won't be able to bring that back, I don't think. No, the final smash had too much heat on it, and it just bounced back on her side.
Oh, it's great control from Sabalenka. Just a little bit of a mishit in one of those shots from Kostovic, and Sabalenka got up to the ball well, used her wrist well to control the ball into the corner.
2-all up 15, second set. Teodora Kostovic from Serbia. Serving into the net again. She has increased her percentage of first serves. She needed to. Backhand return off the second serve. She, on one knee, hits a backhand to the forehand of Sabalenka, who then raises her eyes to the heavens because she has hit a long forehand when she looked to attack the ball and put it away for a winner.
She was almost too fast for her own good, getting up to that ball. I have to say, Kostovic has done well on some of these quick, hard returns that are close enough to her to be able to get low on the ground and defend against the pace.
She's such an expressive player, Sabalenka, isn't she? I mean, when she missed that last one, she then sort of moved as if she was treading on hot coals, just hoping the ball was going to land in, but she knew she'd overhit it, too much firepower. That, though, was a strong reply. Kostovic can't quite believe that that was not called out, I think. But it's 15-30.
Yeah, for a moment I felt like she was asking to maybe take another look, but Julie Shenley in the chair confirmed that that one hit the line.
Danger lurking here again against her serve. If that's how she responds, that's a great serve. Another one. She's done that a couple of times now. She's aced Sabalenka out wide, hasn't she?
Yeah. That's the one that she likes on that ad side in particular. It's her go-to serve in a pressure moment.
So they both served 3 aces and had 1 double fault each so far. 30-all serve, pace off it down the centre. Forehand drive to the backhand of Sabalenka, which is a scorcher, but it's hit back reasonably well off the backhand. Now the forehand cross-court from Kostovic. Forehand down the line. Sabalenka under some pressure. Kostovic runs around to hit the forehand, the off forehand, but she's left it in the net by the tape centrally. And it's a break point now to Sabalenka in what is proving to be a pretty feisty, keenly contested game here. Will this open up the second set in Sabalenka's favour? Will Kostovic defy her? 2-all, 30-40. Her dark hair in a ponytail behind her head as she steps back to hit that forehand, but then she won't do enough with the ball, and Sabalenka just motors to that and smashes the ball, or off the ground that is, with a great forehand cross-court winner. And that is damage done, significant damage maybe, because Sabalenka now is up a set and a break in the second here against Teodora Kostovic on the centre court.
Well, that was so good from Sabalenka. I mean, she took that out wide serve away from Kostovic there. She was leaning in that direction just to be ready for that serve. That's been so good for Kostovic. And then how fast did she get up to that return? I mean, just felt like Kostovic had 0 time to even get settled, get balance, react. It just happened so fast. And that you heard the response from Sabalenka. She wanted that game so badly to keep that pressure on the youngster.
Well, of course, it's full to overflowing is Wimbledon, day 1 of the championships, and got a picture on a monitor here of the hill, which is absolutely covered in a mass of spectators. They have the advantage of watching the 2 show courts on big screens in front of them on the side of the #1 court from their vantage point. And it's always such a special day in the sporting calendar, the global sporting calendar, the first day of Wimbledon once again. I mean, I get such a thrill, you know, after all these years still, coming through the gates every time.
You can't help but smile.
No, it's a real privilege. And yeah, we're watching the world's best at the moment on court here. Sabalenka now up a break in the second set, serving 3-2 against Teodora Kostovic of Serbia. And she starts the next game, having got the breakthrough, she starts it with another ace, so that's her 4th of this match. 74% first serves in, 87% of points won behind her first serve. So that means she's dropped only 3 out of 23 so far, and just 3 behind her second serve that she's lost. This serve is another crunching serve, and Kostovic got a frame on the ball, but no more than that. Looking to make an early statement. as she gets her campaign underway here. Aryna Sabalenka. Next serve off the net and long. Sabalenka has lost twice before in the first round here, but that was a long, long time ago. And she serves now. Backhand reply to her forehand. She whips that back, but then is under pressure on the backhand wing. However, Kostovic has hit with too much power, and that's flown past the baseline. Yeah, just looking at Aryna's record at Wimbledon. Semi-finalist last year, semi-finalist the previous visit in 2023, and the one before that as well in 2021. And another strong serve quickly wraps up that game. So she's built on the break. She's now really in charge of this. Anton Dubrovsky and the team there in the players' box, they'll be reasonably happy, I'm sure, with the way that she has taken charge of this encounter. There have not been any big scares for her yet,
No.
and I'm not sure that there might be any today, the way she is controlling proceedings here. Tries Kostovic might to make more of a match of it, but at the moment Sabalenka looking the dominant force. Kostovic's serve now to the forehand, comes to her forehand cross-court. Kostovic goes up the line, waits for a next ball, goes cross-court with that off the forehand, now has one to step in and hit with the two-hander, but she didn't really drive through it and left it in the net.
That was a good change-up, though, from Sabalenka on the run. Just lofted that ball with a little bit heavier spin. And Kostovic tried to take it on the rise, but just hit down on the ball, trying to get that angle off the court. There's definitely more of a comfort after Sabalenka got that last break of serve.
Kostovic right wide of the centre mark. Has to step back after the reply from Sabalenka. But again, the power applied to the ball is too significant. This time it's Sabalenka making the error with that forehand drive.
And just shattering again, just a little bit more whip through the ball. She needed to add some spin to the forehand.
Overall, though, it's still a very good ratio of winners to unforced errors from Sabalenka, 16-10. Big return right onto the baseline. Then a little drop shot with a little flick off the net cord as well. That just rubs it in to Kostovic.
Yeah, it's great to see how, again, she's incorporating that drop shot, and the Bsky is just absolutely outstanding. It was a shot that we saw her practicing earlier this morning, the slice and the backhand, and now that she can do both, that Bsky is even more, it works to her advantage because you don't know what's coming.
Serve to the backhand, replies so good. That was absolutely out of the middle of the bat from Sabalenka on the stretch two-hander, and it came back in a blink of an eye and drew another error from Kostovic as a result.
Almost seems to be on top of the ball even faster in this match. I mean, I know she is getting quite a few second serve looks, but still off the first serve, she's looking to be almost finished inside the baseline.
So break points again on the Kostovic serve. That return is long, but Sabalenka will get another look at a break point right here. Now 30-40, Kostovic. So the Serbian qualifier talked up her hopes here coming into this matchup, but she's very much being made to look second best by Sabalenka, who has a break point. 4-2 drive, and there's a clean winner. A double break in the second set, and they've been on court less than an hour.
That's some great commitment, I think, in those last couple games from Sabalenka. And as sharp as we feel like she's been from the beginning, I think once she got that break to lead 3-2, almost looks like she went completely in the zone. In my mind, the look on her face, she's like, that's what I meant when I said comfort level. I mean, she's of course looked comfortable this whole match, but just felt like she got a little bit more focused and concentrated, and she's taking that ball so early.
So Sabalenka making fast work of this matchup. And this might be a rather chastening experience for the young Kostovic. A day after her 19th birthday, the Serbian qualifier looking to make an impression, but she's on the receiving end of a significant performance from Sabalenka, the world #1 here. Crowd settling again. Aryna Sabalenka serving from the Royal Box end. Command performance from the serving from the Royal Box end. Command performance from the world #1 up to now, and she serves 5-2 up in the second set. And that reply just inside the baseline. She goes cross court with her forehand, then she's forced wide on the backhand, single-handed. She slides to it. Kostovic comes to the net. Attempted pass from Sabalenka, but Kostovic with a covering volley. That's one of the best points we've seen, certainly from the young Serb, and she claims the first point of this game as a result.
It's only really the second or third time we've seen her at the net, but Kostovic has done well to cover the exact spot that she needs to be and knows exactly where to be. She follows her ball well when she's come forward.
Sabalenka finding something quite amusing, I think, looking up to a team. There may be some comments from that region, but looking to close out this match now. She serves love 15 to the backhand, stretch return. She waits for that, hammers the forehand down the side of the court, and Kostovic on the slide on the run, tries to get enough of the ball, but doesn't quite manage it, and it lands on her side before the net.
That was perfectly placed because Kostovic was moving in the right direction to cover that corner, and Sabalenka found exactly hit the spot on the line.
High ball toss, big serve too far. Toss, big serve too far. This Serbian teenager who has certainly ambitions career-wise of becoming world #1, but right now second best to the current world #1 by some margin. Return though is strong, and that's a really good shot. It was not perhaps the best serve because it fed right into that forehand wing. She didn't have to move much, just hit a great forehand reply to it, did Kostovic. It's 15-30.
Yeah, you're right, that one was right in the strike zone, just one step to her right, and Kostovic redirected well down the line.
So an 8th winner from the Serb who waits. Meter behind the baseline. That serve is in the net. Sabalenka, whose serve has been held throughout this contest, but maybe this game might prove otherwise. Backhand reply to her forehand, and she's hit into the net as Sabalenka. And here are 2 break points all of a sudden for the first time in this matchup for Teodora Kostovic.
Another great return that time, just going right down the center of the court, but took it so early, got enough pace, just skidded through the court.
Max Mirny, part of the Belarusians team, of course, and now watching as Sabalenka serves here down the center. That's the kind of serve he would have been demanding. Max, who had a massive serve, of course, a massive guy, great height and physique. But Sabalenka, having served a first break point on the stroke of an hour, has another one still to try and deal with here. Serves down the middle, blocked reply, takes it on the backhand, it skims off the net. She comes forward, but she's passed by the backhand of the Serb, who again sort of flicks her hand up to the crowd and says, come on, give me some applause. And she has done something she had not done until that moment, which is to break Sabalenka for the first time. So it's now 5-3 in Sabalenka's favor. We've had an 8th game now in this set. There are, of course, 8 games to decide the first set, and it means a set of new balls being brought out, and both players now up to their respective chairs to take out new rackets. Well, that certainly was somewhat out of the blue, but Kostovic has managed to find a way to stick around here, get one of the breaks back, but she still is a break down in this second set. Serving again at 3-5 with new boards from the far end. Sabalenka waiting. Will look to make amends quickly, but yeah, she just slipped up there at a moment which might remind us of other slip-ups she's had recently.
15.
And that fierce return off the forehand cross-court is wide.
You got to give Kostovic huge credit there, and that's one of the many things that she's really proud of herself is how much she fights to the end. She says she doesn't care what the scoreline is. If she's down, no matter how much she's down, she's going to fight for every single point.
She aimed at the tee, but she's missed that. Sabalenka again looking to get on to a second serve with a big return if she can. That stretches her. She makes it. Then a little attempted drop shot from Kostovic. Only ends in the net.
That was one of the few returns that Sabalenka just didn't hit that cleanly, and that ball just didn't come to Kostovic.
Mikhaili Kessler on court 5 going very strongly against Alexandra Olinikova. I mentioned that because the winner of that match will face the winner of this match in the next round. Big drive from Sabalenka. Somehow Kostovic defends it, but can't defend that. That is a scorcher down the side of the court off the forehand from Sabalenka. Yet another booming winner off that side of things. That's her 8th forehand winner, her 20th winner in total in this match. Only 11 unforced errors she's made, and she's potentially just 2 points now from victory. Kostovic at 3-5, 15-30, serve in the net. Ball boy running across quickly to take that out of the way. Sabalenka waiting eagerly. Return down the side of the court. Somehow Kostovic gets it, but she won't chase in time for that. That was superb work from Sabalenka. She got her opponent out wide one side and then covering quickly herself, put it back into the open space on the other side, and the ball just zipped off this lush green turf. And we have match points now for Sabalenka. 3-5, 15-40, the Kostovic serve.
Oh, what a good response right now from Sabalenka after getting broken. Very a good quality in this game to respond.
Match points down, 15-40. Serve is an ace. One more point at least for the Serbian fans to cheer as she puts that on the side of the line, down the middle. A 4th ace from Kostovic. She would love to get another here to save this second match point. 3-5, 30-40. Sabalenka like a statue, poised, waiting. The serve now off the tape. Kostovic just catches the ball off the bounce as it comes back to her. Takes another one, flicks one back to the ball girl behind her. And now from the ad side, match point down, 3-5, 30-40. Another first serve. Blocked return comes to her low backhand. She skims that to the baseline, driven deep by Sabalenka off the backhand. Then the forehand winner. What a combination to close it. And Kostovic throwing a ball away in some frustration. That is the end of her first experience in a Grand Slam. It was the world #1 who took her out in straight sets pretty emphatically. 6-2, 6-3 in just over the hour.
Team looks proud. I think it's a very good performance from Sabalenka. I think what she's very good at is not taking any of her opponents lightly. She knows the circumstance for Kostovic, her first experience ever here on center court, something that is new for her, new environment. And Sabalenka knew that it was important to start well. And I felt like she started well, but got stronger and stronger as the match went on. And after getting broken, you know, sometimes we see that disappointment that she doesn't close it out, but I felt like she responded really well in that last return game.
So the youngster, her first experience, it'll be interesting to hear what she has to say about it now post-match, after all the things she said pre-match. But yeah, somewhat of a chastening experience, but an experience nonetheless, and of course full of hope and determination and ambition, and I'm sure we will get to see plenty more of Teodora Kostovic, who gets a warm ovation as she now departs. Applause from her opponent as well. But the day, certainly today in this match, belongs to the current world #1 with a straight sets victory, as we saw, just over the hour mark. And now Sabalenka coming up for the post-match interview. She's just put her racket bag down on the ground.
I imagine any win at Wimbledon must feel special, but to do it out here on centre court in straight sets, how are you feeling after that one?
I'm super excited to be back. It's a special place, and start Wimbledon at this beautiful court in front of you all. Sir David, thank you for being here.
You know your way around here before, but it's easy to forget that Theodora actually at the end of the match asked the umpire how to get off centre court because she hadn't been here before. But she pushed you out there today. You fought back very well. You must be really proud of how you battled out here.
Yeah, she brought really good fight, stepped in a little bit more in the second set, pushed me a little bit more. I'm happy that I was able to close this match in straight sets, and yeah, I totally get it. Playing for the first time on the center court, it's a lot of pressure, but I'm pretty sure she'll deal with that much better next time.
And what about you? You've been world #1 for over a year and a half, which is incredible. But do you still get nerves? Because you know there's so much danger throughout this ladies' draw.
I think we all get nervous. It's just like part of our lives. You just kind of like block that part of your brain and kind of like trying to focus on yourself. And I think with experience, I learned how to deal with nerves, expectations, and all of that a little bit better.
And coming off this court today, how would you rate your performance? Are you starting to feel comfortable in grass?
Actually, I have to say for the first match, I feel pretty good. I would say I rate myself, let's say 8 out of 10.
Okay, good. Well, I think we would all agree with that. Put your hands together. Aryna Sabalenka.
Second match then on centre court has been completed with Sabalenka beating 6-2, 6-5. It was a valiant effort in the end, but now we are getting set for the final match on centre court. Novak Djokovic is going up against Wu as well, and we are covering that here on JB Sports. Elsewhere, ladies single round kicking up as well. Earlier on though, Jannik Sinner and Kimičić just beating out as well. Sinner on top after a grueling match. It was a 70-minute third set. The match taking 3 hours and 29 minutes to complete, with the longest rally of the day so far inside the 7-point tie. It was a dramatic day, and it has been a very dramatic day here at Wimbledon to open up the championships. But it was Sinner who ended it as well with a high. He ended it with winning force. He ended up winning in the end 3-2, 4-6, 6-3, 6-7, 6-2, 6-3. 3 hours 29 minutes on centre court. It's been an upset day elsewhere here in the UK as well, with several Brits getting kicked out. Zheng got ahead of Cameron Norrie. Zheng getting at the end 6-7, 6-2, 6-7, 6-3, 6-6 draw, but ending it with 10 points to 4, making it 7-6 in the fifth set. That match going on for 4 hours. It took a long time to get it sorted, but Zheng from America got ahead of Cameron Norrie. So USA beating them 4 hours, 1 minute. That was on the number 2 court earlier on today. It was also a battle between Rivedec and Tavet as well, which was going on out there on the circuit as well. Tavet as well for Great Britain, losing out. Rivedec as well, the French 25th seed, 7-6, 7-6. Then it went down at the end as well. Tavet 6-4, but then Rivedec 7-5. So Oliver Target kicked out after 4 hours and 6 minutes. That game going 4 sets on number 3 court. Now we're seeing ladies singles. Hanna Klugman as well versus Barbara Kimrajkova, the Czech, and she is currently 6-1, 4-3 up, 40 as well in the first game of the third set going on right now, and that is on court number 3. She's just got an advantage though, has Hanna Klugman. And there's plenty more action to come here at Wimbledon, as coming up soon, Novak Djokovic will be on the centre court here as we start the 139th Wimbledon Championships here at SW19. It's been a great day of action so far. Over on court 16 as well, Mimi Zhu from Great Britain versus Dara Katina from Australia. The Aussie is winning 6-2, and then it went 6-3 to Mini in the second set. Third set though 3-1 as things stand. Well, the clouds have come over here, but let's head down to clear Balding as we get ready for our final match on centre court today.
It's Taylor Fritz. Tomorrow, Jamie Murray is part of our team this year, and it's wonderful to have you with us. Welcome.
Thank you for having me.
You're also going to be in charge of the data. Like, you are in charge of all the data.
It's a lot of responsibility,
It is.
isn't it? Yeah.
You're going to give us expert analysis.
We hope, yeah.
And the first thing I want to ask you is about Novak Djokovic. Here he comes, trying to win a 25th Grand Slam. He's playing at Wimbledon for the 21st time. What has he got that has first of all made him so successful thus far, and could propel him to win the singles once again?
Well, first, I think this is the tournament probably people expect him to have the best chance of winning if he wants to get to 25. So we did a bit of a dive into what has made him so successful over the years. We've got 3 kind of key elements we think that will, if he's to be successful at this tournament, that'll be very important to him. His serve has been so much improved over the years, starting from like 2016 through to now. He's serving with a lot more tighter spots, tighter dispersion. He's getting a lot more free points. His average speed actually has increased 8 miles per hour, which is kind of unusual as you go through your career and get older, but it's been impressive the way he's kind of gone about that.
Just to ask you first of all, though, before we get into it, his age, he's 39 now, and now obviously Serena Williams is coming back, she's 44. Age is just a number. Why do you think he has managed to maintain so much amazing fitness? He's a great mover on court. How is he able to extend his career so successfully? I mean, he's still reaching Grand Slam finals this year.
Yeah, I think for him, motivation obviously is a huge part of it. I think he's very in tune with his body. He's probably done things differently to most players, I would have thought, and maybe at times people maybe raise an eyebrow at some of the stuff that he's been doing, but for him recovery has been so important. His mobility, flexibility has kind of allowed him to play so much of his career without injuries. He's not really missed so much time off the tour, considering he's been playing for 20 odd years. It's been so impressive, really.
We're going to get into the data in just a second, but before we do, let's have a look at Djokovic's journey thus far.
Okay, stand by then, please.
Okay, here we go then.
As a kid, I remember growing up in Belgrade. I had to fight my way through as well, together with the family. It was a fight, a mental fight mostly.
NATO prepares to start the countdown to bombing raids on Serb targets.
As a kid, full of energy, I watched the TV and watched Pete Sampras winning his first Wimbledon. I think it was '92 year. That was one of the images that stuck in my mind.
He is absolutely up there with the very best players who have graced this famous court.
I asked my father to buy me a little racket, and I remember watching myself in the mirror and saying, yeah, this is the Novak Djokovic Wimbledon champion. I was daydreaming because it was meant to be for me to play tennis. Coming from the sport family, but nobody played tennis ever, so I wasn't meant to play tennis at all. But, it was just really, how can I say, like a destiny. Wimbledon is, for me, the most prestigious tournament there is, and it's such a sacred tennis club, and must be honest, I was dreaming of winning only Wimbledon. In men's tennis, there's rivalry. We'll talk. You can always feel the tension. I was very consistent with my results, but I kind of tripped whenever I needed to make that final step. Things are going great. Results will come sooner or later. It is a very mental game. I needed to have a lot of confidence in myself and a lot of belief. Find that mental strength and will to win and will to go on. But I overcome it. winning against Nadal in the final was unforgettable.
The best day of my life. I think I'm still sleeping and still having my dream. As a kid, I always aimed for the highest goals.
It's the work, it's the commitment, the dedication, and it gave me an extra edge to keep on going.
It's Djokovic again. Wimbledon, number 5 for the Serbian superstar.
I mean, the goal is to make history and win as many Grand Slams as possible.
A 7th Wimbledon, a 21st Grand Slam.
Carlos Alcaraz, he looks like a man on a mission.
For the sport, it's good to see some, the young players coming up and
I hope one day they can become better than me, and I sincerely hope they can be better than me. I don't take anything for granted, and will I be able to continue on playing this well or not? I'm not sure.
Djokovic is deposed as a new king of centre court, Carlos Alcaraz.
Carlos never stops, fighting, and he's such an unpredictable player. I mean, he's very young, and obviously he was better than me.
The young king of centre court retains the crown.
Failing is really nothing but a lesson in life and an opportunity to grow and a step towards becoming the best version of yourself. And that's how you build the resilience. Credit to Yannick, he was fit, young, sharp.
Djokovic leaves the stage to Sinner.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
No problem. I always dreamed of winning this title one day, and some of the highlights of my life and my career, professional career, have been achieved in this court. So what can I say? I must be very proud,
Not many people can say that they have the opportunity
to be part of the history of the sport that I really love, and it's a lovely feeling. I think I did really, really well.
He is the most extraordinary athlete, the most amazing tennis player. He still has the motivation, he has the mindset, he has the experience, he has brilliant movement. He's a 7-time champion here, and he's aiming to become the oldest Grand Slam singles champion in history. He is 39 years old, and he's fine with equaling records, and he's done that both in terms of overall Grand Slam titles and for men singles titles here at Wimbledon, but he'd really like the outright record. Jamie Murray alongside me, these moments as he walks down through the tunnels behind centre court and he's going to walk out onto that famous court. How much does the experience count in his favour against any opponent?
Yeah, it counts for a lot, and his aura more than anything. And the players, they take that walk together. You're standing under the archway, if you like, ready to go on, and yeah, like if you're his opponent standing there and you know that he's been out there and he's won over 100 matches at Wimbledon, yeah, it's a lot to get over and get your head around. And
you go past that board and you think, do they point at it? I see my name all over there.
Yeah, all 7 times, yeah. So again, it's something else that he's got over the field, and he's been in this position so many times over the last 20 years. And for us, it's a pleasure to continue to see him play and perform at the level that he is.
Oh, look at that. Look at the blazer. That's new for this year, isn't it? Very smart. And Wu Yibing is the opponent for Novak Djokovic. He's ranked 102 in the world. It's the first time they played, but he's a US Open boys champion, so he's been a very good junior. He's played at Wimbledon once before, lost to Francis Tiafoe in the first round. But you can see how much Djokovic already is enjoying this, and he's still, maybe it's the blazer and the schoolboy look, but he still looks very youthful, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's still in great shape. Like, he has to be in order to still be out there competing at the level he is. I'm sure he's going to enjoy a great reception again. And for him, we don't know how he's feeling. We don't know if he's coming into this tournament feeling like this is the last time he's going to play at Wimbledon or not. We don't know, but I'm sure he's determined to enjoy every time he's on the court here over these 2 weeks.
and he has very much made the grass season his priority. This is what it's been all about, coming here to give himself the best chance of winning Wimbledon. But gosh, the blazer, fantastic stuff. Right, let's take a deep dive now into your data.
I was a bit trigger happy earlier there.
No, well, it's starting with the serve.
Okay, yeah. So essentially over the last 10 years, his serve has improved dramatically, both in speed and accuracy here that you can see with the graphic between 2016 and 2015, a much tighter dispersion these days. His average speed has gone up as well, 8 miles an hour, which, as I said earlier, it's unusual that will happen across a player's career, especially as they get into the latter years, but allows him to get a lot more free points. And of course on grass, serve is such a key shot, and we'll see in the clips here with against Yannick in particular, his ability to get free points against probably is maybe the best returner in the world these days, will be key to his success as he goes through the tournament.
And is he very hard to read in terms of direction?
I think so, yeah. I think his ball toss doesn't really deviate a whole lot. It's quite a quick action. He's kind of up and at it pretty fast. And again, that helps for him for disguise and keeping your opponent guessing, off balance. And again, whether they return it or not, but he's in a good position after that to then start to dictate the point.
Well, the serve is only half the story. What about the return?
The return, yeah, maybe the biggest differential, I think, between Novak and the rest of the field these days. So many guys are used to returning from far back in the baseline, but as you can see here, for Djokovic to make that adaptation, if you like, between clay and grass from Roland Garros to Wimbledon, it's only a 1 meter difference for him. But you can see players like Zverev, it's 3 to 4 meters, so they don't feel comfortable to return close to the baseline, which Novak has unbelievable technique in doing that. Is such compact swings, which allows him to, redirect the ball, to absorb pace, and also on the stretch he can be so effective like that as well. And his ability to defend deep through the court, get his opponent to lift the ball, then he's in a position to attack from there. And the fact that he hits a lot flatter than most players pays off more on a grass court.
He's always been so supple as well. That arm looks really loose.
Yeah, here, look how compact that is. Keeps his hand in front always, allows him to redirect the ball. Again, against Kaboli last year on the stretch, he's able to keep his hand in front, allows him the opportunity to then take this backhand down the line. I mean, what an amazing shot this is.
And it's amazing. Even he's like, yeah, that was good. It's not quite the full Alcaraz, look what I just did there. But it's very much, yes, you can acknowledge that.
Yeah, that was a sweet shot.
Yeah. What about the forehand and the way that he directs it?
Well, so I think for Novak, which again is a differential for him over the rest of the tour, is that he defends so well out of his forehand corner. He has the ability on grass to hit hard and flat, which I think most players traditionally are used to playing with height and spin when they're defending in their forehand corner, but that doesn't work on grass, sits up. Here again, he's able to hit back deep, forces Kyrgios to lift the ball. Again, then he puts him in a position to then attack and go on the front foot. Here against Sinner as well. He's in a defensive position, but he can hit hard and flat. The ball's going to stay low on the grass courts. Sinner's got to lift up. It's an easy finish for Novak. And this will show here, I think, in his steal score, which is his percentage of points won in a defensive position, 7 percentage points ahead of his peers. It's one reason why he's so successful in grass.
The other thing is his attention to detail, the way he looks after himself, even to the point of, and I need to check with you whether this is correct, he doesn't drink cold water. He drinks lukewarm water because it requires less energy from his body. It's better than drinking cold water.
Yeah, I've been told that it's better to drink, like room temperature water than freezing cold. It's better for your system in terms of processing it. I didn't know that he's actively doing that, but for him at this stage, at this elite level, which obviously he is, it's like these little marginal gains, they can add up across not just a fortnight, but of a year and over a career, and again adds up to him being able to play to the fact he's 39 years old.
Well, you can see on the screen behind they have 2.5 minutes left of their warm-up, and it means that the whole of this match, or certainly the first hour and a half of it, will be over on BBC One, because that's where we're switching in, half a minute's time. It is the perfect Wimbledon evening. The first night of the greatest tennis tournament in the world. We've seen Jannik Sinner take 5 sets to see off Miomir Kecmanovic, but the defending champion safely through. It was a marathon tussle. We've seen Aryna Sabalenka see off Teodora Kostovic in straight sets. We've seen a disappointing day for British players with 7 losses so far, and Jack Draper also out through injury. But there is so much more to come. Mira Andreeva is playing over on number 1 court, just on the first set of that. Coco Gauff is still to come. She is just about to start her match on number 2 court, so we're set for a really good evening of live tennis. We're going to cover it all here on the BBC. Don't forget, the website is the place to go if you want regular updates. iPlayer has coverage of all 18 courts. And here on BBC Two, we're very shortly to leave you because, as I say, we're heading over to BBC One, but we've got a huge crowd here heading up to the hill. If they haven't got tickets for centre, they're going to be watching on that screen, and many of them admiring the longevity and the brilliance of Novak Djokovic. Join us on BBC One.
Glastonbury might be taking a year off, but the music doesn't have to. Relive unforgettable performances with the best of Glastonbury. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Welcome to Monday evening on BBC Two. It's Dean Lydiot with you live with EastEnders here tonight at Double Bill, just half an hour away. First, we're remembering Dame Penelope Keith, whose death was announced today. On stage, screen and radio, she delighted us with her remarkable talent. Among her many memorable roles as Margot in The Good Life.
I think Margot's transferring the garden party from Buckingham Palace. Now, what would you think that was? Any guesses?
Queen's bird bath.
Hang on, it's a statue. It's Acker Bilk.
He is, and he is one of the main contenders to win the title. He is about to start his campaign in that beautiful blazer.
Apologies for that. They were not supposed to go off until hour. Okay then. Novak Djokovic steps out onto centre court alongside Wu Hinjin. Let's see what's going to happen as we hand you down to Courtside Radio.
Open boys champion, became the first Chinese man to win an ATP Tour title in 2023.
Against Wu Yibing of China. They have just got underway on centre court. That is where we're heading now, live with John McEnroe. And
that goes comfortably long, so it's 15:30.
Yeah, just a routine, solid point from Djokovic there. Nice depth that he's hitting on his shots. Really pinning his opponent back.
Day one, evening one here at the Championships. There's a little bit of work to be done here in this first game for Wu. The first serve finds the target, and the return is wide from Djokovic as we move on to 30 all.
That's going to be key, that, isn't it? How many free points can he get behind his serve? It's important to keep that first serve percentage up. He's got to serve well.
Wu Yibing trying to secure serve in this opening service game, and that's a nice serve down the tee. Novak Djokovic gets nowhere near it. First ace of the match. That will feel good.
Nicely done. Feel even better if he can deliver another first serve to secure the first game here.
Great crowd in, as you would expect here on centre court. What has been a busy day around the grounds. Still lots of action on the outer courts, but our focus very much on this third and final match here on centre court. Here comes the second serve from Wu. He's 40-30 up. The forehand from the Chinese player is met by a ferocious forehand winner from Novak Djokovic as he's got himself to juice.
Beautiful, lovely strike there, nice and loose there. Guided perfectly down the line.
So under a little bit of pressure. First game here is the Chinese player. Couple of bounces of the ball, and he's ready with this first serve that goes to the forehand of Novak Djokovic. Then the forehand comes back from Wu, cross-court from the Chinese player. The backhand is a tame one from Wu, and it's into the net. So Novak Djokovic does have a breakpoint chance in this very first game.
Just don't get those 3 points, do you, when you get in those rallies against Djokovic there. Wu not really able to make inroads in those rallies.
Got some work to do here, Wu, as the first serve finds the target. Then the forehand to the forehand of Djokovic. The backhand slice from Novak Djokovic. This time the backhand topspin, a bit more routine from him. There comes the slice again, trying to mix things up. And it's long on the forehand from Wu. And right away, Novak Djokovic finds a break. That did not take long.
First game.
Confident start from Novak Djokovic. Some strong points, some strong rallies put together there, and really that feels like a good experience for him. Just let Wu make a few errors.
Yeah, it didn't do anything special though, did he there? Djokovic just very, very solid. He's having a word, I think, to his team.
Yeah, you might be able to hear Novak Djokovic gesturing towards his team.
They don't get it. Maybe if somebody...
I think he's just missing something in his bag. Well, he moves away from his chair now and gets ready to serve. Can Novak Djokovic just compound the early break with a solid service hold as he's back here on centre court, this court that he so loves and has 7 times seen him become a champion here. Gone 7 o'clock here on this first evening at Wimbledon. There's an excellent first serve from Djokovic out wide, and Wu was just stretching there, just couldn't quite get a sure connection on the ball. And wide it goes with the return. Been a strong start this from Novak Djokovic. Looking to be all business here on evening one. There's a forehand that goes long from Wu.
30 love.
30 love in this first Djokovic service game. Expectant crowd just waiting as he delivers another good serve, and Wu can't get the return back into play. He's rattling through these points quickly in this game quickly, as it's 40 love in the blink of an eye from Novak Djokovic. First serve finds the target, and Wu just misfiring with another return, and well, he can't find the court at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's good serving though, wasn't it, from Djokovic? He was able to get a few more 3 points there than his opponent did on his serve, making more returns, so it's a very good opening couple of games there from Djokovic.
So Wu just needs to settle here on this most grand of stages, as he's serving it 2 love down in this opening set. Good first serve, and Djokovic able to get another return back into play, but the follow-up backhand slice is loose from Djokovic into the net.
Yeah, just trying to slice it low, didn't he? But Wu really does need to get on the scoreboard here. It's sort of the situations where that scoreboard can get away of you quite quickly.
First serve from Wu into the net. One of the ball boys, good pace, scampers to go get the ball. And And the second serve comes in. Djokovic with the return back into play. Then the backhand slice from Djokovic, using that quite a lot. And Wu being invited forward, just couldn't find the ball back into play and knocks it into the net. Just a few too many errors at the moment coming from the Chinese player. And it is 15 all in this, the third game. Wu trying to get something going here. First serve into the net once again. Struggling with the first serve percentage right now is the Chinese player. Second serve comes in, and that's an excellent return from Novak Djokovic. Then the backhand is strong from Novak. Here comes the forehand, that's even stronger. What a winner.
Yeah, that's it. Easy, wasn't it? Djokovic really set up for the quality of the return, and every shot after that, he was just pushing Wu further and further back until he got the short ball. Getting a good look at Djokovic's family. What a wonderful feeling it must be for him to have his children watching him play.
Yeah, it must be one of the driving forces to why he's still out there with such regularity. Still feeling strong. 15-30 as Djokovic is on the prowl again for another break of serve, but this time the forehand is into the net from Djokovic. 30 all, and it would be a big sigh of relief for Wu if he can just get on the board. all in this, the third game. 8 minutes on the clock here as the first serve into the net, and once again ball kid quickly scampers to get that ball and rushes around to the other side of the net. Second serve comes in here. The backhand is wide from Djokovic. That was a good serve into the body.
Yep, heavy into the body, really jamming Djokovic up there with the backhand.
He won an ATP Tour title in Dallas in 2023 and rose to a career-high world number 54 in the PIF ATP rankings, did Wu Yibing. The past 3 years, he's had injury issues. Good to see him back fit and healthy as the serve comes in here from him. And Djokovic, it was a bit of an awkward return, but he got it back into play. Here comes the backhand cross-court from Djokovic. How many times we've seen that? The forehand up the line from Djokovic. Wu's on the ground, but in the process, it was a really strong forehand from Wu, and he does get off the mark. It's a service hold for Wu, and some relief, but he was slipping and sliding at the back of the court, but that's what it takes.
Had to be that good because he wasn't getting up for the next shot, was he? So did really well, did Wu, and yeah, that's the sort of game that's got to settle the nerves. A couple of games where Djokovic has been really solid, but it's nice for him to get that first game under his belt.
Well, we saw the coach of Wu Yibing, Dante Bettini, just applauding there at the end of that game. Of course, Bettini had a very long coaching relationship with Kei Nishikori, very successful as well. And now he is in the corner of Wu Yibing. On this big stage, I'm sure there were plenty of nerves for Wu.
Yeah, his record against top 10 players isn't great, is it? Just the one win, 5 losses. That win actually came against Taylor Fritz in Dallas in the semi-finals.
Well, time called by Mohamed Layani, the chair umpire, and took Wu Yibing quickly up from his chair. Novak Djokovic taking a little bit more time. It's been a good start from Novak Djokovic. 11 minutes on the clock. And now he's in position to serve once again. Novak Djokovic 2-1 up here. 7-time champion. Trying to open his account in style here this year as the first serve lands safely, and then the forehand is away with a flourish from Djokovic. That is such a short, simple point from Djokovic. Big serve, big accurate serve, and the forehand winner. Wu Yibing about 5-6 feet behind the baseline to receive this first serve. Now he steps forward a bit. It's a backhand back into play from Wu, but Djokovic looking to try and get on the front foot here. That's a good strike from Wu. A forehand with real gusto and a little nod from him. And that sort of racket wag that we've seen from Jannik Sinner a great deal. Just ripped through the court, that forehand. He's got good power. And on that occasion, very good accuracy from Wu. 15-all in this, the fourth game of set one. Novak Djokovic with a let. And now he's ready to try the first serve again. 12 minutes played here. As this match starting bang on at 7 o'clock here on this Monday evening. Djokovic with an excellent cross-court forehand into that wide-open space. Wu Yibing just giving up too much of the court there. It was a long way behind the baseline. And just allowed Djokovic to play with all sorts of angles there.
Well, it helps when you serve as well as he is at the moment. Not missed a first serve yet. Djokovic 6 out of 6.
30-15 here for Novak Djokovic. Again, he finds a first serve. Then the backhand is powerful from Wu, and then the forehand less accurate from Wu.
14-15.
Great dig that from Djokovic. Really good defence on the back foot, just slicing it deep, just asking the questions there.
40-15. It's been a strong start from Novak Djokovic. So much intrigue to see how he can perform here over this fortnight. Of course, a semi-final run that he had here last year. What can he conjure up over the next 2 weeks? It's a first serve, and the Wu Yibing return is into the net. And so the two-game cushion there for Novak Djokovic. His family sitting in the players' box. They're still in the part of the stadium with sunshine beating down on them. But they are proudly applauding right now, as it's been a very solid start from Novak Djokovic. 3-1 down here is Wu, and he delivers a first serve that's accurate down the tee. Then the forehand follow-up from Wu is into the net. He's just a bit loose at the moment with that forehand. Unforced errors creeping up a bit. It's up to 5 forehand unforced errors. First serve accurate from Wu. Then the forehand is once again.
I mean, a couple of those shots there. He's got to be making that. Yes, he's probably feeling the pressure where he's got to go for a little bit more, but two very loose shots there.
Back inside the top 100 in the world now is Wu after the injury issues. He's been able to play a bit more this year. He's won an ATP Challenger title in the States. He reached the quarterfinals in Acapulco, earned victories at the Australian Open and Roland Garros, which is good progress after a couple of tough years with injury. Forehand return from Djokovic. That's a good deep strike from Wu, trying to force back Novak Djokovic. Backhand cross-court from Djokovic, and he's looking to try and get on the front foot, but Wu is holding his own in this rally, and Djokovic goes long with the forehand.
Yeah, did well there, Wu, given the missed forehand of the previous 2 points. Always love just watching Djokovic. If you just watch his movement, and it's you know, the way he gets behind the ball, his positioning on his ground shots are just so good.
15-30 here in this, the 5th game of the opening set here on this opening evening. Wu with an excellent serve down the tee. That's more like it. A little spring in his step as he's able to rain down an ace, and warmly appreciated from this crowd. Would love to see a bit of a fight against the 7-time champion. On to 30-all we go. Wu lining up another excellent serve, this time taking a bit of pace off it and going out wide.
40-30.
Very accurate. And he moves to 40-30. There's Novak Djokovic, a couple of deep breaths from him. First serve to come once more from Wu, and Djokovic with the forehand return. It wasn't the cleanest of strikes on the return, and Wu is there to put it away. pensive look from the coach of Wu, Dante Bettini. And I'm sure he's sitting a little bit happier with the 2 games on the board now. How have you found the first day, Chris, in general? I mean, I like the conditions today. It's nice and warm, not too hot though. It was very hot last year, wasn't it? And of course last week, roasting hot here in England.
Baking, wasn't it? It's been a good day. It's manic, I think, the first day, because there's just so many matches on. You just get drawn to certain courts and another court, and you know the tennis out there is very good. A lot of good players, some good depth around the grounds. Some of the Brits struggling today, which has been a shame from our point of view. Sinner getting through, he wobbled a little bit, but you know, good for him that he was able to come through. And Medvedev, surprising, I think, chopped up Cilic, didn't he?
Yes.
In 3 straight sets. That was a little quicker than most people thought. And all eyes on Novak Djokovic now. But, I mean, it's such a special event here, isn't it? The grass, the traditions we've all been talking about on... I think it's been the social media topic, isn't it? Wimbledon traditions. It's a joy to be here.
Do you sort of go along with the chatter that this is Djokovic's best chance to win another Grand Slam here on the grass?
I do, definitely, and with Alcaraz out as well, not playing, I think it's his real good opportunity. Absolutely.
Well, good buzz around the place here on this Monday evening in southwest London. 18 minutes past 7 here on this first evening. Things just getting started at this year's championships, and it's Novak Djokovic 3-2 up. 18 minutes played here, and finds an excellent serve. It's a first ace of the match for Djokovic. Past a century of Wimbledon match wins here last year. Now needs just 3 more to equal Roger Federer's all-time record for most men's singles victories here. Backhand from Djokovic. There's the forehand cross-court from Wu. Djokovic is out of position there, and he didn't really attempt to come back into court.
I've been surprised that actually Wu actually still gave him a bit of a chance to run that one down, but I don't think he was going to be so easy. But good angle from Wu to open up the court.
15 all, as Djokovic finds a first serve once again.
Maybe that's one way of, as he's got older, of how to manage his body, I guess. If there's a certain ball that maybe he would have run for that a few years ago, but I probably think, actually, if I run for it, I might actually get injured.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to leave that one, because it's almost like a no-win point.
30-15 here for Novak Djokovic, trying to keep points short and sharp. The serving's been accurate so far as the backhand from Djokovic cross-court, this time up the centre of the court from Djokovic. That solid backhand strike, which enters so many conversations about being one of the best that there's ever been. Very solid once again there, as Wu goes long with the forehand.
Yeah, 8 unforced errors from Wu now, just the 2 from Djokovic.
40-15 here for Novak Djokovic, trying to extend his lead to 4-2 in this opening set. Glorious first day here at the championships. First serve is accurate this time. And it's an ace, and it's 4-2 for the 7th seed, Novak Djokovic. Still feels a bit strange saying that.
Leads 4-2.
The current world number 8. Who's ticking through this first set very efficiently. Back with Wu serving at 4-2 down here. First serve to the stretching backhand of Novak Djokovic. Then the volley from Wu is a soft one. He does offer a hand of apology, just to say sorry. Maybe it wasn't the cleanest of connections from him, but it certainly worked out for him, because it just died on the grass court there.
Yeah, good to see him come forwards here. Thought he might have tried that a little more often in a couple of exchanges in this match, but good hands in the end.
15-love as the first serve again finds the target. Backhand cross-court from Novak Djokovic. This time he goes up the line with the backhand. Oh, that's lovely.
Beautiful, so good there. There's Novak there, just changing direction from that backhand wing.
Makes it look so easy.
Effortless backhand winner there from Novak Djokovic, 15-all. As Djokovic trying to put pressure on the Wu serve once again. Return back into play from Djokovic. He's stretching on the backhand side this time, though, but now he's got more into a central position as these two exchange blows from the back of the court. Djokovic with a couple of grunts as he's trying to just keep himself alive in this rally, and Wu goes long with a fairly simple backhand.
Yeah, tactics there, Djokovic was pretty smart. He just played the ball short with a backhand slice just to make it awkward for Wu. I think it's one of those where it's quite tough to get up the back of the ball. Maybe a slice might have been another option there.
15:30. 22 minutes played in this encounter. Djokovic leads 4-2 in this first set as the return back into play from Djokovic, and Wu coming forward. That's a really solid looking forehand this time. It's a clean winner from him as he gets to 30-all. Does look as if Wu is intent on trying to be attacking and aggressive. Djokovic waiting to return here, and he does get to the ball with the forehand, but it's wide. And Wu 40-30. He is down to break Wu, but he's just trying to stay on the heels of Novak Djokovic, not allow a double break of serve. First time meeting between these two players. The backhand attempted return from Djokovic is long, and a bit of a frustrated look on the face of Djokovic. He feels perhaps he should have done better with that one. But it is Wu who's able to hold serve as they sit down once again. And Djokovic 4-3 up, still with the break. Were you surprised at the matchup Jannik Sinner had today, that you think it would be that tough? I mean, Kecmanovic can be a very tough nut to crack.
I'm surprised it was as tight as it was. Yeah. In some ways, it's maybe a good thing from he's got a bit more tennis under his belt there. So coming through that was the key. Last couple of sets, he sort of cleaned up. But yeah, I mean, the third set tiebreaker was some really good tennis, and just he wasn't quite able to get over the finishing line there. But he'll be pleased to have got through.
Good energy around centre court here on evening one. A few spectators just standing up and stretching their legs. It's been a long day of tennis here on this court. Jannik Sinner had to work for it. First time meeting between these two players, but while Wu may not have previously played Djokovic in a tour level match, he certainly able to lean on the experience he shared with the record 24-time major champion in a training block in Monte Carlo 8 years ago. Then 18 years of age, spent time training with Djokovic in the Principality. So Wu serving at 4-3 down here. Djokovic serving at 4-3 up, I should say. A couple of bounces of the ball as Djokovic does land this serve safely, as Wu with a backhand cross court, and it's long there from Wu.
15 now.
Just the unforced errors really hurting Wu so far. 10 now, just the 2 for Djokovic.
It's all been a little bit untidy from Wu in this opening 7 games. Djokovic 15 love up in this, the 8th game. Good to see Wu back on tour, fit and healthy after a couple of years struggling with injuries, various injuries, surgery on his left foot, lower back issues. Competing more frequently on the tour now as the forehand return back into play from Wu, and this time he's trying to dictate things with some more powerful ground strokes, but he goes long.
Feels like a lot of those ground shots he's missing are going beyond the baseline. Just like a little bit of spin, really, which would be needed to bring that ball back down.
It's been a relaxed-looking Novak Djokovic, not just in the opening 7 games, I think over the last few days here in London. So Wu goes long with that return. 40 love. It's looking to be another comfortable service game here for Djokovic. Serving very well so far. Here's the 7-time champion. Lines up with another first serve. This time just narrowly misses. Wu Yubing moves a couple of steps closer to the baseline as he waits for a second serve here. Djokovic just aborting the ball toss. He'll go again here. Second serve, and it's an awkward-looking attempt of a return. It just ended up into the body of Wu, who just kind of crouched down and tried to nudge it back into play.
Djokovic leads 5 games
The
to 3.
crowd are amazed at what they've just seen. There's a huge sigh going around.
Didn't really work.
Yeah, they're not sure what they saw there. It was a strange return, but in many ways a good serve as well into the body. Another 3 point that he's able to get on his serve.
So it is Wu serving at 5-3 down. A little bit of pressure on his shoulders to try and keep this set alive. Back inside the top 100 in the world. He has been as high as world number 54 in the rankings as Wu, and the backhand is long from Djokovic. Do you agree that he's looked relaxed, Djokovic, over the last few days here in London?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Seen it all before, isn't he? Yeah. Maybe he's not feeling the pressure. That people talk about other players now winning the event than him, I guess.
Good serve this time from Wu, and Djokovic stretching on that forehand. He's able to get it back into play, though, but that's too good from Wu. A forehand of real intensity, and you even heard Djokovic say that's too good.
30 now.
Yeah, Djokovic was looking very relaxed when he made a guest appearance on stage at the sold-out Bad Bunny concert at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium this weekend. Bad Bunny is here today. We've seen him in the crowd a couple of times. One of the big global music stars. I know you're a big fan, Chris. Djokovic introducing a song for the Puerto Rican rapper at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium this weekend.
Never heard of him.
Okay.
I haven't, honestly.
Well, we'll play some songs.
Okay.
I'll download some for you. He is here, Bad Bunny. There's the double fault from Wu. It's 30-15. And the serve is accurate this time. Djokovic gets a backhand back into play. That's excellent. Forehand cross-court from Wu. Terrific placement, and it's a clean winner from him. And this is the sort of tennis that he has to play. It's the sort of tennis that certainly made everyone take notice a few years ago when he won that first ATP Tour title in Dallas. And it's 40-15, and Wu with an ace, as Djokovic will have to try and seal the deal himself in this opening set, as he leads the way 5-4. And after a sit down, he will come out and serve for this first set. But all in all, half an hour played, Chris. It's all looking pretty comfortable so far for Djokovic.
At the moment, I think when you serve as well as he is, I think that's a huge plus. He's got the early break, another bonus from the opening game of this set. At the moment, it's been pretty comfortable, but there's good signs there from Wu. I mean, that's the best game he's played, where he's actually put his forehand nice and aggressive there, not as many errors, a few more 3 points from the serve there. For me, it's one of those, can you sustain that kind of level? You know, that's the difference between the best players and the ones who are ranked somewhat lower, is just maintaining that level.
Who did you pick in the sweepstake?
To win it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was really boring this year. Normally, I like to go a bit,
Doesn't
left
sound
field.
like you, really boring.
Normally I like to go left field and pick someone who no one will pick. But this year I've gone Sinner and Sabalenka.
As have I.
Have you?
Great minds. I mean, we've both gone for the top seeds.
Outsider? Did you go for an outsider?
I did. I think I scribbled down Berrettini.
Okay.
You know, someone who's done it before.
Who had a win today against Casper Ruud.
Very good win. Yeah, Casper Ruud, early exit.
He's not played much on grass coming into this. He's been on his honeymoon, isn't he?
He has, yeah. Congratulations, Casper. As Novak Djokovic looking to try and seal this opening set. Leads 5-4, serving here. First serve once again is accurate from Djokovic. He's moving forward. It's a little half volley and a sort of roly-poly from Djokovic as well, which the crowd very much enjoyed, and Djokovic bouncing back to his feet and sort of bowing to the crowd as well.
Yeah, he enjoyed that. as you say, looking very relaxed.
Is this Djokovic or Barami?
Well, Boris Becker dived that one.
Very good from Djokovic. 15-love. As the first serve finds the target once more. Backhand from Wu is deep, and that just allows him to get forward, and the forehand cross-court is a beauty from the Chinese player.
Yeah, when he connects, it really is a thing of beauty. Receiving a mid-court ball obviously helps him to get on that front foot. Much better, much more control, nice and aggressive. It's easy for me to say.
Absolutely. Djokovic is serving at 15 all in this, the 10th game of this opening set, and he goes wide this time with the first serve, 2 wide. A couple of bounces of the ball as he readies himself for a second serve. Wu in the return position, maybe 3 or 4 feet behind the baseline. The second serve is wide again, but it's an excellent return from Wu, which just had Djokovic kind of scrambling back there. Djokovic digs out an excellent lob, and Wu is scrambling back, and that is Djokovic at his best on defence. Turns that point around brilliantly.
I mean, what a lob that was. I mean, totally in defence there. I mean, Wu's played a pretty good backhand cross-court, a lot of pace.
15.
And Djokovic just flicks it up over his head. I mean, it's absolutely perfect.
30-15. Djokovic a couple of points away from securing this opening set. First serve has been a real weapon in this first set, but this time he misses. He's lost just 3 points behind first serve all set as Djokovic. Here comes a second serve. And this one is down the tee. Return from Wu, and here's the backhand cross-court from Wu. It just had Djokovic stretching, and that backhand, Djokovic can get nowhere near it. That's a brilliant strike from Wu, as he's just showing some fight here.
Certainly is. Playing a lot better this second half, this opening set is Wu. A couple of good games, and yeah, looking pretty potent now from the back of the court.
So it's not plain sailing, this game for Djokovic, as we see that Wu has hit more winners in this first set. 14 winners compared to the 8 from Djokovic. First serve just misses there from Djokovic. Has a closer look at it. He can't believe that was out. It was a close one. Second serve to come, as Wu is maybe just fancying this. Can he find a break here? The backhand return is excellent from Wu, and Djokovic with a bit of an awkward slip at the back of the court. One of those where he tries to quickly change direction and his feet completely went from under him.
Happens a lot, doesn't it? First couple of days on grass, it can still be a little slick, and he just, yeah, legs just gave way into a split. No damage done, he's up, he's ready to continue. But those are the sort of nasty falls that we see so often.
So it's a breakpoint chance here for Wu. Some pressure on the Djokovic serve, which has been excellent in this first set, but now it's wavering a little bit. There is just what he was after with the ace. Great timing from Djokovic.
That's why it's so impressive. He hasn't played many matches coming into this, and that's a big point there. He will just step up to the line. Great belief in what he can deliver when it's an ace.
On to deuce we go, as Djokovic trying to get this first set over the line. The stretching backhand return from Wu. It's a short strike there from Djokovic. Wu with the backhand slice. We've not seen too many of the backhand slices from him. Djokovic with a topspin backhand cross-court. Now it's a little bit of a backhand battle, and Wu wins this battle as he gets himself to advantage and a break point. Well, maybe a twist in the tail in this first set, which was looking so simple for Novak Djokovic for much of it, but definitely playing his best tennis of this match so far right now is Wu. Novak Djokovic facing break point. First serve is accurate, and the return is wide from Wu, so Djokovic wriggles out of that breakpoint situation.
Deuce.
Yeah, would be a little gutted there not to have made that one. It was on the racket, but Djokovic again finding that first serve when he needs it.
little bit more hard work to be done here for the 7-time champion here, Novak Djokovic. Last match of the day here on centre court of evening one on what has been a brilliant, busy day here in SW19. Second serve to come here for Djokovic, who just steps away from his service motion, maybe just put off by something in the crowd. Refocuses here as Wu awaits with the return. It's a return that's long from Wu, too long. And it's Djokovic who now has set points.
Advantage, Djokovic.
A few more bounces of the ball here for Novak Djokovic, who wants to get off to a positive start here this evening. Goes wide with the first serve. Can he get it done behind his second serve? Seen some dangerous tennis from his Chinese opponent today. There's the backhand cross-court from Wu. Gets it back into play. Djokovic unleashes with a forehand, but Wu is there to return as well. Forehand from Djokovic, who was a little unbalanced there. The net caught on the way through for Wu, and he's on the stretch. And he goes wide there, does Wu. It's Djokovic with the first set in the bag, and Bad Bunny leading the applause here on centre court. It is Djokovic who takes the opening set here by 6 games to 4.
Well, I'm pleased Bad Bunny's leading the applause.
Bad Bunny watching good tennis.
Yeah, it's very good tennis there. Made a difference that second part of that first set where Wu really started playing a lot better. I mean, it was quite comfortable until the last couple of games, and a couple of break points there for Wu. Djokovic managed to serve pretty well when he needed it most. I guess when you look at the numbers that we've got in front of us, it's the unforced errors that hurt Wu the most, in particular the first half of that set. He's at 13, Djokovic just at 10. Both players serving pretty well. Djokovic's first serve points won 80%, 70%, 71% first serves in. He's not losing too many points behind his serve. And that's pretty much to that last game where he had to really dig deep and find some big serves. But I think Djokovic will look at that set and be pleased.
Yeah.
You know, played very solid, some good tennis, but also came through a difficult situation in the last game.
Well, he was able to steer through that final game, which was a bit more of a headache for him. But job done for Novak Djokovic. Early rounds of any Grand Slam, it's sort of about damage limitation, isn't it? You want to get the job done. You don't need to be playing your very best tennis. You just want to avoid some real headaches and awkward situations. Of course, we saw Jannik Sinner really have to go through it. There's your favourite rapper again, Bad Bunny. Keeps on coming on the screen.
I know what he looked like.
I think there's a few fans who've just worked out that he is here. Big stars here today. Of course, David Beckham's been here all day with his mum. Novak Djokovic gets up. It's a thumbs up, I think. So, yeah, Bad Bunny. Now he's having a bit more of a chat. Oh, no, somebody's just got engaged in the crowds. There we go. And Djokovic has just said, I want an invite to the wedding. Well, wow. Congratulations to this couple in the crowds. Good place to do it. Novak Djokovic clearly seeing that, giving them a thumbs up, and he clearly wants an invite. Anyway, second set to get underway here as Wu serving first. And Djokovic with a backhand slice. Can he keep things going his way, Djokovic? There's a backhand lob that's back into play for Djokovic. Wu with a backhand that's got some good depth to it. There's the backhand cross-court from Wu. Djokovic scrambling around at the back of the court. It's certainly Wu who finds himself in the better position at the moment, but Djokovic so often can turn things around in his favour. Not this time, though.
Yeah.
And Djokovic has gone down on the ground.
15 love.
And he says thank you to the ball kid that helps him back to his feet.
I'm sure I've seen him as relaxed as this. He's joking with the crowd. He's diving on the floor. I mean, it's a hell of a rally. I mean, Wu did so well, but Djokovic's reaction at the air, he thought he was playing football at the World Cup.
He sort of dived on the ground in sort of mock exhaustion. As the first point does go the way of Wu, and Djokovic is going to get nowhere near that forehand from Wu. But it does sort of lend itself to the fact that I think Djokovic is absolutely intent to keep points short and sharp. He doesn't want those long rallies. There's a bit more celebration in the stands. It can't be another engagement, can it? Love is in the air, as it is 40 love here.
There's no doubt he's walked on the court, and he's said to himself, okay, I'm just going to have a bit of fun here. I'm going to really enjoy myself. That's pretty evident to see.
This has been a solid start to set 2 for Wu. 40 love. Djokovic awaits. And there's a first serve into the net. Second serve to come here. And the second serve is accurate. And the forehand return wide from Djokovic. So that's just the sort of tonic that Wu was after to kick off set number 2. After falling short in set 1. Service hold to love. What an occasion for Wu Yibing, playing on this grand stage. 26-year-old from Hangzhou. One title that he's won in his career, that coming in Dallas 3 years ago. He does find himself back in the top 100 in the rankings. Has been as high as world number 54. And it's Djokovic to serve at the same end as David Beckham. 1 love down in this second set. And the first serve is out wide, and an attempted return from Wu just into the net.
15 love.
Serving's been excellent from Djokovic in the opening 44 minutes here on centre court. Had to wait patiently today. I'm sure he would have been keeping a little eye on Jannik Sinner's topsy-turvy encounter with Miomir Kecmanovic, which Sinner eventually came through in 5 sets. Wu goes right on the baseline with his return. It just caught out Djokovic there, who sent his forehand wide. 15 all. This is the first service game of the second set for Novak Djokovic. Absolutely no doubt that Wu is getting better and better as this encounter goes on. He's just settled into this contest, but Wu, that's an awkward fall in sort of the same area that Novak Djokovic fell as well. Exact same sort of movement.
Yeah, it's the shot where the opponent's gone back behind you and you're sort of moving one way to cover the space, and they go back behind you. You've got to suddenly turn and your leg gives way, and that's happened to Wu there, as it did to Djokovic. As you're saying, exactly the same area. He's just touched his knee, but doesn't look like any damage done.
Great backhand return from Wu, as he's then able to go back behind Novak Djokovic with the winner, 30 all.
That's why being so flexible is so important for these tennis players. Got to be able to do the splits.
.30 all in this, the second game of set 2. Djokovic just with a bit of work to be done here. That's a good serve, and it's too hot to handle there for Wu. And the backhand is framed into the stands. I don't think it was caught in the crowd.
40-30.
I think it was dropped. Must be the England cricket team in the stands here. Don't talk about the cricket. 40-30, Novak Djokovic. First serve goes long. Second serve to come as he is trying to wriggle out of this service game. It's a good second serve, and Wu Attempted forehand return, just didn't find a good connection on it. And he does send it long. It's the first match we've seen of Novak Djokovic since the third round that he played at Roland Garros. We lost out to Joao Fonseca. Of course, a minimal schedule for Djokovic this year. He's played the Australian Open, he's played Indian Wells, played one match in Rome, and lost in the third round of Roland Garros. And here he is in the first round of Wimbledon as Wu misfiring with a forehand. And Djokovic has a foothold in this game right away.
Yeah, big miss that from Wu.
Can Djokovic just ask some early questions in this set? Good serve down the tee from Wu, but Djokovic gets it back into play. The return just clipping the net cord on the way through, but we're into a rally now. Djokovic with a lovely backhand slice, this time a bit of a shorter backhand slice, and he goes wide with it.
Yeah, it's a shot that he's actually played quite effectively so far in this match, trying to keep that backhand slice short and in an awkward position. That occasion just too wide for him.
15 all. Wu Yibing serving at 1 all in this second set. Misses with the first serve. Here comes the second. Djokovic waiting. Second serve into the backhand of Novak Djokovic. Then the forehand up the line from Wu Yibing. Djokovic on the defensive, but that's where he likes it. And the backhand winner from Djokovic. Bit of an odd reaction from him.
Yeah, it was awkward the way he played it.
15-30.
Hopefully there's no damage done, but there's a little stumble when he defended the backhand slice. No problem with the backhand pass, that's for sure.
Yeah, it was the shot before that the passing winner he just sort of stumbled on. Hopefully didn't tweak anything there, but he won the point. 15-30 here. Djokovic with a forehand return into play. Then the forehand more on the stretch from Djokovic. Movement just feels a little bit awkward out there at the moment, and Wu goes long.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of point, Djokovic, how many times have we seen him win those sort of rallies where he's under pressure, he's defending, and he's slicing, he's just saying, I'm just going to make you play another ball here. What have you got? And he just teases Wu there into making that error.
15-40. It's 2 break points, early break points in set 2 for the 7-time champion, as Wu misses with that first serve. So it's real green light time now for Djokovic as he has a look at this second serve to come. He'll be licking his lips here, Djokovic. The second serve is accurate. The backhand return is good from Djokovic. Now the backhand slice from Novak, and excellent there from Wu, who's able just to sneak it by Djokovic, who was sneaking up to the net.
Yeah, I think it's a decent point from Djokovic. He's played the slice. It's an approach shot on a big point. He's just saying, okay, can you pass me? And Wu very, very calm on the pass.
30-40, still a break point. Can Djokovic convert it? The first serve halfway up the net from Wu. 50 minutes played in this opening round encounter. Backhand return from Djokovic gets this rally underway. Then the backhand once again through the centre of the court from Djokovic, and that is excellent from Wu. Just up in the ante with the backhand, up the line winner.
Yep, and credit to him.
Use.
Took that ball on, maybe Djokovic a little disappointed himself, maybe being a little too passive there in the rally.
Yeah, it was brave tennis there from Wu. Taking the attacking intent to Djokovic. On to juice we go. There's the ace from Wu down the tee. And is this game just going to get away from Djokovic? He's had a couple of breakpoint opportunities. And he's just having a couple of words, Djokovic, with his team.
I think one of the bookies actually just crashed into the chairs by the umpire.
Wu trying to get out of this game, and the forehand just has Djokovic scrambling there, and the forehand goes long from Djokovic. So it is Wu who can breathe a sigh of relief after fending off a couple of breakpoint chances.
2-1, second set.
And he will sit down with the lead in this second set. He does lead the way, 2-1 here.
Big hold to serve that. 15-40. It's almost like a similar pattern to the opening set where Djokovic was seeking that early break and he got it. A couple of chances, but Wu, you have to say that good passing shot on one of the break points, backhand winner down the line. Really held his nerve very well there.
I mentioned that they had some time training in Monte Carlo a few years ago. And Wu talking about that. He said, I practiced with him a long time ago, about 8 years ago. We spent off-season together in Monte Carlo. It was a great experience, good for my development. He was 18 at the time. He said we trained together, had some good fun sessions. The intensity he practiced with was amazing. And he said it was a great opportunity for a young player. And he was very friendly to him. These are moments to certainly remember, and I'm sure he's thinking about those memories as he takes to court here. But he is competing well here, Wu. Very important hold of serve that we've just seen there. Could so easily have been a breakdown in set number 2. And then you feel it would have been a long way back, a set and a break, but he's making Djokovic work. All-time leader for most Grand Slam men's singles titles in history, Novak Djokovic, 24.
Try to keep your voices down. Thank you.
That he's won.
Thanks.
As Mohamed Layani tries to lay down the law and says to everyone to be quiet. Novak Djokovic serving at 2-1 down. That's right on the money. An ace out wide. Love. Djokovic winding up with the first serve. That's another ace down the tee. Serve bot.
30 love.
Is that 4 aces from Djokovic now, is it?
5, I think. Serving at 30 love, and Wu with a return back into play, but Djokovic with an excellent backhand winner. It was a good first serve there from Djokovic, and Wu just ended up wide on the court. Djokovic with space to play the follow-up shot for a winner. 40 love. Serene game so far, and another excellent serve. That really is a statement made once again on serve.
It's so nice, isn't it, when you play such a swift service game like that?
Games all. Second
3
set.
points, then hand it over to your opponent again. Okay, your turn to serve.
I mean, no one really talks about the Djokovic serve, but down the years, it's ended up being such a potent weapon.
I think they have more so over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
There was a time a while ago where it was tweaking it a little bit, wasn't it? Wasn't quite as good, but it certainly is a weapon.
2 games all, as Wu wasting no time to get this 5th game underway. The forehand slice from Djokovic, then the forehand topspin from Djokovic at the back of the court. Wu moving forward with a volley, but Djokovic is there as well. Both players up in the net, and Wu trying to go with the lob, but he goes long. And Djokovic showing some good movement there to come forward.
Really good pick-up, very good on his feet. Been easy to slip there, but he just kept a good firm base there as he picked that backhand up.
Love 15. Djokovic enjoying that point, and Wu just finds himself down early in this game. First serve into the net. Djokovic pretty close to the baseline as he awaits this second serve, the forehand to the backhand of Wu. Then Djokovic slightly on his heels as the backhand comes from Djokovic. Coming forward this time, Djokovic, and he's just left too much space there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a hope, wasn't it, of an approach shot. Just bunted it down the middle. It's an awkward shot that he received there, which stayed low. We've seen that a few times where he sort of asked the question. Again, all credit to Wu. He didn't panic there. But there's a pretty big gap in the end.
15-all. As we just a few minutes shy of the 1 hour mark in this tussle. Wu Yibing, excellent serve. Down the tee, there's an ace. He's now winning the ace battle with Djokovic.
15.
He's up to 6 aces now. Djokovic on 5. Certainly a confidence growing about Wu here on this grand stage. 30-15 here for the Chinese player. That first serve into the net. Second serve here, and it's to the backhand of Novak Djokovic, who's stretching to return it back into play, but he's just got into a better position now as Djokovic, and Wu with a forehand, a fairly routine forehand into the net.
30-all.
So on to 30-all we go in this, the fifth game of set number 2. It is 2 games apiece here. Djokovic maybe just knocking on the door. Wu with a first serve coming here. That is down the tee once again. It's been a reliable serve, that one, and the backhand long from Djokovic.
40-30.
So it is 40-30 here to the Chinese player, former US Open boys champion. Here on the grass courts of southwest London, where he's only played once before. He lost in the first round in 2023. Had a tough first round draw with Francis Tiafoe that year and lost in straight sets. This time it's another tough draw with Novak Djokovic, and the serve is in play this time. Djokovic with a forehand down the centre of the court, but it's too long from Djokovic, and Wu with a celebration there as he is able to hold serve. And he's doing enough right now, is Wu. There's just been little half chances for Novak Djokovic, but he hasn't got the break to show for it so far. So we are on serve, 5 games played in set 2. We're just about bang on the hour mark in this match. He's fighting well.
He is, and you almost feel a little bit more from the back of the court. He's looking a little more comfortable. It's not so easy for Djokovic to break him down. He's definitely got better as this match has gone on, so important that Djokovic continues to serve well and keep that score nice and tight in this second set, and then obviously pounce when he gets his chances. But yeah, it's been a much more competitive second set. What time do they close the roof nowadays, Mickey?
I'm not sure the exact time. It's got to be soonish.
9ish, maybe.
Red time.
Another hour, surely.
Yeah, we've certainly got time still. Still plenty of light. Nice luxury to have. As we see a shot from a pond high, and the ground still very busy here on evening 1. So it is Novak Djokovic serving at 2-3 in this, the second set. He won the first set 6-4. Definitely improvements made from Wu over the last half hour. Djokovic to serve into the net with that first serve. Djokovic with a couple of titles that he won last year, Geneva and Athens. Of course, he's trying to find a 25th Grand Slam singles title here at Wimbledon, as Djokovic with the forehand that forces Wu back into the backhand corner, and Wu goes wide.
15 love.
Love here for Djokovic in this the 6th game of this second set. First serve is accurate, and Wu at the back of the court, misfiring with the backhand.
30 love.
Standing pretty close to the baseline though, Wu, when he has the chance just to try and move forward. He's not surrendering too much ground to Djokovic. Djokovic serving at 30 love up here. That's a nice serve out wide, and Wu can't find a return there.
40 love.
Attempted serve volley, that wasn't it? Djokovic didn't quite have the need to really get close to the net, but a little venture forwards.
It's been a clean service game so far from Djokovic once again. He's trying to get back onto level terms in this second set. He's got there, and it's 3 games all. First meeting between these two players. Djokovic has lost a Grand Slam match to a player ranked as low as Wu just the once before. That was world number 117, Dennis Istomin, in the second round of the Australian Open in 2017. The lowest ranked player to have beaten Djokovic at Wimbledon is then world number 75, Marat Safin, in the second round in 2008. But, I mean, Marat Safin, what a player he was.
Djokovic actually has lost in the first round at Grand Slam only on 2 occasions. That was actually to Marat Safin as well at the Aussie Open 2005. Paul Goldstein as well in 2006.
So Wu serving at 3-all. The first point goes his way with a forehand cross-court winner.
15 love.
So he doesn't lose many first round in slams, does he?
No.
I mean, that's the point, isn't it? So solid and consistent.
First serve to come from Wu. It's a let. Mohamed Layani shouting out to the crowd there. Enthusiastic chair umpire is Mohamed Layani, always has been, as the first serve will come again here, and that one misses. So it's a second serve for Wu of China, taking on the great Novak Djokovic here on centre court of evening 1. Backhand from Novak Djokovic just goes long.
30 love.
I think he fancied that one off the strings there, Djokovic. Like the look of it. So 30 love here in the 7th game of set 2. Djokovic, remember, a set up after winning the first set 6-4. The second set has been close though. Wu very much holding his own. Second serve here, and Djokovic goes long with the return.
40 love.
I mean, really, we've seen some pretty comfortable service games in this second set. And this could be another one. 40 love. And the first serve, very accurate. Down the tee, just swinging away from Djokovic as well. And so the ace count continues to go in the right direction for Wu.
Games 3, second set, first set, Djokovic.
He was just asking Mohamed Layani about the lights. When do they come on, he's saying.
It'll be interesting maybe after this set. Do you think there'll be a little delay then and then get the roof over? It'll take, what, 15, 20 minutes? It's certainly a discussion point for most now.
Yeah, that might be the suggestion.
Djokovic as well is having a word with the umpire. We're trying to get some direction on the discussion about the roof being closed. Good old Wimbledon. Wimbledon's back.
Love it. Well, Djokovic trying to be as serene as possible here in this opening round. He's playing with a kind of relaxed nature here. Seen him playing up to the crowd. He congratulated a couple after the first set who got engaged here on centre court, and he said he wanted an invite to the wedding. I'm sure they will. Djokovic sitting down at the change of ends with a focused look on his face.
At time.
As Mohamed Layani calls time. And once again, Wu is quick up from his chair. Seven-time champion here, Djokovic, bidding to maintain his record of always reaching the second round here. Serving at 4-3 down in this second set. It's been close all the way. First serve right on the money again from Djokovic. Such a smooth motion, and that first serve out wide, and Wu has no answer.
Winning 83% of those points when he makes that first serve.
Such a nice start to any service game. First serve again finds the target, but this time Wu does get a return back into play, and then a forehand, a huge forehand from Wu, as he blazes a winner past Djokovic.
15-all.
That's huge. I mean, that will never be coming back, that's for sure. What a forehand that was.
Once again, an illustration of the power that he possesses. It's a 12th forehand winner for Wu. Djokovic with just the 4 forehand winners in this match so far. First serve is out wide, and Wu nudges it wide.
15.
(30-15) here for Novak Djokovic. Can he keep up the serving quality as we get towards the business end of this second set? He can once again find a first serve.
40-15.
Short, sharp points have been the order of the evening for Djokovic so far. And again, the first serve is accurate, and the follow-up forehand down the line. 1-2 punch.
He uses that wide serve very effectively, doesn't it? It's either a 3-point or it just opens up his ball 3 with a forehand into space.
Well, 31 minutes in this second set. It's 4 games all, as we are getting towards crunch time in this set now, and will the pressure just start to crank up a little bit on Wu as he tries to keep Djokovic at bay here. Let on the first serve, so we'll get another attempt here. A couple more balls thrown his way, Wu. First serve to the Djokovic forehand, and he sort of bunts it back into play, does Djokovic. Then the backhand follow-up from him is wide.
Another slide at the back of the court there from Djokovic. Courts are greasy at the back, aren't they?
Love here for Wu. First serve is to the forehand of Djokovic, who just sort of gets mainly frame on that ball there, and it trickles up to the net, so it was a bit of a tame return there from Djokovic. As Wu moves to 30 love. Wu bidding to reach the second round at Wimbledon for the first time. It's just his second Wimbledon appearance, his 8th Grand Slam overall. Serving at 30 love here as the first serve is a good one.
40 love.
Right on the money again, right on the line. And it's another ace, and Djokovic can't do anything about that. 40 love. Serving quality improving all the time from Wu, and the First serve again finds the target, and well, the forehand follow-up from Wu is a bit more disappointing into the net.
It's interesting with Wu, and his first serve percentage is a lot lower in the second set, but he's winning more points behind the serve. In fact, he's only lost 5 points behind the serve in the second set, whereas first serve percentage first set was over 70%, but got broken early, and obviously didn't help his calls.
He's not got a lot of experience on the grass courts, Wu, bidding to record just his second tour-level match win on the grass, as he's 40-15 up here, and Djokovic gets this ball back into play, and Wu, that's a wild forehand. So from a position of power in this service game, 40-love, it's now 40-30.
Yeah, he's got to keep his focus here, as Wu.
Maybe just taking a little bit more time before this serve, as we see a shot of Dante Bettini once again in the crowd, in the player's box. Sure impressed with how his player is competing against Novak Djokovic here. And Wu finds a forehand winner again. An inside-out forehand that catches the line. And that is enough to get that service hold.
Second set,
And
first
so
set,
it is Wu
Djokovic.
Yibing who leads 5-4 in this second set, and a focused look towards his team, a clench of the fist. And Djokovic, well, he's got some work to do here. This has been impressive from Wu. He's found a really good level. He's playing with attacking intent. He's playing with aggression. And he's certainly making this a tough battle for Djokovic here on this opening evening.
Yeah, well, this one goes through to play Stefanos Tsitsipas. And, came through against Hugo Gaston.
Red time.
Tsitsipas with a straight sets win earlier today over on court 16, 6-1, 6-4, 6-2 over Hugo Gaston. Tsitsipas, who really has fallen down the rankings. But of course, he has been as high as world number 3. He's performed on the biggest stages, so that could be a mouth-watering encounter with Novak Djokovic if Djokovic can get through this one. He's serving at 5-4 down here, Djokovic, and Wu with a return back into play. There's the backhand from Wu, and Djokovic with a tame forehand into the net. You've got to say, Chris, looking at it, it does look a bit darker out there, doesn't it?
It is, yeah.
And the sunshine is fading here. Just wonder if the two players are finding it a little bit tricky to pick up the ball in this evening light now. It's 8:15 here in London. And Djokovic with a first serve that is accurate, and Wu with a terrific return back into play. Really should have done more with the follow-up forehand, but he sends it long.
Yeah, but I mean, how good was that pick-up from Djokovic?
Yeah.
Yeah, the return right at his shoelaces and half-volleyed it straight down the line. Beautiful pick-up.
15-all. Plenty of fans having a cold drink here this evening. Djokovic with a first serve that is too hot to handle, and the backhand is long from Wu. You heard a reaction there from Djokovic, who might just be feeling the tension of this situation here. .30-15 here for Djokovic, and at that time that the serve does go wide. Second serve to come here. And that one is a deep second serve, and Wu just staring down the line. He can't believe that was in, but it was.
40-15.
Great second there from Djokovic.
.40-15 here for Novak Djokovic in this, the 10th game of this second set. First serve is good from Djokovic, and it's a solid hold at this stage of proceedings, 5 games all. And he just tries to put the spotlight back on Wu Yibing here.
Second set.
Hour and 17 minutes played in this opening round encounter. Wu Yibing serving at 5 games apiece.
15 love.
It's a little untidy, isn't it? You feel it's gone a bit flat, maybe from both players. Djokovic missing a little bit more than he did in the second set.
Evening draws on. The light is fading here on centre court as Wu Yibing, 15 love, just misses with that first serve. Wu looking for just his second tour level match win on the grass courts. He's not very experienced on this surface as the backhand return from Djokovic. And there's a deeper backhand from Djokovic and an excellent forehand from Wu. Real power and venom in that, and Djokovic stretching, can't do much with it, and it's 30 love.
When he gets hold of that forehand and it hits the mark, I mean, it's a pretty effective shot. Just getting that balance of not over-firing, but being aggressive.
Just the one time Wu has played here in the past, that was 3 years ago. He had a first-round exit to Francis Tiafoe as he rains down at another accurate serve. A couple of tough draws, hasn't he, here at Wimbledon? Francis Tiafoe and now Novak Djokovic. There's his coach, Dante Bettini, watches on, leaning forward, trying to get as close as he can. A close look at this centre court. The forehand is accurate again from Wu. It's on fire, that forehand. Another winner. And he gets himself to 6-5 in this second set. And for Novak Djokovic, he will look to try and take us to a tiebreak in set number 2. But, I mean, it's an ever-improving Wu Yibing that we have here on centre court.
It is. I mean, that forehand is unplayable at times, isn't it? When he gets it right. The last shot, I mean, it's just a little bit of footwork behind the ball, and this racket head speed really does create that pace on the ball. And it is a big shot. It's, as I keep saying, it's just how he manages it in his game. Djokovic sitting down, eyes closed, trying to get in the zone out here.
Bit of meditation as he closes his eyes, a few deep breaths. Of course, he lost out to Yannick Sinner in the semi-finals here last year, marking the first time that he'd failed to reach the final here since 2017. Of course, it was so impressive what he did at the Australian Open this year, ending up as the runner-up there. "39 years of age, Novak Djokovic, 7 times a champion here, the first of his 7 titles coming back in 2011. And he got the better of Rafael Nadal in 4 sets. And he's had many glorious moments since then here on this centre court, which he absolutely adores. As his first serve into the net, trying to get to a tie-break here against China's Wu Yibing, who is putting on a really stern test for Novak Djokovic in this second set. Second serve to come, and the forehand is deep from Wu, who looks to try and come forward with a backhand slice, but Djokovic with a backhand of real intensity. Wu with a forehand, excellent response from him, and Djokovic with a backhand into the net, and a bit of an exasperated look from him.
15.
1 hour and 21 minutes these two have been battling. And it's been steady progression from Wu in terms of his improvement in this match. Started a bit shakily, as you would expect. Djokovic lining up for a first serve. This time he does find it. Comes forward for the drive volley, and Wu is there to fire a forehand back, but Djokovic with a couple of rock-solid volleys.
Yeah, it did well. The first volley initially was just a big reaction. Made it into court, but then the movement after was superb. He covered that line beautifully.
Oh, we are seeing a lot of firepower from the racket of Wu. Djokovic dealt with it well there at the net. 15 all. As Djokovic serves at 5-6 in this second set. He has the first set in his pocket after winning that 6-4. But can he get to a tie-break here in set 2? Here on centre court on evening 1. Wu Yibing probably about 6 feet behind the baseline as he returns, and Djokovic slips and slides once again in that same court position, about 5 feet behind the baseline.
I mean, incredible, he nearly made it. Diving on the floor. Nearly able to get that one back into court, but again, it's that slip. He just fell pretty heavily on his elbow there. Just flexing his arm in the back of the court. Just rubbing himself down, just getting himself back together, but just shaking the arm out, so hopefully no damage done there, but it's quite a heavy fall on that arm.
Yeah, it absolutely was, and he just took an extended moment there to shake it out to Mohamed Layani, the chair umpire, double-checking how he is. I think Wu Yibing asking the question as well. But just raises a racket and says, I'm okay. 15-30. So some pressure here on the broad shoulders of Novak Djokovic. The first serve is accurate, and the forehand is even better from Djokovic. 30 all.
Yep, it's that shot again back behind the opponent who's moving across the court. Interesting, Wu just decided not to go for it, did he? Sort of jumped up. Okay, I'm not going to slip and slide for that one.
But Wu Yibing just causing some problems here for Novak Djokovic as he tries to get us to a tie-break in set number 2. First serve to Let, and well, Wu, you can hear the crowd just reacting there because Wu sort of swung at the ball there, and it hit the frame and then cannoned into his face. Oh, and just really hits his cheek quite heavily there. Could have been worse, into the eye, but he's okay, smiles it off. Maybe a bit more embarrassed more than anything. 30 all. And there's a really good serve from Djokovic and a reaction from him. He knows the importance of this situation.
Serves so well.
30.
Those big points.
40-30. But Wu certainly causing some problems here for Djokovic. First serve to come here from the 7-time champion. Misses this time. Can he get it done behind the second serve? He's been good behind the second serve in this match. He's lost just 5 points behind his second deal as Djokovic. The backhand return from Wu. Now the forehand through the center of the court from the Chinese player. And Djokovic, wild with a forehand of his own, sends it way long. And it's on to deuce now. Intrigue rising around center court. Djokovic with a little bit of a headache in this game. There's the excellent serve out wide though. And Wu sends the ball long with the return.
Advantage, Djokovic.
Djokovic camp watches on. His kids there. Enjoying every moment watching their dad. First serve from Djokovic, and the forehand follow-up from the 7-time champion. Wu with a backhand drop shot, and it's wonderful. Djokovic doesn't even attempt to get to that.
I think it's the first time we've seen him play a drop shot. I mean, lovely variation. What a good time to play it, showing not only the power in his game, but also the lovely touch.
And Dante Bettini, his coach, absolutely loved that one. He was quickly up on his feet. Beautifully carved that drop shot. Absolutely no chance for Djokovic. As we are back onto deuce here. First serve misses. Second serve to come here for Djokovic. What can he find here as Wu just waits to try and pounce on this return? The forehand from Wu, it's a heavy forehand. Djokovic almost on the half volley gets it back into play. And the forehand from Djokovic into the net. And it's set point now for Wu.
And what a return that was as well from Wu on the forehand, really hitting that one. Djokovic there just missing the forehand.
Set point here for Wu. Can Djokovic keep him at bay? First serve to come here, into the net. Wu on this grand stage, just the second match he's ever played here at Wimbledon, and competing with the 7-time champion Novak Djokovic. It's a big second serve, a brave second serve, as Wu with a backhand here. Backhand battle between these two, and Wu with a forehand into the net. That was a chance. He was well in that rally. He knows it.
Yeah, had time on that forehand as well. I mean, what a second serve. 124 km was that one. I mean, he really went for it, didn't he? But certainly a chance. Got in the rally nicely, did Wu. He's just falling back off the forehand. Ended up netting it. But certainly putting the pressure on Djokovic's service game now.
On to juice we go. Djokovic taking his time. A few more deliberate bounces of the ball. There's the first serve that finds the target again. The backhand deep from Djokovic. He's on the slide, though, with the next backhand. And into the net he goes. His arms are in the air in frustration. And it's another set point coming here for Wu.
Wu from the back of the court. He's hurting Djokovic. There's a lot more poke in his game.
Set point number 2. Djokovic, can he get himself out of trouble here? Remember, he won the first set 6-4, but Wu is asking questions. And the backhand is long from Djokovic. And it is Wu who is able to take this second set. 7-5.
Due to darkness, the roof will be closed.
Quite brilliant from Wu. And what a story perhaps brewing here on centre court on evening 1.
Play is suspended.
Yeah, suspended because they're going to close the roof, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, that's what a turnaround.
Yeah.
I mean, you thought that Djokovic was in control, but you have to say Wu has got better as this has gone on, and definitely from the back of the court, you feel there's a lot more power in his game. Look at the winners between the two. Wu's got 15, Djokovic 9 winners, but also doing well behind his own serve now, winning 80% behind the first, 75 behind the second is Yibing Wu. I mean, really has grown into this match nicely. And Djokovic is almost like shell shot there, and I think the crowd were like, wow, can't believe this. It's a set all. It certainly did feel that way, and Djokovic will be a little frustrated there.
Well, they are going to close the roof, and there was a moment when he was celebrating at the end of that set there, where he nearly completely fell over as he was turning away to celebrate after Djokovic went long with the shot there. Just about kept his footing, Wu. And, well, now we're in the situation where we await the roof closing. Well, an hour and 30 played in this match. As you heard, play suspended as we close the roof and wait to resume once again. It just gives the opportunity for a few of the fans to get up and head out and get some refreshments and get ready for a late night classic. I mean, the time 8:30 here. And we have a bit of time before the match will get back underway.
Yeah, Wu's gone off court. Djokovic is staying on. He's just staring straight ahead, waiting for the roof to be closed. He's not going anywhere.
Well, we just await the roof closing. I'll be surprised if Djokovic stays out for the entire process here. But maybe he just wants to take it all in and soak it up.
It looks that way, doesn't it?
He's just sitting there with the whole crowd on their feet and just buzzing around and having chats with those around them. And Djokovic is sitting there, adorned in white, just out there on the grass court by himself. Even Mohamed Layani's got up to have a bit of a break.
What do you think of the white jacket he wore walking on the court? That was very Federer-like, wasn't it?
It was.
Very stylish with the white jacket. Yeah, a few players now seem to be making fashion statements when they walk on the court. Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, it was a bit of a blazer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Really, from Novak Djokovic. Very, very smart looking. A bit of a logo on the left lapel as well. And for Novak Djokovic, he's got some time to think. He's now just on his feet, and he might think about heading off court for a little bit of a break. That's Mohamed Layani. He's back now. He's got a real tussle on his hands now as Novak Djokovic. I'm sure he wouldn't have been surprised by the level of Wu Yibing, but it's been very impressive how things have improved in set number 2 for Wu. Really has been playing with an attacking intensity. I mean, David Beckham's not really moved a muscle all day. He's been sitting in that same seat, but even he has got up and gone for a break. I think his mum is still there, though.
Loves his tennis, doesn't he?
Yeah. Well, Djokovic is up now.
But he's not got an opponent.
No, the roof is still not closed. So where do you see this perhaps turning next, Chris, if you look into your crystal ball? I mean, Novak Djokovic, he was looking pretty serene at the first set and a half, but Wu just finding something late on there.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because Djokovic a couple of years ago, do you think he'd be a set-all now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that would be the case. I feel he's finding it more and more difficult to get through players like this who've got a bit of power. When Wu goes after that forehand, it's a different pace, and Djokovic doing a lot of defending, and we know he defends so well. He's very solid, makes a lot of balls, but I don't know, there seems to be a little bit more zip in the game of Wu. Djokovic, I mean, he's serving well, which I think has helped him a lot as well. But it's from the back of the court. Is he just losing a bit of pace in his game? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I think it's clear to see he's been trying to keep the points as short and sharp as possible. I'm sure there's been a huge amount of focus on his serve throughout his training this season. Of course, he hasn't played a huge amount of tournaments this year. He played at the Australian Open, where he was absolutely outstanding. Of course, with that win over Yannick Sinner in the semi-finals, he just didn't quite have enough puff in the final to get the better of Carlos Alcaraz as well. That would have been one of the great Grand Slam wins had he taken down both Sinner and Alcaraz in consecutive rounds. He gave it a really good go, though. Of course, Indian Wells, he won a couple of matches. He lost early in Rome, and then at Roland Garros lost out in the third round. But
and what do you make of Djokovic still walking around the back of the court. His opponent's not on site. Well, he's on site, obviously. He's not on the court. But he's stretching at the back, isn't he? I mean, I don't remember seeing Djokovic doing this when there's been the roof has been closed before. He would have been first to have gone off, I'm sure.
Yeah.
To change shirt or just prepare himself for the next set. But he sat down for a bit. He's at the back of the court, shadowing the backhand, forehand shadowing as well. It's going through routines. That surprised me. He's not actually gone off.
Well, he really is just going through a sort of stretching routine, isn't he? As the lights come on, and Wu, his opponent, now back on court. So the lights in all their glory coming on here on centre court. The roof is entirely closed now. And we shouldn't be too far away from getting back underway. And of course, it's a fairly complex system to get things back underway. Djokovic and Wu just going to have a quick word with Mohamed Layani. I think Mohamed Layani, the chair umpire, just asking if they're happy to get started straight away or if they want a bit more of a hit.
Yeah, he's having a word with Wu now. I'm interested if they will have a couple of minute hit. Might need to get some old balls out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's time, isn't it? If you've not played for 20 minutes, whatever, then you have probably a 2-minute hit, I would imagine.
Well, it's a remarkable occasion for Wu Yibing, who is performing so well on this grand stage.
I mean, sorry, I mean, it's strange, isn't it? The warm-up here. So Djokovic, they're not hitting. Wu's just practicing his serve, and Djokovic's practicing his return. I mean, I'm not sure I've seen that in a warm-up before. Yeah,
and now Djokovic will have a few serves.
So that's all they've said. I'm not going to hit balls, you're going to have some serves. Yeah, I feel they're done. That's the old balls used. What, half a dozen serves from Wu, a couple from Djokovic, and new ball's going to be brought out.
Yeah.
Good to go, yeah, I mean, unusual. This is, yeah, it's been an unusual situation, this.
Well, the lights are on, everybody, here on centre court, and the fans are in full force, and David Beckham is back in his seat alongside his mum Sandra, who didn't leave her seat. I'm not sure where Bad Bunny is, Chris. I know you're very concerned about where Bad Bunny might be, but maybe it's too late a night now for the Puerto Rican musician who's been putting on shows at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, where Novak Djokovic introduced a song of his. And so Bad Bunny coming to watch Novak in return. It is 1-all, this opening round here on this opening night. The time 8:40 here in southwest London.
Wait, please.
And it's Wu Yibing to serve first in set number 3. Djokovic won the first set 6-4. Wu is a set all now, having won that second set 7-5. And he goes wide with a backhand, the very first point.
What are we thinking going through the mind of Wu right now? Is he thinking, I've got a set, I'm happy? Or is he looking at this as a great opportunity now to really get ahead? Keep that momentum moving over in his favour.
And will this change things? The lights now on under the roof. There will be little differences as the backhand return from Djokovic. That's an excellent forehand up the line there from Wu to level up this game 15-all.
How many forehand winners has he hit? Let's show on your stats. 15?
15 now.
compared Djokovic 6 forehand winners. Interesting.
Second serve to come here for the Chinese player. Forehand with intensity from Djokovic, then the backhand slice. A couple of backhand slices from both players there. Back to the more driven backhands now as the cross-court forehand from Djokovic, and Wu into the net.
Yeah, good angle, really. Djokovic's forehand there, just drawing Wu out to the sidelines. This could be a perfect start to the third set for Novak.
15:30. It's the first game of set number 3. Forehand return from Novak Djokovic. He's got the bit between his teeth in this very first game. The backhand is driven hard and low from Djokovic, but Wu is responding well. Then the backhand is a beauty from Wu. What a strike from him there. It just lands safely. It's on the back edge of the baseline, and Djokovic is almost down in his haunches. He can't believe that's landed safely, because he looked on top there, Djokovic. And Wu unleashing a backhand, which just about dipped in time to get to 30-all. Misses with the first serve. Fans enjoying every moment of what could end up being a late-night blockbuster here on this Monday. Wu with a forehand to the forehand of Djokovic, then the backhand cross-court from Wu, who's really competing well in just his second appearance ever here at Wimbledon. And the backhand is wide by Djokovic.
Yeah, only just. Good intent, though, from Djokovic, looking to keep that point a little shorter, trying to dictate.
.40-30 for Wu, who has been as high as world number 54. That was 3 years ago when he won that first ATP Tour title. The first ever ATP title won by a Chinese male player. Second serve to come here as the backhand return from Djokovic, and then the backhand from Wu into the net. Onto juice we go. Is this just to be a bit of a dip from Wu at the start of this third set?
Well, I think the whole match is very up and down. I mean, when he's up, I mean, he's unplayable at times, but there's always these little patches where he just makes a few too many unforced errors. There's been a couple in this game, and it's now the pressure's back on him.
First serve out wide, and Djokovic on the stretch is able to get the forehand back into play, but that is a loose forehand from Djokovic.
Not easy, is it, these matches now for Djokovic to get through his opponent, seeing how hard he's got to work to earn his points.
Advantage here for Wu, and the first serve is good, and Djokovic can't get the return back into play. And those aren't boos, are they? That's Wu being cheered by some sections of the crowd.
Do you remember a couple of years ago when, was it Djokovic? He was playing Rune, wasn't he?
Rune, yeah.
Olga Rune,
and
the crowd
Rude as well.
But the crowd were going Rune like this, and they thought he was being booed.
Yeah.
And he said in his speech, didn't he? He was pretty upset with the crowd on that occasion. I think that's a night match as well that went quite deep and quite late. But interesting. I think we're at an interesting junction here in this match now.
I think belief is growing for Wu that he can do something spectacular tonight. Djokovic is 1-love down at the start of this third set, and the first serve is a good one, but Wu gets it back into play, then goes long with the backhand there, does Wu. So 15-love here for the 7-time champion. Second serve to come here for Djokovic. To the backhand of Wu, who is a little overzealous with that backhand return. Too much behind it.
Just enough amount of kick there on that serve from Djokovic to take Wu out of the court. Just before the serving there, Djokovic just flexing his arm out a little bit because he did fall and banged that elbow.
Well, these opening rounds aren't proving to be plain sailing for the top candidates, are they? We saw Jannik Sinner with a 5-setter earlier today, able to come through it against Miomir Kecmanovic. We're now seeing Novak Djokovic have to take the long way round. That sometimes is what it takes, as it is Djokovic 40 love up in this opening service game for him, and then finishes off with a simple forehand winner. It is one game all, early stages of set number 3. Djokovic looking to record his 103rd Wimbledon match win. He is in 3rd place on the all-time list for most Wimbledon singles matches won here, among men and women. Martina Navratilova and Roger Federer at 1 and 2 on the list, respectively. Wu with the serve at 1 game apiece, early stages of set 3. The forehand goes long from the Chinese player. And I think the crowd just trying to get behind Djokovic a bit here. Like you said, Chris, it does feel like an important juncture in this encounter. Love 15 in this, the 3rd game. Good serve this time from Wu, and it's too hot to handle there for Djokovic, who was stretching on his forehand side, but only able to get the frame on the ball. $15-all. And the first serve is good down the tee there from Wu, and then the follow-up forehand is explosive from the Chinese player.
Yeah, again, unplayable. I mean, it's a good dig, really, from Djokovic. Get that return back in, but on that forehand, it's tough just to keep watching it go by.
A few bounces of the ball there from Wu, and the serve is accurate from him, and then the forehand is less so. As we go to 30-all here. Djokovic has a foothold in this game.
Great example of those 2 points where he's so up and down, Wu, isn't he? I mean, when he's on, that forehand is unplayable, but then we see the other side of it where he misses the court by quite a big margin.
Big point here, 30-all. And Wu is able to find another race. It gets him to 40-30. Now there's a few more Wus around centre court. Ace number 10.
Do they just go Wu, or come
so.
on Wu, or let's go Wu? It's just Wu.
As simple as Wu. Misses with the first serve, does Wu. Second serve to come. Backhand return from Novak Djokovic, and then the backhand with more depth and more precision from Djokovic, and Wu can't respond. On to deuce we go.
Yeah, they're the rallies we saw a lot of in the opening set, where Djokovic just solid, playing it deep and not allowing Wu on that front foot.
Yeah, plenty of unforced errors on the forehand side from Wu. 15 now in this encounter. First serve misses. Tried to go out wide there. Second serve to come. Important moments here. Backhand return from Djokovic, and Wu is on the ground returning, and somehow he's got it back into play. It was down on the ground, but he springs back up now, and with a backhand, it's a winner from Wu, and Djokovic it's almost a forlorn look towards his team. He can't believe some of these balls that are landing safely for Wu.
Well, I don't think he can believe that Wu slipped and still managed to play a forehand into court. I mean, that was some shot. And then hit a winning backhand. I mean, what a point that turned out to be. Yeah, I mean, he's literally falling over, hitting a forehand, a routine forehand back in court.
Yeah, it's a wry smile from Novak Djokovic, but it's advantage here for Wu. And the ace down the tee. And he's becoming popular here, isn't he? As Wu Yibing leads the way 2-1.
It's 2-1, third set, 1 set all.
Well, well, well. This could be some story. Can he keep calm and keep his composure here, Wu? Amazing, that point where he was basically on the ground playing a forehand.
Yeah. But then able to get up and then play the next backhand as a slice, then a backhand winner. Yeah, we're just sort of seeing the reaction from Djokovic. He's yeah, shaking his head. He can't believe it, can he? Not only the winner, but also the fact that his opponent's fallen over and hit a routine forehand.
Yeah. Djokovic. It's going to end up being a late night for him, whatever happens here.
He must also be thinking it's not the start I was looking for.
No.
I mean, it's got to be a player that's got to try and reserve as much energy early on in the event. He must have looked at this set up, thinking, okay, this is good. I'm pretty pleased with how long this is taking, but now it becomes a bit of a dogfight and energy-sapping moments for him.
Well, Novak Djokovic serving at 2-1 down here in this third set on serve as Djokovic with a forehand cross-court winner. The crowd very much getting into this one here. And a lot of shouts of woo, which sounds like booing, but it's not. And a raining down from the stands here all around centre court, as he's played some spectacular points as Wu Yibing, including in the previous game when he was down on the ground and scrambling around and finding a forehand that just proved problematic for Novak Djokovic, who had a wry smile on his face. It's 30-love in this game as Djokovic with a forehand coming forward. There's a backhand volley at the net from Djokovic, and Wu goes long. 40-love.
40-love.
There's plenty of fans, of course, backing Djokovic all the way here, but of course, as always is the case when there's an underdog, they want a proper battle. And they are seeing one here as we approach 9 o'clock here on this Monday night. A few minutes shy of that here in London. Djokovic, the first serve into the net. Here comes the second serve. He's 40-love up here. Good second serve down the tee, but Wu with an explosive forehand return. We're talking about the sort of inconsistencies of the forehand from Wu, but he's finding plenty of winners.
Yeah. Great return. He just pounced onto it, took it really early, well inside the baseline, but also a little looking to come forwards as well.
40-15 here as Novak Djokovic with a first serve down the tee and a backhand slice into the net from Wu. It is 2-all.
2-all, third set.
It's a bit of a headache, this encounter for Djokovic here tonight. An hour and 46 minutes they've been on court. Wu playing just his second ever match here at Wimbledon. And performing wonderfully on this grand stage here. 2-all, and the first serve is accurate from Wu. The backhand slice from Djokovic as he sort of was leaning back there to play that one. Djokovic with a forehand cross-court as Wu is just scrambling around at the back of the court. Wu with a backhand slice, Djokovic with a backhand with a bit more gusto down the line this time. And it is Wu into the net. That was a lengthier rally than we've seen.
Yeah, Djokovic smiling after that one. I think he's... Can't believe how many times his opponent's hitting the back edge of the line. It's another rally where a lot of chalk dust coming up from the shots of Wu. But good resilience in that rally there from the Serb.
But a bit of a smile on the face from Djokovic there once again. He does seem determined to try and enjoy this tonight. First serve misses there from Wu. Here comes the second as Djokovic edges forward up towards the baseline and trying to play with some attacking intent, but Wu fires back a forehand, and again, there's that chance, everybody.
15 all.
Yeah, the crowd are warming to Wu. Another wonderful forehand. It's how he generates the pace from the back foot is quite exceptional.
It's not too complex a chant, is it? That's the beauty of this one right now. That's why it's catching on. The Wu as the first serve is excellent. There it comes again.
And 30,
It's got
15.
to get over your opponent's nerve, though, isn't it? I go back to the Rune one. I mean, it really got to Djokovic. It really fired him up in the end. Don't feel it's kind of on that sort of ferocity, but you know.
30-15 here for Wu in this the 5th game of set number 3. Misses with the first serve. Now the second serve into the backhand of Novak Djokovic, and that was wide from Wu.
Yeah, Djokovic just staring at the line, because I think he's trying to be a little sarcastic.
Yes.
To sort of say, oh, you didn't hit the line on that occasion? Wow.
Yeah, narrowly missed. There did Wu. So 30 all here. Maybe just a little bit of a chance for Djokovic. First serve halfway up the net this time from Wu. Djokovic again standing almost on the baseline as he returns this second serve, and it's into the net.
Yeah, he jumped up, didn't he? The second serve really did kick up high onto that backhand.
30.
I'm not sure I've seen Djokovic sort of shadow as much as he is as to what's happened to the ball. I mean, every turn he missed, he's just, you know, displaying his hands in the air, saying it jumped up really high.
And there it is, another ace from Wu. He is winning the ace battle. It's up to 13 aces now for Wu. And it is another service hold as he leads the way. 3 games to 2 in this the third set. And Novak Djokovic, well, it might be a lot of twists and turns to come in this one. Hour 51 on the clock. We are slap bang on 9 o'clock here on this Monday night. First day, first night here at this year's championships.
They could at least break us in gently for day one, huh?
Yeah, we're flying out of the gates here, Chris.
Interesting match, though. It's intriguing. Djokovic not quite able to get ahead, is he? And Wu's dangerous, really dangerous opponent. He's got a big serve there on that first. Forehand is huge when he connects, but the flip side for Wu is he makes errors as well.
Yeah.
So it's quite an interesting little matchup.
Under the roof now, of course, if you weren't with us at the end of the second set, the roof closing, the lights on. And Wu, who's a very good junior world #1, captured the US Open boys singles title in 2017, is causing problems here for Novak Djokovic. As they're into this, the 6th game here. Djokovic is serving, and Wu with a backhand down the line, and then a cross-court forehand. This is a lengthy rally between these two. Djokovic trying to be solid at the back of the court, and he was, and Wu, the player to blink first. And another smile on the face of Djokovic.
But again, I'm sure it's going through his mind. But in that rally again, there was another shot from Wu that hit the back edge of the baseline.
Deep breaths from Djokovic. Serving at 15 love, 2-3 in this third set. Only once has Djokovic lost a Grand Slam match to a player ranked as low as Wu. That was Dennis Istomin, second round of the Australian Open in 2017. He's firing with that serve, Djokovic. Second serve to come. On the whole, this has been a strong serving performance from Djokovic here tonight. As the forehand winner this time from Djokovic. He is trailing in the winner count comfortably. Wu with 40 winners, Djokovic with basically half, 22 winners that he's hit. 30 love here for Djokovic, and the first serve has Wu stretching to the forehand side, and then Djokovic going long.
Did well, full stretch there, a strong return.
30-15.
Djokovic stands at the baseline, about to deliver once again. First serve into the net, and very swiftly collected by a ball boy at the net. Second serve, where will he put it? He goes to the backhand of the Chinese player, and then Wu with a glorious backhand, cross-court, carves an angle.
So dangerous. It's a forehand, backhand, he can hit winners from anywhere on the court.
Once again, the coach of Wu, Dante Bettini, on his feet. He fancies this moment. This could be a big game here, as Djokovic lands an excellent serve out wide. Perfect placement there. It's another ace.
Needed it. Needed a free point there.
Trying to wriggle out of this game here, Djokovic. Won the first set 6-4, Wu hitting back in set 2, 7-5. And we're on serve so far, midway through this third set. In front of this centre court crowd, as Djokovic does land the serve this time. Then the backhand comes from the 7-time champion. The forehand was a little bit awkward there for Djokovic, but Wu firing long with the forehand. It's a little up and down the forehand, so many winners, but plenty of unforced errors as well. And it's three games all.
Games all, third set.
Time to pounce for Novak, do you think?
Well, he'll certainly be hoping so. Seventh game of this third set. Been playing just shy of 2 hours, these two. Wu Yibing serving here. First serve does land safely, and Djokovic with a forehand that is into the net. 39 years of age, Novak Djokovic first won this title in 2011. Getting the better of Rafael Nadal, his first of 7 singles titles here. He's up against a player who has never won a match here at Wimbledon. Playing just his second ever match here at these championships. As Wu with a serve into the net. Djokovic again moving closer to the baseline with this second serve to come. And the return is to the backhand of Wu. Chinese player just scrambling to his forehand side. He's on the stretch there. Djokovic feels like he's on top in this rally, but Wu has just got some parity once again in this rally, and Djokovic goes long. He turned that around well there, did Wu.
Just a one shot. I don't think we've seen that much from either players, and that was a good example in that rally where they're just going hard at each other. It is the drop shot.
Yeah.
And even Djokovic, so often we've seen him just change it up, bit of variety with the drop shot. He's not done that much in this match. We've seen a short slice. I can only really remember Wu hitting that one drop shot, but the shot that we see a lot more in the game.
30 love up here, Wu. Again, accurate serve, and the pick-up forehand is outstanding from Wu. Down the line for another winner. It's 40 love. And this has been a confident service game from him. Djokovic is just trying to find some inroads here. They're being blocked at every turn at the moment. 40 love here for Wu, and an ace. And confidence is growing. That's ace number 14 for Wu. And is he in the ascendancy here on centre court? Are problems just mounting for the 7th seed, Novak Djokovic, who is certainly not having things all his own way. It was looking like a really confident Djokovic in the first half hour or so, but been really impressed with the way that Wu has grown and grown in this contest. Stepping out here onto centre court. He said up against the GOAT of tennis in Novak Djokovic. To play Djokovic here is many players' dream, including mine. And he said he cannot wait for this match. And so far, it is looking like he is relishing the opportunity to get under the skin of Novak Djokovic here. Plenty of winners for Wu. And as long as winners are outweighing unforced errors, he's in a good spot. And that's what we have at the moment for him. 43 winners, 28 unforced errors. That's a good ratio for Wu. Can he keep that going his way? Excellent serve there from Djokovic as he's serving at 4-3 down. The 2-hour mark in this match has now been hit. First serve out wide, and Wu able to steer it back into play, but Djokovic into that wide open court as he moved forward with gusto there. Smiling faces in the stands as they get to see one of the GOATs, or perhaps the GOAT, out here on centre court. Forehand long from Wu. He might have just taken a few moments at the start of this match to take it all in, take in the occasion, take in the surroundings, this imposing arena. And he's feeling at home now. As Djokovic, 40 love, misses with that first serve. Djokovic, who lost out to Jannik Sinner in the semi-finals here last year. As the backhand return from Wu, then the forehand is explosive from Wu, and now he has the chance to move forward and puts it away in style. There's a few more Wus around the crowd.
Yeah, loving it, aren't they? Loving the Wus.
14-15.
Again, when he gets hold of that forehand, the racket head speed, pace that he can generate is quite impressive. He's so loose with that arm. (40-15) as Djokovic tries to level up proceedings in this third set. Past a century of Wimbledon match wins last year, now needs just 3 more to equal Roger Federer's all-time record for most men's singles victories here
As the backhand from Djokovic just asks the question of the Wu forehand, and he goes long. As your favourite musician is still here, Chris, don't you worry.
Gary Barlow, is it?
Oh, I didn't see Gary Barlow. Bad Bunny is still here, everybody. Don't you worry. He's wearing sunglasses. Maybe the bright lights. Thought he'd be used to those. 4-all is the third set. We'll look out for Gary Barlow as well. As Wu's serving.
He's not really here, Gary Barlow.
No, he's not. We'd know about that. Second serve here from Wu. Now the forehand down the centre of the court from the Chinese player. The backhand on the stretch from Djokovic. That's good and accurate. And Wu just on the back pedal with the forehand, but he does enough there. And Djokovic nets.
A funny bounce, wasn't it? Didn't really jump up, and Djokovic had to sort of alter his stroke right at the last moment there.
Well, the crowd just getting livelier and livelier as we get towards the business end of this all-important third set. Wu with a good first serve. Now Djokovic with a forehand. And Wu goes wide with his forehand attempt.
15-all.
Is the 9th game of set 3. Wu stands at the baseline, gets ready to serve, and lands a first serve. And Djokovic, well, fired it back with interest, didn't he?
Yeah, what a return that was. I mean, the movement onto the ball, just pounced and got a fair amount of pace on that return, taking Wu really by surprise. It was so quickly at him.
Now, this is definitely a chance here for Djokovic. Can he crank up the pressure? 15-30.
Ace already, thank you.
Mohamed Layani just tries to calm down the crowd as Wu was just about ready to serve, but he steps away here and gets ready in his motion once again here. Important point here for Wu. Lands a first serve, but Djokovic gets a good return back into play, and Djokovic with a fairly routine backhand into the net. It's that sort of point that will frustrate Novak Djokovic. That's a huge let-off.
Well, it will, because it was a difficult serve to return, and he did well. Got it deep, got in the rally, but just missed that backhand. Certainly knocking on the door a little bit here is Djokovic.
30-all, first serve down the tee. Djokovic bunts a return back into play. Now the forehand from Djokovic. Wu is up at the net, and Djokovic finds a pass. And now he has a break point.
Beautifully done. Love the return. I mean, it was a big first serve, but he just blocked it, kept him in the point, and then kind of teased Wu towards the net. Just picked him off at the net. Just feel maybe Wu just could have done a little bit more of that approach shot. Gave Djokovic the chance there.
Break points here for the 7th seed, Novak Djokovic. As Wu goes down the tee, and Djokovic gets a return back into play. Forehand cross-court from Djokovic. He's on the stretch, he's on the dive, Djokovic. Somehow he's got it back into play. It was down on the ground, but Wu puts away the forehand with Djokovic out of position. A diving shot from Djokovic.
And now Wu is shaking his head, he's smiling. I think we're having a bit of a dive-off out here, aren't we?
And Djokovic is shaking out his arm again.
And again, he did so well. He's like a goalkeeper saving a penalty there.
Yeah.
Full stretch, managed to get it back in the court. Some entertaining rallies out here.
Break point comes and goes. On to Juice here. Wu with a first serve that misses. Novak Djokovic gets back into his return position. And this time the second serve lands safely. Really good return from Djokovic. It was a backhand of intensity, hard and flat and low and just skidded on through to the racket of Wu, who couldn't control it. Djokovic still shaking out his right arm after that dive on the ground. A couple of concerned looks in his team. But he's got a break point chance again here. Can he convert on this occasion? The first serve is in by Wu. Djokovic gets the return back into play. This time the slice from Djokovic. It was a bit of a tame forehand there from Wu. And then the forehand misses from the Chinese player. And Novak Djokovic puts his finger to his ear and wants to hear and feel the love from centre court. And they respond. He finds the break. And it will be Novak Djokovic to serve for this third set.
He's 5 games to 4, third set, 1
Yeah, incredible
set
stuff.
all.
I mean, had to dig really deep there, didn't he? But every return went in court. For me, that was the key. I don't think Wu served badly, made a lot of first serves, but Djokovic, he was dialed in that particular game. He said, look, I'm going to make every return, I'm going to make it tough for you from the back of the court. And he did so, and yeah, just too many balls that Wu had to hit there. Great job, really, from Novak Djokovic.
And Novak's son was absolutely loving it. He was up on his feet, waving his arms.
Time.
Yeah, it's turned into a good match, isn't it? Good atmosphere out here. Some really good rallies with some real exhibition stuff with the diving, some good forehands, good pace. It's a real enjoyable encounter, this one, under the roof here at Wimbledon.
Yeah, it must be a joy for Novak to play in front of his children, his 2 kids, Stefan and Tara.
Ready for play, thank you.
And it is Djokovic serving for this set. And to move a set away from the place in round 2. As he steps to the line and looks to try and find the serves required. First serve out wide, it's accurate this time, and Wu is scrambling around at the back of the court, but Djokovic with a half volley, which ended up being a bit of an awkward shot for him.
Yeah. We have to say Wu did well in defence there, just knifed it down to his shoelaces there. I guess Djokovic didn't quite get in close enough. But all credit there to Wu.
Love 15. Djokovic taking a bit more time as he readies himself for this serve. And the first serve to the backhand of Wu. Then the backhand must have just caught the back edge of the baseline from Wu once again. Djokovic on his heels a bit as he uses the backhand slice. It clips the net on the way through. There's some oohs and ahs from the crowd, as this has been a bit of an untidy rally so far, but now they settle into it. Djokovic with a backhand slice, and once again he uses that slice well. The forehand from Djokovic, cross-court, and he does win that point, and it goes down on his haunches. A few deep breaths from Djokovic.
It's hard work. It's not easy, is it? But a good point. I mean, a couple more balls from Wu, who seemed to just skid off the back edge of the baseline. Djokovic did well to keep in the rally early on, and then just again, just said, look, okay, I'm just not going to miss here. Tough point. How the players react after that one.
On to 15 all. He'd love a short, simple point here, Djokovic. Will he find it? Stepping up to the baseline, and the first serve is good, and it is exactly what he wanted, just what the doctor ordered as the forehand goes wide.
30-15.
2 points away from securing this set. Deep breaths from Novak Djokovic. A few more bounces of the ball as Wu awaits his return. Just away, that serve. Second serve here. It's been a really tight set of tennis. As the second serve is good, down the tee, and Djokovic is now just a point away. It's set points here, 2 set points
40-50.
It's been hard fought, but he loves a tough fight. Can he get this one over the line? First serve into the net. And what can Wu find here on return? Second serve here from the 7-time champion Novak Djokovic. The backhand from Djokovic is too long, so one set point slips on by.
He wanted to keep that point short, didn't he? Really went for that backhand down the line.
(40-30) as Djokovic tries to get this done on the second set point chance. Wu down low, waiting to return. It's a backhand return that he finds. The backhand again from the Chinese player, then the backhand from Djokovic up the line. Wu stepping around and playing a forehand this time. It's Djokovic who's defending here. Wu is looking to attack, and Djokovic still defending. A high lob on the forehand side. Wu should put this away. He doesn't yet. It's another attempted smash, and Djokovic just can't get it back into play as Wu, he held his nerve. He had a couple of smashes, and he does enough with them.
And how hard has he got to work to win these points? Djokovic again defending like anything, keeping that ball alive, keeping the point alive. It's good tennis out here.
Djokovic was putting up the barricades at the back of the court, but Wu able to find a way through.
Thank you. Nays already, thank you.
And 2 set points slip on by. We're on to juice here. First serve to come. Misses. Trying to go down the tee. Where will the second serve go for Djokovic? Second serve arrives now. The forehand return from Wu is cross court, and now the backhand with real intensity. Wu fancies a break back here. Djokovic slipping and sliding in the back of the court again, and the forehand goes wide from Djokovic, and it's a break point now for Wu.
Well, Wu's going through that purple patch again now, isn't he? Where everything he hits is coming off. He's cut out those errors now. And he's certainly making Djokovic run like crazy at the back of the court.
Novak Djokovic bidding to maintain his record of always reaching the second round here. Certainly more work to do here on this Monday night. Advantage here for Wu. Break points.
Net for service.
As the letter's called by Mohamed Layani. Always with gusto from Mohamed Layani in the chair.
Keeping everyone awake.
He certainly is, yeah. So first serve once again here for Djokovic. First time meeting between these two players. First serve down the tee and able to get a return back into play is Wu, but Djokovic coming forward and taking care of business on the forehand. He's looking around Djokovic and just having a bit of a word with the umpire. Not entirely sure what that was about.
Deuce. Thank you.
Still looking at Mohamed Layani. Well, conversation over for now. As we are on to juice here, and Novak Djokovic just finding this a bit of a test right now. The first serve is good down the tee, and it is long on return from Wu. It was sailing long, and Djokovic sort of huffed and puffed to send it further long.
Is that allowed?
He blew at the ball as it went past him. We see it again. And it was way long. Djokovic with a third set point. First serve here to the backhand of Wu, then the backhand from Djokovic. Forehand cross court from Djokovic. That is a ripper from Wu. Goodness me. Once again, another example of the firepower that he possesses.
Yeah, totally wrong footing. Djokovic, he was stuck in the mud, wasn't he? Couldn't see where that forehand was going. Such pace that Wu was able to hit with once again.
Back to juice we go. A bit more of an examination of the Djokovic serve here. First serve lands safely, and it is long from Wu on return.
I'd be delighted to see that return just sail beyond the baseline there.
Djokovic.
Fourth set point for the Serb. First serve to the backhand of Wu, but it is just long there from Djokovic. Spins the racket around in his hands, does the Chinese player. Looking relaxed in this most tense of situations as he gets the return back into play. Djokovic with a backhand here cross court. Then a backhand cross court from Wu with real gusto. Backhand again, it's a backhand battle here. And it goes long from Wu. And Djokovic with a smile on his face now, as he's 2-1 up here on centre court and looks around to all four stands and celebrates here on centre court. He's a set away from a place in the second round now. Phew.
Yeah.
For Novak Djokovic.
I mean, they were the tough games, weren't they? I mean, Wu really found his form again in that last couple of games, but yeah, Djokovic really having to dig deep. Again, looking at the numbers, the winners for me is the one that always stands out from the sets from Wu. 16 in set number 4, sorry, set number 3. Just the 8 there from Novak Djokovic. So again, it really does show the firepower that Wu is able to have. Yeah, overall winners 46, Wu. Djokovic 26. It's the unforced errors where Wu's just been struggling a little bit. 31 in total. Djokovic nice and tidy at 14. But certainly sort of match where Djokovic has got to show a lot of character here, a lot of resilience. He's got to dig deep. A couple of these games he could have gone either way, couldn't they? But he's had to find a way to get through them. And he was very, very relieved and delighted to see that last ball sail beyond the baseline.
Yeah, there was real vigour in the celebration of Novak Djokovic. He knows the absolute importance of taking that third set. And now, can he just turn up the dial and take this fourth set and see off the quite considerable threat of the 26-year-old from China.
The time.
There's children watching on in the players' box. Novak Djokovic, his son, is the one who seems to be on his feet mostly. Stefan, he's barely sat down. It will be very interesting to see now the level of Wu and where the levels of belief are for him. Will he just swing freely in this situation here? It is Wu serving first, and the first serve is into play. Djokovic with a backhand lob, and that should go long. It does.
15 long.
Time has just gone 9:30 here on this Monday evening, first day, first night aces with the first serve. Second serve here from Wu. Djokovic with a backhand return. Then the backhand attempt up the line is wide from Djokovic.
Not happy with that miss. Missed by quite a way. That backhand just got sucked into the one down the line.
Love. First serve missing from Wu, and it's a good catch from one of the ball kids there. Always warmly appreciated by the crowd here at Wimbledon as the backhand return into play from Djokovic, and then a bit of a wild backhand from Wu, comfortably long.
Just flinging himself on that return of serve, wasn't he, on the backhand there, Djokovic.
Djokovic making his 83rd Grand Slam appearance overall, extending his all-time record for most Grand Slam men's singles appearances. As the forehand return is long from Djokovic.
40-15.
40-15. This is the first game of the fourth set here. This opening round on centre court. The backhand return once again. Djokovic throwing himself at that return, and Wu able to come forward and fire the ball away. It is the first service hold for set 4, 1 game to love.
Fourth set.
A reminder, we're under the roof with the lights on here. Nice place to be on a Monday night.
Yeah. Good atmosphere.
Yeah.
Crowd enjoying it. Yeah, it's a very entertaining evening. Good response there from Wu. First game of this fourth set. Obviously, we've been very disappointed to have lost the third, but they show good response to the crowd. Yeah, they're loving it, aren't they? Love calling his name out.
So Novak Djokovic serving at 1-love down. 2 hours, 25 minutes played.
Yet for service.
First serve to come once again is, you just heard from Mohamed Layani, the let called. And an excellent second attempt there from Djokovic, the big booming ace down the tee. Ace number 10 for him, he's into the double figures now, as Djokovic again just stretching out and shaking out the right hand, the right wrist, the right forearm. That sort of area. Take your pick. Yeah, ace number 10 for Djokovic, Wu with 14 aces.
Let for service.
It's a let again. First serve to come once more, and this time it's another ace down the tee, and again he shakes out his arm. Almost the exact same point from a point ago. 2 aces, 30-love here for Djokovic. It's the second game of set 4. And the forehand from Djokovic into the net.
30-15.
Fortunate on the return, because he didn't really get hold of it, did he? Wu had just sort of tumbled over the net.
Yeah.
There again, made it awkward for Djokovic.
30-15, Djokovic winding up for the first serve that is safely into the backhand of Wu. Forehand cross-court from Djokovic, then the forehand down the line, a bit of a tame one there from Wu. Now the backhand slice from Wu. Backhand cross-court from the Chinese player. It's Djokovic's turn for the backhand slice. Then a forehand goes long from Wu. And finally, says Djokovic, I'm over to break down the defences here.
Did well again. Under a lot of pressure there, that forehand again hurting Djokovic from Wu. Again, just stretching out the back of the court. Both guys literally have done a lot of running tonight already.
(40-15). First serve again, accurate from Djokovic. Then the follow-up forehand from him into the net.
30.
And trickles wide. You can hear some frustration from him. He's not happy with that sort of error from his own racket on a fairly simple ball, holding himself to very high standards as he always has. And for Novak Djokovic, he's serving at 40-30 here. The great Serb playing on this great stage once again. Backhand drop shot from Wu is outstanding. Glorious.
And that's a shot I've been talking about. The use of the drop shot. Both these guys haven't played an awful lot of those. I think it's the second one that Wu's played. And the second time he's won the point. Good disguise inside the baseline. Side spin, back spin, perfectly executed.
On to deuce we go. Wild celebrations from Wu after that previous drop shot winner, as this time the backhand into the net from Wu.
Kontic, Djokovic.
Just about coming up to the 2.5-hour mark in this first round. A few more bounces of the ball from Djokovic. The first serve to the backhand of Wu, who goes long. And despite a bit of a hiccup, Djokovic is able to hold serve and gets to one game all here.
Yeah, a couple of key serves at key times there. Djokovic.
1 game on, fourth set.
But good work from Wu, putting the pressure on, asking the questions. Djokovic continues to stretch at the back of the court. It's like he's stretching his calf muscles, his arms being pulled back. Yeah, physically, this has been a real test for him.
Yeah. Well, he's had a few tumbles onto the grass, hasn't he? And he's still in fairly good spirits. I mean, he's just having a chat with somebody in the crowd there. I think it's towards where that couple got engaged just after the first set. Had a proposal on centre court today. It was a yes, by the way. Wu serving in this, the third game of set number 4. Good first serve, and Djokovic sends the return long. (15-love). Wu has equipped himself so well here on that centre court. Backhand from the Chinese player as the backhand cross court from Wu this time. Then the attempted drop shot, gets it all wrong this time, Wu.
Yeah, it was a difficult ball to do it on, not the right time. It was pretty low. Needed a sandwich there to get that one over. I mean, that was a tough one to play.
To 15-all. Now Djokovic would love an early break here, just to try and set him on his way towards the finish line. Goes long with the return.
At 30-15.
Wu with such limited grass court experience down the years throughout his career, playing on this big stage here. The forehand goes long from Wu. It's 30-all. That was a bit of a loose one.
Yeah, a couple of points where you kind of feel Djokovic might sense that Wu has just gone off his game a little bit of a brain freeze on that forehand, the drop shot that didn't work as well in this game. maybe it's the time to get on top of Wu.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here as Wu, as he misses the first serve. Djokovic surely sensing the moment right now. He steps a couple of feet closer to the baseline to receive this second serve, and the backhand with intensity from Djokovic, then the backhand on the slide from Djokovic. You can hear the effort from the 7-time champion. He knows the importance of these moments here. It's a proper backhand battle, a use of the slice there from Djokovic, the forehand from Wu with good depth. Now Djokovic on the backhand, slice goes long, and it's 40-30 here for Wu. Kept his nerve there.
Yeah, well, he did. I mean, as that rally's developing, you just think, oh, Djokovic's going to win this point, because there were his sort of points. But Wu, yeah, toe-to-toe there, kept patient, kept aggressive, good balance.
.40-30 here for Wu Yibing. And an excellent serve to seal that game, as he leads the way in this fourth set. 2 games to 1, and both players walk towards their chair.
Is 2 sets to 1.
He is taking his opportunities, is Wu Yibing. Certainly not backing down from this situation, this occasion. Determined to play his own style, this aggressive brand of tennis.
Been some good highlights reels in this match. A lot of diving, good shot making.
Time.
It's been quite the day here. First day here at this year's championships. Novak Djokovic stepping up to the baseline to serve at 2-1 down. We're on serve in this, the fourth set. He's 2 sets to 1 up here on Wu Yibing. The 26-year-old Chinese player is making this a real occasion.
Rule 15.
Well, twists and turns you feel to come in this one, as Djokovic is looking to try and restore parity in this fourth set. On serve, early stages here. It's been a strong performance from Wu, just to ruffle the feathers of Novak Djokovic. There's been some
15
wild points in this match, hasn't there?
Strange, Djokovic just quite animated with his team there, isn't he?
Of course, earlier we saw Jannik Sinner struggle to a 5-set victory here on centre court. Novak Djokovic is going through his own troubles here. You'd say the 2 favourites for the title here over the next fortnight, as Djokovic misses with the first serve. 15 all, and lands the second serve safely. The backhand return from Wu. Now he changes it up to the forehand side. Djokovic in the backhand corner. He's out of position here, though, Djokovic, and Wu able to come forward. And Djokovic just sends that ball long. It's 15-30 now.
Well, that's so casual, wasn't it?
15.
Wu, though, I mean, that ball was only just out, and he's just jogged past it, thinking it's going to go miles out.
Well, where is this turning next? Djokovic, 15-30, lining up for the first serve here as Wu awaits, and Djokovic misses with the first serve. Feel the tension around centre court. These are big moments as Djokovic with a bit of a tame second serve there, but it was a safe second serve. And Wu with a backhand down the centre of the court. Djokovic off balance there, and the forehand way long from Djokovic. It's 15-40, and it's 2 early break points in this set for Wu. As Djokovic's troubles continue. Can he fend off these breakpoint chances? First serve is excellent down the tee. That is such a valuable ace. Ace number 12 for Djokovic. He'd love number 13 to come here. Can he find it? First serve to come here. Will he go down the tee? He attempted to, but he went long. Big opportunity here for Wu to get control of this fourth set. Second serve, it was a big second serve, wasn't it, from Djokovic? He was not holding back there.
121 miles per hour, second serve. I mean, that's big and accurate as well. Just took Wu a little by surprise. It's got a little bit late on the forehand return. Very brave there from Djokovic.
It was frustration for Wu. He sort of punched the ground after that forehand that went into the net. On to deuce here. Djokovic lands a first serve out wide as Wu with a backhand with great depth once again there. Djokovic with a backhand. He's way behind the baseline here. Djokovic trying to move forward now, and he does. And Wu into the net. Djokovic again sort of saying, how many lines is Wu going to catch here?
Advantage Djokovic.
Certainly being pinned back on that baseline.
But it is advantage here for Djokovic. Serving at 2-1 down, trying to restore parity in this, the fourth set. Remember, he's 2 sets to 1 up here on centre court. 10 minutes to 10 here on Monday night. Misses with the first serve. Can he get it done behind serve number 2 here, Djokovic? It's to the backhand of Wu. Then the backhand is long from Djokovic. Yeah, got that one all wrong.
On those service games where Djokovic has just got to keep digging deep to get it done. First serve again would be vitally important.
Well, lengthy game, 5 minutes and counting. Juice once again. Novak Djokovic under the microscope a bit here from Wu. And the forehand into the net from the Chinese player. It was a good serve out wide from Djokovic. As the Djokovic player box all decked out in white as well. Watching on intently. Djokovic with advantage here and with the game as Wu sends his backhand return long. He was on the stretch, was Wu. Again, excellent accuracy from Djokovic.
2 games on.
And his wife, Jelena, leads the applause. She's on her feet. She has both kids either side, Stefan and Tara, as they watch their dad here on centre court. Djokovic has got this to 2 games all. It is back with Wu serving again. Misses with the first serve, so Djokovic moving a bit closer to the baseline to receive this second serve. The return is into play, but then the follow-up forehand from Djokovic is comfortably long, and he sort of slumps his shoulders.
Yeah, disappointed in that one, isn't he? Routine forehand by his standard.
Wu, the only Chinese player in the gentlemen's singles draw. As he lines up a serve into the net, it goes for Wu. Playing under the roof here on centre court. Second serve. Djokovic awaits. The forehand is back into play from Djokovic. Now it's on the backhand side, and that has a bit more depth to it. The backhand slice comes from Wu, and the attempted backhand slice from Djokovic into the net. Wu's keeping his cool here.
Yes, that certainly is. Nice slice, get the ball low. Tough for Djokovic getting control of the point, receiving a ball that low.
Bouncing around at the baseline is Wu, as he just gets ready to serve here. 30 love up in this, the fifth game of set number 4. The forehand is raced by there by Wu. What a strike. And again, the Wu chant rings round.
Yeah, unplayable, that forehand. It's got pace, power, pinpoint accuracy. I mean, it's such a great shot. Applauded by his opponent.
It certainly was. Djokovic applauding with his racket, and the return is long from Djokovic. It's a good game from Wu, as he's able to get through it unblemished, and he sits down with the lead in this fourth set. 3 games to 2 now for the Chinese player. As Djokovic, there is certainly still work to be done if he's going to get this done in 4 sets.
Quite impressed as well with Wu, just his demeanour on court, body language. He's fist pumping, but he's doing it at the right times. He's using some good energy out here. He's not put off by the situation. And yeah, I like it when I see players like that. Good positivity on the court. It's been pretty impressive.
It's a glorious night here in southwest London, as we just get a picture of the grounds, and still plenty of spectators on the hill watching on the big screen, watching to see if Djokovic can get through this encounter. It's still certainly far from done. And of course, the Jannik Sinner encounter just pushing this one later. It was later to start after the 5-set thriller with Jannik Sinner and Miomir Kecmanovic. Sabalenka second up on centre court, got her match done and dusted in 2 sets. And it is Djokovic out here on court. We are 5 minutes to 10 o'clock here. And Djokovic serving at 3-2 down here on centre court, the 4th set. It's been such an impressive performance from Wu. Forehand return from the Chinese player, who's had injury issues the last couple of seasons, which has seen his ranking drop, but he's fighting back this season with more regular play, and Djokovic with a forehand into the net.
Yeah, stayed low, didn't it? Difficult one to deal with. Wu slice forehand. Okay, just trickling over the net. Awkward, you have to say, for Djokovic, but just didn't deal with it that well.
Love 15 here as Novak Djokovic gets ready to fire down a serve, which goes long. Second serve to the backhand of Wu, who gets it back into play, and that was a bit of an ugly looking forehand from Djokovic. Sails it long. It's love 30 now.
Strange, got it all wrong. Footwork, wrong position, off balance, too close to the ball, and missed by a long way. And it's Wu, you have to say, Djokovic is the player that's struggling more to hold his service games as this goes on.
Yeah. Love 30. Question marks on this service game. Djokovic misses that first serve into the net. This is not plain sailing right now for the 7-time champion. And the second serve, big let. I mean, it sort of trickled over the net and landed safely in. Djokovic stretching out before this second serve. He's just gone down to stretch out his leg. He's taking his time before this second serve. At love 30. Backhand return from Wu. As the backhand drop shot from Djokovic is way short. Into the net it goes. And Djokovic is fading here. Love 40. Break points for Wu.
First time we've really seen him go for that drop shot. Djokovic looking to finish that point, still continues to stretch. I'm not sure physically he's comfortable out there.
No. Problems mounting for Novak Djokovic. Can he get out of trouble in this game? Gets the first serve in, and Wu gets a return back into play. Djokovic with a volley. Wu scrambling forward, and he's wide. And Wu is down on the ground again as he bundled his way forward to play that backhand. He tried to find the pass, but he went wide. Djokovic walking back to the baseline. He's stretching out his back. It's all happening.
Well, you've got to admire the effort from Wu. I mean, really never gave up the point, did he? I know he missed the final pass, but a lot of players wouldn't even run for that, and he's got there, flicked it across, and yeah, took another tumble, but huge effort.
Springs back up to his feet, does Wu, as Djokovic still with 2 break points to try and see off. That helps. The first serve lands safely. Wu actually disagrees with that, but the big screen shows how close it was.
Yeah, he thought it was wide, didn't he?
In by a whisker. Third break point. It's 30-40 now on the Djokovic serve, as Wu tries to move to 4-2 up. First serve misses. Wu back to his return position as Djokovic with pressure here. Second serve to the backhand of Wu. The return is back into play. Then the backhand is long from the Chinese player. 3 break points come and go.
Shame, just he was stretching for that backhand, never got quite in the right position. A real shame, and Djokovic continued again stretching at the back of the court.
On to Juice. Game number 6 in this 4th set. Djokovic lands the first serve. It's a big return from Wu, but Djokovic scrambling and tries to defend, but Wu is there to put the forehand away. He gets another break point.
What a return. It was huge on the forehand cross court. Only one winner when he got the second forehand. Plenty of time to whip that one.
Big celebration from Wu. Fist pump to his team, who are right behind him at the moment. Djokovic with a break point to try and see off again. There's a good first serve as Wu bunts a backhand long. Trying to just steer that return back into play, but it sails long there from Wu. And Djokovic fends off another break point, but he is under the pump here. Game time, 6 minutes and counting. Could be an all-important game here. First serve comfortably wide from Djokovic. Took a bit of pace off that, tried to go out wide, but got the angles wrong there, Djokovic. Second serve to the forehand of Wu, then the backhand, almost half volley from Djokovic. He's been invited forward here, Djokovic, with the volley there, and he puts it away. And he wags his finger.
Yeah, decent volley. I have to say, not sure Wu went the right way with the passing shot. A lot of space cross court, could have whipped it into that area, but decided to go down the line. And it's just too high, well anticipated though from Djokovic.
Advantage here for Novak Djokovic, who is trying to wriggle out of this very tough game, and he does just that. Full stop on that game as the ace down the tee finds it at a good time, and Djokovic again with the yoga poses, the stretches at the back of the court as he goes to get his towel.
3 games all, 4th set.
And now he puts his foot up on that low wall just in front of the big scoreboard. A few more hamstring stretches. It's 3 games all in this 4th set. Wu serving now. Djokovic with a forehand return, and Wu goes wide with his forehand.
Love 15.
Can Djokovic make Wu pay for not taking any of those break points? Love 15. First serve to come here from Wu into the net. Here's the spotlight now back on Wu. Questions to answer on his serve. Second serve to come. The backhand return is long from Djokovic.
15 all.
And a return, sorry, a serve right on the line again. Really brave second, but a kick on it as well. What's the curfew here? 11 o'clock, isn't it? I think that's the timeline.
Could be in trouble. 15 all here as Wu just misses that first serve. Winding up on the second serve. He's just lost control of the ball as he bounces it there, so he just backs away from that serve. Here comes the second serve, though. The backhand return from Djokovic is long. It's another one that goes long. And he sort of
15.
wheels away from that return in disgust, does Djokovic.
Latest ever finish on the centre court was 11:02. That was Andy Murray when he beat Marcos Baghdatis in 2012.
.30-15 here for Wu. Djokovic with a return into the net.
40-15.
As Djokovic just hitting his thigh at the moment, his left thigh, almost like he's got a dead leg and he's trying to wake it up.
Cramp.
Well, his body...
It's a sign, isn't it, that you're trying to get your muscles going.
It feels like he's been stretching every part of his body today.
Pickle juice on the way.
Yeah, you'd imagine that would be the case. 40-15 here for Wu, as we are just 5 minutes shy of the 3-hour mark in this match. Wu with a good serve to the backhand of Djokovic, who slams it into the net. And Wu with a bit more support around centre court once again. And it is 4-3. Wu leads the way in this 4th set. Djokovic with a grimace on his face as he sits down there.
It's one of the issues when you don't play that many matches. Your body's just not match tight. It's not used to this. Add to that, you're 39 years of age. It's not easy. He's hitting a lot of balls. He's doing a lot of running. I don't think this bodes well for the rest of the tournament for him if he is to get through this one. I mean, this is the first match, and you know, physically he is struggling. He'll want to finish it tonight. Worst case scenario, I mean, he wouldn't want to be coming back tomorrow to play one set.
No.
Or to finish the match. I mean, he's got to get it done tonight. I feel it just, you know, he's going to need, if he gets through this, a lot of recovery time tomorrow.
Well, he's still stretching out. He's taken his shirt off at the change of ends. He's sitting down on his chair and he's still now doing a stretch of his torso, and just he's been struggling with various parts of his body
Time.
Now he's back up on his feet as time is called. A few more hamstring stretches.
Yep. And the trainer on yet?
Nope. So it is Djokovic serving at 4-3 down. Remember, he's 2 sets to 1 up in this opening round encounter here on centre court. The backhand from Djokovic as we get this latest game underway. This is the 8th game of the 4th set, and the forehand into the net from Wu. 15 love here for Djokovic. Crowd has loved every moment of this. They're not going anywhere as the backhand return is long from Wu. Can Djokovic steer his way through this late night tussle? Or will there be added complications for him? .30 love. Wu looks the fresher at the moment as the backhand return back into play from the Chinese player. The backhand slice from Djokovic is wide as he moves forward.
It wasn't the best movement forward, was it? Djokovic, that looked pretty tired, didn't get down low enough for that ball. Yeah, I mean, it is, you look at him now, I mean, physically, it's a real challenge for him out here.
Djokovic 30-15 up. He is 4-3 down in this set. Serve into the net as the ball kids still with plenty of energy. They don't need the pickle juice as they scamper to get the ball and get back into position. Second serve here for Djokovic as the backhand return is decent from Wu. Now the backhand up the line from Djokovic. That's a good one. That was a better one from him. And Wu goes long with his forehand on the stretch. It's 40-15 now for Djokovic.
What about our pickle juice?
I think it's on the way.
Surely.
Yeah. Have you tried it?
I haven't actually, no. Tend not to cramp these days in the commentary booth.
Djokovic trying to level things up here as the first serve is in into the return on the stretch from Wu, and he's found an unbelievable lob. Again, Djokovic, he was out of position, and Wu just sort of last chance saloon, found a lob.
Perfect. Yeah, just flicked it up and over. No movement back. Again, a little slow up to the short ball with Djokovic, but that was a great little flick up. No effort really from Djokovic to get back to it. I'm not even sure he would have got it because it was such a good lob.
Dante Bertini smiling at that one. 40-30. Djokovic looking for a big first serve, doesn't find it. Shakes out the entire right arm again. Second serve here for the 7th seed. Djokovic to the backhand of Wu, who fires the backhand to safety. It's a brilliant winner.
I think that's probably one of his slower serves to hit tonight as well.
Yeah.
Djokovic, again, whether that's a sign that physically he's struggling to get that pace on the ball. That's certainly an inviting serve for Wu to go after.
On to juice we go. 3 hours and 1 minute these two have been playing here on centre court. Serve out wide, and the return is long from Wu. And Djokovic, every chance he gets, any spare moment he gets, he's stretching out something. He's hitting his leg with his racket, his fist. He's stamping the ground, trying to ward off any cramp on its way. That's Djokovic with the advantage here. First serve is good, and Wu almost found a return, but just about went wide. So it's 4 games all.
Well, he's got to be thinking here, isn't he? Let's keep my opponent out here as long as I can. Keep that scoreboard ticking over, get him to a breaker.
More stretching of the shoulder this time from Novak Djokovic, as he awaits the serve of Wu. And that first serve into the net. He's given such a good account of himself here, Wu. He said it was a dream to play the GOAT of tennis on this court. And now the rally underway here in this, the 9th game of this 4th set. Djokovic on the defensive at the back of the court. Gets a good backhand high into play. Now they're back into a forehand rally. The backhand slice comes in from Wu, then the forehand down the line from Djokovic. That's taken a lot out of him, but he's won the point. Both players kind of go down on their haunches.
Yeah, what a point. Djokovic, considering he's struggling physically, did so well in defence there, just hung around in the point. He's smiling, I think he's smiling up to Beckham, isn't he?
Yeah.
Beckham smiling back down. A wonderful rally, yeah, punishing rally again.
Yeah, David Beckham is about 20 feet behind Novak Djokovic at the moment.
Thank you.
I'm sure the two of them sharing a smile there. Love 15. Here comes the first serve from Wu. That is comfortably long. So a bit of pressure on this second serve here. The Djokovic return, the backhand this time from Djokovic. Now the backhand slice as he moves forward. That's a nice move, and the volley is excellent from Djokovic.
Oh, such a good volley. Beautiful touch. The approach was better on this occasion. It was deep. Just closed the net beautifully.
Love 30.
Really drawing upon all his experiences here in the past. Right now is Djokovic.
Both kids letting out a roar in the Djokovic camp. Late night action here on this Monday night as Wu lands a good first serve, but Djokovic finds a return, but then Wu up in the ante with the forehand. Inside out forehand winner.
15.
Wasn't a bad return, was it?
No.
30.
Good first serve, blocked it deep.
(15:30) as Wu is under pressure in this game. First serve down the tee, and Djokovic stretching on return, but sends it long.
30.
Big moments here. 4-all, 30-all. Crunch time in this fourth set. Wu with the first serve to come. And the first serve is accurate. Djokovic gets a return back into play. Djokovic then stretching on the backhand, sliding around the baseline. Another rally full of effort from Djokovic, and he's pushing himself at the back of the court, and it's worth the effort as Wu goes long, straining every muscle.
Yeah, what an effort, Djokovic. I mean, he's just hanging in that point, just making his opponent play.
30, 40.
And that's where, from Wu's point of view, just a bit of variety there of that drop shot. I think it would be a good shot because he's got Djokovic on the ropes.
And the crowd, I think, trying to help out Novak Djokovic here, but there are some Wu shouts again. Break point here for Djokovic, 30-40. First serve arrives from Wu, and Djokovic gets a good return back into play. Wu with a good forehand, full of attacking intent. Then coming forward, he's missed.
Game Djokovic.
It was a bouncing ball, and Wu tried to use the overhead but he's gone long there. And Djokovic does find the break. And now he lets out a huge celebration. He's basically going eyeball to eyeball to some fans in the front row and waving his arms.
Well, I mean, how did he win those 2 points? He had no right to win them, and you have to say, Wu, yeah, a little bit silly there. Shot selection, just went for too much on that smash, but what does Djokovic do at those times? He makes you play.
Yeah.
He gets that return in court, it defends for his life, and just made it difficult for Wu. Made him make the mistake. 2 huge points, and yeah, that meant a lot to Djokovic there.
Well, it was a massive celebration there from Novak Djokovic. The importance of that break, as he might be able to get this over the line now. But the way this has gone, there could still be some speed bumps ahead. But Novak Djokovic is serving for the match here. Time has been called. Djokovic taking a little bit of extra time there to get back to his feet. And now he does move to his serving position. Receives some tennis balls from the ball kids in the back of the court. And for Wu, he needs to find something special here on return, or hope that Djokovic just buckles a bit on serve. Djokovic serving for the match here on centre court. First serve is excellent. It's an ace down the tee. That is just the perfect start.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he was visualising on the changeovers with his eyes closed. First point, what am I going to do? Going to hit an ace. Okay. Well delivered.
Good idea. Well, I wonder if he's got a plan for the second point of this game. Here it comes, the first serve into the net. 15 love here, Novak Djokovic. He's 5-4 up in this 4th set here on centre court. Second serve to come as Wu awaits the return. It's a good forehand return from Wu. Then Djokovic with the two-handed backhand up the line. Excellent from him. Forehand cross-court from Djokovic. Wu is on the ground and somehow gets the ball back into play. I mean, that is remarkable resilience from Wu, but Djokovic on this occasion had the answer.
Yeah. Drop shot was the answer. Fist pump reaction. Really good effort again from Wu. I mean, diving around, just trying to keep the point alive. I mean, the effort from him this evening has been incredible.
30 love. Novak Djokovic can see the finish line. Can he race towards it here? Winds up for the first serve, out wide, and it is a good first serve. And you can hear the roar from Novak Djokovic as he looks towards his camp. And both kids are on their feet, punching the air, as Djokovic with 3 match points here. What an effort this has been. He's found another gear late on here. As Djokovic serving for the match. Misses with the first serve. First of 3 match points here for Djokovic. Just backs away from the second serve as somebody in the crowd shouting out. Here comes the second serve. And wide with the return goes Wu. Djokovic stretches out his arms as he celebrates victory.
Novak Djokovic, after looking like he might get knocked out in the first round of Wimbledon, has taken victory. He wins 6-4, 5-7, 6-4, 6-4. He's put on an entertainment tonight, as we knew he would. Lee McKenzie is standing by, but Wu has delivered a great match. All 3 on centre court today being brilliant. Let's head down to the BBC for closing thoughts.
In centre court, and they're cheering for him, they're cheering his name. There might be a few boos in there for Djokovic, but they shouldn't. It is theatre, it is late-night theatre from one of the greatest to ever have played the game, but what a fight from Wu as well. He loves it though, he feeds off the energy, whether it's good or bad, he feeds it.
So right, you're so right. He's done it for years. You just boo him at your own... yeah, well, that is Wu. It's not boo, it's definitely Wu. Hopefully we'll see him around. No peril if you're going to boo Djokovic, because he finds a way somehow, even at this age, even with all the matches he's played. That's 103rd match. He's won at Wimbledon.
Yeah. Well, they certainly cheer for Wu, and well may they do so. He's enjoyed it.
He hung tough. David, well done. Thank you, man, for another athlete staying around for 10 hours.
So you're going to sort out the lapel before you come to the microphone. So he'll go on to play Stefanos Tsitsipas. In a match that'll be in the second round.
Right now, though, Lee McKenzie is standing by with her friend, Novak Djokovic.
Congratulations. It wouldn't be Wimbledon if you weren't winning on centre court, diving, doing the splits, but my goodness, you had to dig deep for that one. How are you feeling? How are the emotions?
Obviously better when you win in the end. I mean, it's not the first time that I'm also showing on the court and talking about the significance of Wimbledon in my career, in my life. So, you know, it felt really challenging for me today. I think Wu deserves a huge round of applause for his incredible performance. As for your question, how am I feeling? You know, I'm feeling happy, but, you know, not the freshest, I guess. And, you know, it didn't feel like the first round, to be honest. I mean, felt like we played two different matches without roof on and obviously closed roof. It affects the conditions, it affects the moisture of the grass, it becomes a bit more slippery. So you kind of have to try to adjust to that and adapt to that, but it's not easy. Obviously, once you're in the point, you want to give your best, and he put me under a lot of pressure. I mean, I never faced him before. I knew that he loves hitting the ball very flat and very aggressively from back of the court. He loves protecting the line, you know, but he definitely surprised me with the level of every shot that he had in his game, you know, from return, serves, forehand, backhand. You know, at some point he didn't really have a weakness, so you know, I was lucky he missed that overhead really on break point. You know, I probably should have lost that fourth set. You know, he had many break points, and look, you know, playing on this surface, these kind of matches are decided in few points, few shots, and thankfully I have an experience of the last 20+ years of playing on this court that can help me a little bit manage the situation. But yeah, it would be nice to combine an experience with a new, young, fresh body. That would be really a winning formula. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for staying this late. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed.
Just finally, Novak, we see you stretching, trying to keep fresh. I think everyone has put an awful lot of energy into this match. Your children, more than anyone, they were so vocal. I know that Tara, your daughter, who's on screen now, was coming up with the celebration for Wimbledon. So what have we got?
Yeah, no, I actually used the last year's celebration, the violin, yes, okay. So because I'm still waiting. It's work in progress. She's still thinking about the choreography. Okay. So maybe she's going to get inspired after tonight, and of course having my family is a blessing for me here to support me, to be this late, even though it's past bedtime. We'll have to talk about that, but I I think it's an exception tonight.
Yeah, we've had the children, we've had Bad Bunny, we've had Sir David Beckham. Millions of people watching have had a brilliant night. Thank you for such a great match.
Thank you, David. Thanks for coming.
Thank you, Lee, for the interview. What a first day. The results of today are just flying by on your screen. So much action has taken part here today. It really has been a brilliant run. John McEnroy just giving good for him. I hope it turns his career around after Wu's brilliant attack today. You can see the results just finishing on your screen from today's championship battle. We'll wait for them to conclude as well, and then we will sign off from day one here at Wimbledon. It has been an incredible day on centre court. Sadly for us Brits, though, no Brits will go further here in the games. That has now concluded. What a first day we've had at SW19. Join us again tomorrow for all the action here on JB Sports as we continue the 139th Championships of Wimbledon. We'll see you tomorrow for all of the action. Take care. Tomorrow, Serena Williams versus Maya Joint. That's going to be on the call as she makes her return to Wimbledon. We'll see you tomorrow for more action. Take care. Bye-bye.